That would have sucked. All right, there we go. We're good. All right, dude. So yeah, the original request said to just like I was allowed to just cheat in the setup if it was too annoying or something, but we are not doing that. More fun to do it this way. And that means we did kill Moog, not very honestly, but we did kill him and get past him. So, not the most honest Moog kill. All right. Pretty reasonable damage. Very reasonable. As you can see. Yeah, the thing is, this route, so because we went into DLC early, I actually killed Moog as the second Great Rune. I also have a plus 10 by now. So we got a plus 10. We have Knight's Lightning Spear. There's only one more thing to get. Well, one more talisman to get, and then after that, it's just a couple more spells, which are in Farm Azula. Blazing Hill. Yeah, this is an actual attempt, yeah. I spent like a few hours last night routing this one. Was the glitch farm? No, I wasn't doing a glitch farm. It was killing Moog is what we were doing. Because I would just rather do it this way than cheat in the spells, really. Because at least, even though we're like glitching him, we're not doing anything that's not possible in the game, if that makes sense. Which is always what I would prefer to do. If I were to do this run without doing that, then I just simply wouldn't have gotten Knight's Lightning Spear. Like, I would have done a more kind of normal route. Yeah, I gotta restart YouTube because if I don't, then everything past the 11-hour, 55-minute mark is cut off. And it's very annoying, actually. Now, I have lost... I think 2 runs have been cut off by now. Like, the Hex DS2 run, a significant amount of that's gone. Like, basically half that run's gone on YouTube. But it's still on Twitch, but then I was probably playing copyrighted music during it, so... Hey, don't meme me, please. Holy shit, that seemed very close to me. How did that seem so close, dude? Huh. Alright, there it is, the icon. How was that so close, dude? Like, it shouldn't have been that close, but... Alright. Oh, yeah, and since we cheese Moog as well, we're also at level 75 already. Like, level 75 in this game for an any percent would be getting to Elden Beast by now, basically. Or, like, just killing Gideon. And we are continually getting more decks. You know, at some point as well, probably for Fire Giant, I should probably get my flask at least a +4, I want to say. I'm going to use a golden foot here, I think. Why not? All right, so I think we just simply blast. Simply shackle and blast. Pretty reasonable damage. Like, this route is so good, dude. Goodbye, my friend. This route is actually so good. I'm honestly thinking for all bosses no hit, if I, you know, when I go and de-rust at it, this could be a potential route depending on how early Morg would look. Because obviously I wouldn't cheese Morg on a run like that. But the way this scripts every boss is quite impressive. I can't get used to this for the other run requests, dude. Yeah, this is quite this is quite a route right here. I cheesed Morg by doing the fall in like the fall timer thing. Fall timer glitch, I'll say. All right, Fire Giant. Really, Fire Giant can hold up against Knight's Lightning Spear just fine.
Hello again. Allow me. You are unprevented.
The Swiss challenge: cheese as many bosses as you can.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame.
I guess it just depends what cheese, what that means, you know, because is stealthing behind a boss and one-shotting them, is that a cheese? I kind of wouldn't, I don't know, like definitely stealthing a boss is kind of a cheesy thing. But no, maybe if you stealth behind a boss and then rot pot while they never aggro, that's definitely cheesy. Like that's certainly a cheese, I would say. In the character Dragon D's, that's what people were saying, but I named it Ovherk Ill. Just such a bad name, but I don't know. First thing I thought of, and I was tired. Ovhurt Hill. No, it's Ovherk Ill. Ovherk Ill. Yeah, there's certainly levels of cheese. I would agree with that. You know, the Esger cheese is like of the highest level, I would say. Killing the boss from outside of the arena while literal enemies inside kill the boss for you, that's the highest level of cheese right there. And that's not even like and the thing is with that's not even a glitch either. Because it depends how you look at it, but it's not like we're using any mechanic or using something that's not intended by the game. Right? We're using sound, we're using bewitching branches. It's nothing that the game is not meant to allow, pretty much. The case with the Morg fall timer death, that is clearly a glitch, right? That's clearly a glitch. So there are different types for sure. And the Morg glitch I would never use on a real no-hit run. I mean, all these runs are just kind of for fun anyways, right? There's not really a big deal, and I think it's fun to do some weird stuff. On a real no-hit run, if I was doing all bosses no-hit, I would never kill Morg that way. Whereas the Esger one, I feel like that's perfectly fine. So... one-shotting isn't cheese, surely. Yeah, but if you stealth... But it's more the stealth thing. You know, because, yeah, one-shotting, if you just one-shot a boss, it's certainly not a cheese. Especially if they, you know, you go into the arena, they aggro, and then you're just buffed up, and then you one-shot them. That's not really a cheese, I would say. Yeah, I would climb Godwin, for sure. Like, that's just simply parkour. That's fine. Although, I mean, you could just see it as an out of bounds, I guess, depending on the way you look at it. I mean, it is kind of out of bounds, but... What time is the Night Rain DLC coming out? I'm just hoping I remember all the strats on this run. I think so. Get killed if you deload Moog. No, I literally did it on this run. You just have to fast travel. It's simply it. You don't have to die while doing it.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin.
Certainly don't die.
I have a challenge for you. Go to Google search, type in soldering iron pronunciation, and hit the speaker icon next to it.
Wait, how did the TTS just say it? I missed it, dude. Rect, thanks for the $5, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, did it say soldering? But no, both are correct, though. I actually didn't realize that that's the other pronunciation of it. Like soldering iron versus, like soldering or whatever. Or soldering. I don't know which one's correct, but... I'm gonna go ahead and say that the one that doesn't have the silent L is correct. But they're both technically correct, though. Like, it just makes more sense to to say the L, you know? They'll go like this. 100% silent L. But they're both correct. We literally went over this yesterday, dude. They are both correct. So I don't know what you guys want me to say. Like... Aluminum or aluminum. We've gone over that too. Those are literally just different spellings. Right? So both are also correct because they're just simply different spellings of the same word. Whereas soldering iron or soldering iron is the same spelling of the same word, but just pronounced two different ways. So I don't know what you guys want me to say here. Like, they're both right. So how do I say guillotine? Yeah, but that's... I mean, that's a French word, though, right? Like, so that's... I don't know. It's like, do you say jalapeno or something? Like, I mean, who cares? Who really cares is the question. Who really gives a shit, dude? That's funny. Like, first thing I come back, someone's like, man, you say this shit so wrong. Can't believe it. All right, nice lightning spear versus fire giant. Surely he's fine against this. Surely he likes it. Nice lightning spear for you, right there. Nice lightning spear gaming. It's just the funniest thing about this spell is that it just does insane poise damage too. And like I said, the Elden Beast kill on this is probably unlike anything you've ever seen before. I've never seen anything like it. Really, like I've seen one-shot kills. I've seen stuff like that. I still have not seen anything like this kill. So surely we get there. Surely, and I also won't mess it up somehow. Okay, so I don't have the crafting yet, apparently.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
It's probably enough pots, right? Nah, Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike is actually worse than Knight's Lightning Spear on Elden Beast. Actually just worse. So. Yeah, people were telling me about that e-check. Isn't that actually, you know what, speaking of different, different, like, spellings of words, how do Americans spell, like, a bank check? Is it CK? Yeah, check. Okay. Got it. C-O-C-K. Because, yeah, here it's like Q-U-E. I think that's the way I've seen it, at least. Right there, sleep. Dude, check with QUE on the end added, surely. CHECKQUE is the way, definitely. All right. So we're getting dex because after we get to 40, actually we're very close to max dex casting speed already, but that's pretty much why. Once we get to 35, which is actually +5 with Godric's, then we hit the max casting speed, just 70.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit?
Yeah, the French influence. Yeah. Hopefully I don't need my keyboard for anything. It's being turned off. Okay, the only thing I'm a little concerned about is hopefully it's just safe. Like, I didn't test picking up this lightning book. I didn't really test it. So it'd really suck if this wasn't safe. Yeah, surely no hit incoming, dude. Only dragon spells when? I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing. Or do you mean Dragon Communion? Which one do you mean? 'Cause we're doing Dragon Cult right now. It's not going to be safe. Wait, do you actually know that for sure? Because I know there's the guy that attacks. Oh, you were right. Shit, dude. I should have figured out a strat for this. God damn it, dude. I should have tested this out for sure. Is that guy just like scripted attacks you there? Let's see if I can just kill him. There we go. Ooh, yeah, that I kind of just assumed it would be safe to go pick it up. And boy, was I wrong. Yeah, luckily I was, luckily I knew that guy was there and stuff, because could have been bad. Especially because this run has such a gigantic setup on it, because the whole idea is like, you do big setup, but then everything's scripted. You know what I mean? Big setup, but everything's scripted, so it should be very consistent. Need to put like a cat bed on that side of my desk or something. At this point. All right, so let's go buy those spells.
Greeting. Oh, very well. Heresy, all thing.
Did I have enough money? Luckily, I've been saving this. I kind of just forgot to use it. There it is. Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. I didn't know that guy wasn't going to cast lightning on me. He just doesn't. Like, he just never does. At least based on what I've seen. Don't think mastering a game like this ruins the ability to enjoy a casual run. I honestly think it's... I think the games are more enjoyable, for me at least, when I figure them out. If that makes sense. I enjoy the part where I'm doing this and testing different builds against bosses that I already know, versus when I'm on a casual playthrough, like a first playthrough or something, and I don't know anything that's going on. So like this, what we're doing right now is the fun part of these games for me, basically. The first playthrough is cool, but that's not why I play them. That makes any sense. All right, here we go. Let's see it. And yeah, these games they have so much depth to them that it does make it really fun to play them once you've figured everything out. Or the process of figuring everything out is the super fun part. Surely, move my mouse. Here we go. We're rolling the Geno Casino. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, look at that sleep, dude. Beautiful. Perfectly timed. Very nice and balanced spell, this one. There is one-shot potential with it, but it's just pretty much RNG. I was able to one-shot them once with this setup out of all the times I tried. The spell hits like a cannon, but it's very inconsistent. And I think that's kind of what makes it cool, actually. Or one of those things where you never change the strat until you get hit. I mean, what, have you gotten hit, Lang, doing that? Or... Really, twice? I mean, I used to drop down and cast stealth, but... Even you got hit in 2022? Well, I've never been hit, so... I don't know, like... I mean, I've done so many runs that surely I would have been hit once by now, right? Damage of the Canvas Housemans? 4 and 8%. Blocks is 8%. Honestly, it's just not worth it with the setup. I'd rather just go cast speed. Wait, I normally use my keyboard for this lineup, though. Okay, surely no cat interference here. Okay, this is actually a horrific time for this, dude. What do I do, actually? Okay. Oh, this is actually so bad, man. I gotta take her down. I'm sorry. She ran. Oh boy, just the worst possible timing, dude. Okay, we're good. Good lord, that's a little scary, because especially since we're basically on a time limit there, because the the guy's gonna wake up. Oh, she's never coming up here again, dude. Yeah, see, like, look, he woke up there, dude. Brutal timing, but yeah, at least we're fine though. Bar Missoula cat incident almost. Okay. There we go. Simply stay over there. And so then we're good. All right, 35 decks. So now we're at max casting speed with Radagons. Yeah, Twitch streamer throwing his cat. Yeah. I was actually just going, like, she doesn't really like being picked up. So I was just going to pick her up. Surely not shot caller engaged. I need to turn up the voltage on the collar, dude, I think. We need to ramp it up. Full power. Oh, you know what? I didn't get... I'm going to go get some church, some more sacred tears. I think this is where we actually need it, because we have to drink during this fight, potentially. Would Lord works for Howl? Yeah, it would work for Howl. Don't really need it on this run, though. No, I wonder... Starlight Shard's stacked with everything, right? Like, probably wouldn't be bad to use it here. Go here. 20k volts of the dome. Yeah, Starlight Charm might be a good idea. It might just... Because we don't need that many casts to kill him, depending on how the luck plays out. It's probably a good call. I keep saying this, but today's stream actually will be a shorter stream. Like, it's got to be, dude. Because I woke up, I didn't sleep very much. Woke up at like 12. And I didn't start to, I didn't resume stream for a while. So this one, like, I don't think I'm going to go until 3. But we'll see. I mean, maybe like 3 I'll stop or something. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. All right, let's do it, dude.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Goodbye, my friend.
Astonished. Why cover destined death? To kill what?
You know what? I don't even think we ended up getting any hits from the phase 1 cast. I think it just all of them hit in phase 2. So, yep. That's how this spell works. Yeah, very balanced, reasonable. It's actually so fun to use this like dragon cult build, dude. So good. All right, we actually will be going with Ancient Dragon's Lightning Spear for this. Just wondering, do I go... I don't think I need any more faith at this point. If anything, probably endurance would be good. Our max casting speed, we are at the like faith hard cap with the seal 80. Good mind. More endurance is nice for more lightning spear spam.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Spitz, thanks for the 20-month resub. Thanks so much, dude.
WSG Gino. WSG Chat. Awesome of you to do another marathon. God bless Gino and chat less than 3.
Thanks, dude. Only Millennia can counter... Yeah, but, I mean, she cannot counter Knight's Lightning Spear, though. Like, yeah, Ancient Dragon Lightning on... Or Lightning Strike on Millennia is probably not the best. Yeah, we're at 80, because we got 70 Faith, plus the Faith tier. So that's how we get to 80. Yeah, I considered getting, Beloved Stardust and the DLC and the Priestess Heart and stuff, but... They're too much effort to go get. Like, especially getting the Priestess Heart is Bale. You gotta kill Bale for it, so... It's not super realistic. Like, going to kill Bale on an any % run would be insane.
I knew you'd come.
to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
All right, buddy.
What a sad state of affairs. I
Bonk.
commend your spirit, but alas,
Bonk.
none shall take the throne. Queen, I know.
Very clean kill with this. Like it's so good on NPCs, this spell. As long as you can actually get that first cast off.
A lord,
Get that long knockdown.
not even you.
Pretty good.
A man cannot kill.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this would be a pretty good build for Bale. It'd be decent. But I don't know. And then we'd have to kill Ancient Dragon Man. It's a little much for an any percent run. I guess probably just more endurance. I'm gonna take in a normal lightning spear here,
Maybe.
just for a bit more speed.
Do you use your 8-bit controller on Bluetooth or 2.4 dongle? And do you notice
I play it wired,
sir.
but Squirrel, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I play it wired. Like I haven't actually tried wireless at all. So people were like, I saw some reviews and I saw people say that there's some issues with wireless, but I just haven't tried it. Like I have no need to try that yet. So. Okay, actual kind of real fight here. But yeah, like Lightning Spear is still actually kind of useful just for boss openings that are too small for Nice Lightning. Even though Nice Lightning Spear is pretty damn fast, it is a bit slower, so. I think I'll do an uncharged, or like couple uncharged on the opening here. Or just maybe one, just to be safe. Gonna drink, I guess. Nice, dude.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Very good damage there. But yeah, that's one of the few kind of honest fights we have on this run. Like Malekith Phase 1 is kind of honest, and so is this. Honestly, just think more endurance, dude. All right, final boss. Now, it is actually important that I switch to 60 FPS for Elden Beast. Radek can parry spells. He can. So we're gonna rebuff Howl after Radagon. And I think we do double charge opening here, if I remember correctly. Here we go. Look at the kill, dude. It's ridiculous. 26,000 damage. Very fair spell. That's what I was saying, dude. Like, there's not a kill that I've seen anything close to something like that. There we go, dude. Simple. Oops. Simple. Yeah, but so the reason I have to swap to 60 FPS for that fight is because for whatever reason the lightning in water, like, so when you hit an enemy that's in water with lightning, there's like a water lightning hitbox that happens, or like the lightning spreads in the water that also has another hitbox. So when Knight's lightning spear hits, you get that hitbox, I guess what, 5 times? But for whatever reason, in 120 FPS, it doesn't work. So you have to go to 60 for it to work. And so that's why it poise breaks him in 3 casts. Because he's getting hit by each little lightning spread pool, and it all builds up poise damage. And it's like, it's basically we're doing, I think, around 70 or 80 poise damage per charged cast. Something like that. So, yeah. That is why I had to swap to 60 for that, but... yeah, pretty fun run, dude. This is maybe the most broken so far. It's between this and the Sovereignty run, for sure. For most broken. Was better than 30? Probably not. I think 60, it like works as it's supposed to. All right, let's go ahead and do some more stuff. But another run in the books, dude. Yeah, people are saying that, like, Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike on Elden Beast is also great. But it's not like that. Like, I've never seen an Elden Beast kill where you don't even have to move. You just sit there and hold the button down and do charge spells. That's all you do. You don't have to take a single step. I've never seen anything like that. Yeah, true. Like, Ancient Dragon also isn't... or the Lightning Strike isn't 100% consistent on Elden Beast. Like, it could miss or something, and then he could maybe swim away, but the times I tested it, it killed him every time. But just, it's not as consistent, and it's not as fast as that. You still have to do stuff. You still have to run around him. Deal with the fire. This one, you just... you stun him before he can even do the fire. Actually, just ridiculous, dude. Same with Pest Thread Spears and Pest Threads. That's a very good kill too, but it's not like that. Yeah, I probably should have... I should probably go get another memory stone. So it can use Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike as well. I can reach him? Niall, big mistake, buddy. This is the Elden Ring easy mode that people are talking about. I mean, that should be a full scripted fight right there. I don't think he would be able to actually do anything. Pretty good. Go here. Yeah, he didn't even take one step. Yep. You know what? Actually, let's go get a memory stone from somewhere. No, that I disagree. I don't think every weapon category is easy mode necessarily with the right buffs. I don't think so. Like even the Starfist, I think if you give someone the Starfist on first playthrough with the correct buffs, I mean, sure, they're gonna probably have an easier time than someone who doesn't know what's going on, but they're not gonna go in like first try bosses with it easily. Whereas I think setup like this, I mean, obviously this is hard to get set up, but I mean, if someone's following a tutorial or following this route, then they probably would very easily just blast through the game. Right, imagine, like, honestly, if you're struggling with Elden Beast, go get Knight's Lightning Spear and simply do 3 charged casts, and that's it. And then he stuns. And that's the whole fight, pretty much. And even if you're not using crazy buffs, he's still going to stagger. And then you can go do whatever you want. You go riposte him, you have a ton of time to go attack him. Like, that's an amazing Elden Beast opener. Yeah, pay to win, dude. Yeah, I do think you can make the game pretty much trivialized with a lot of things, but some things more so than others. And this is one of those things that is more so, I would say. But yeah, obviously, most players aren't going to go to the DLC super early unless they searched it up and it was like, oh yeah, there's this really good spell there. Oh, I went to go get the Memory Stone and I just didn't even equip Ancient Dragon, Lightning Strike, but I wanted to use it here anyways. So she's already in phase 2. Surely no luck involved in that at all? Oh my god, dude. Did she dodge it? Oh boy. She must have dodged that. 0 luck involved. Oh my god, dude. 0 luck. Okay, I have no idea how this is going to work on Millennia. I find fighting over spells is more often than not pretty awkward, but you know what? Maybe the Lightning Spear is good. Yeah, I don't know how I got away with that, but I somehow did. In the first catacomb? It's in the Deathblight catacomb. Scorpion River catacombs. Oh yeah, 60 FPS, that's a good point. She is indeed in water. Might be a little awkward fighting her in 60, but this is a good point. She wasn't in water there, I guess. Try to bait her in. I think we got to do the charges to get her. Get the extra hits. Okay, let's see, Shirley here. This is like casual play, or like first playthrough level Millennia kill right here. I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. Really safe. I should have directed her into the water, I think. Obviously, a very good spell here, though. Oh, and the stagger, dude. Oh, boy. Got smoke, dude. Pretty clean.
The mark.
Very clean with this.
Lord.
Simple.
Dear Mikola.
Wait, what did I get away with there?
Dearest Mikola.
I don't think I got away with anything.
My brother. I'm sorry.
No, that was clean, dude. That was a really clean fight.
Finally met.
So Mog's already dead. No, there's nothing. There's nothing close there. I guess I'll try Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike, but like, I mean, he's only. I think Posidusex is only 40% resist to lightning. Waterfowl Dance second phase. I clip through the last swing. Yeah, that's called a roll. That's called iframes. All right, maybe what? I'll get some faith, I guess. Yeah, Rick is in water too. Yeah, we got to test it on Rick. This is the type of run that honestly could turn into an all bosses type run. Now it won't, because I'm not going to do that, but... But yeah, we pretty much have every tool we need on this run. We have NPC killers in Lightning Spear and Nice Lightning Spear. We've got insane damage on Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike. This build really can just carry through the entire game with very little problems. But I'm, of course, not going to do that. But I think it could. Yeah, Alabaster. yeah, the incident was indeed an incident. Okay, no idea what to expect with this here, but big boss with Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike usually means good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Down he goes. Yeah, 40% lightning resist, by the way. Good lord. He got smoked. I guess also, we never got to phase 2, but lightning's even buffed in phase 2 because of the rain. But yeah, it's not even raining because we didn't get to phase 2, I guess. Anyways. Who shall we kill next? I mean, I said I was going to try Rykard on this. Do we just do it? I said I was going to try Rykard because this is one of the few builds. That's what, that's what I was saying earlier, that this build is good everywhere. Including even on Rykard. I will go get, Bow the Indomitable, though. Yeah, the real test is Rick. Yeah, we're going to save him for the 207th boss on this run, surely. Yeah, highly recommend trying Dragon Cult Incant run if you haven't already, because this is some good stuff here. And like I said, I genuinely think this run could, if I really wanted to, this could turn into an all bosses, but I'm not going to, of course. But out of everything we've used so far, this is the one that could do it. All right, this is a good spell setup, but I need to equip this. Why not? Well, because we have, like 7 or 8 other runs to do. Do this for God Run? Well, I do go with the Faith build So I do already use Knight's Lightning Spear on that. I don't normally use Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike because you can script bosses in other ways. This is some nice damage, dude. I do want to try the Lightning Strike, but I don't know when. What's this? Not what I meant. Kind of tough because you got to get like really close to him for it. Oh boy. I may not have enough FP. Oh, I keep trying to use it, but I'm using the wrong spell. You know what? I think the correct play was to go Knight's Lightning Spear to get a stun, and then go Ancient Dragon Lightning Strike when you stun him. Holy shit, he's spamming this move a lot. This is why we don't fight this boss. Such a garbage boss, dude, for stuff like this. Even when you have a good build. I don't think I'm gonna have enough blue here. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. I guess I remember testing this before on the Faith run, and it kind of just didn't work very well here. I think Knight's Lightning is just the way to go. Yeah, Knight's Lightning is the way to go. Just the whole way here. Yeah, you can one-shot Rykar with this, or yeah, like you can blast him, but it's too inconsistent, I think. Like, you got to get, like, basically in the lava to be close enough. So I think just Knight's Lightning Spear. Go for that poise damage build. Does he take water? Like, he's not in water, surely. But I don't know why he poise broke in 2 hits, though. I don't get that. Oh, that attack's so scuffed when he does it from close. Look at this damage, bro. I'll try it again. Charge version. There it is. There it is. Ah, that's so annoying. Nothing. Got a couple hits off, but... Oh, the insane lava tick, dude. Classic. I didn't even see what I got hit by. Yep. Classic Rykard. Definitely, like, just going Knight's Lightning Spear is better here. Way better. What did I even get hit by, though? Like, what killed me there? Anyways, classic Rykard. Garbage even when you have a build that is basically best suited for him. All right, I think I'll just test this and then move on. Yep, classic Rykard. Yeah. I'm in 60 FPS. I don't know how often I'm going to be able to land charges here, though, but... Oh, boy. Oh, that damage, bro. Okay, just go for one. Oh, my lord, that damage. To go to phase 2. Goodbye. Dude, the game's lagging because she died so fast. That's crazy, dude. Well, quite a spell. Yeah, what a sick run this was, dude. Very sick run. I don't know if there's any other boss I really care about testing. I mean, you know what? The spell is hilarious on Hippo. I guess we can just go Hippo really quick. I think this is what I used on my all bosses. No hit run for Hippo, if I'm not mistaken. But I can't remember. I feel like I used this. Like, look at it on Hippo, dude. Such a ridiculous spell. And like, I think what's the crazy part about it is the poise damage. So not only does it do, you know, like, you can do 20k damage in a single cast, but it also, I think it deals base 30 poise damage if all the bolts hit. Like, that's just the base. And then if the water hits as well, like if you get these water hits, which I guess is not working because I'm not in 60 FPS. It's kind of annoying that you got to be in 60 FPS though. At least I think you need to be. Yeah, if you get the water hits as well, then it's like the poise damage ramps up. Maybe it just works if it hits an enemy. But the poise damage ramps up considerably. I'm blessing level 12 by this point, so it's like reasonably high. But yeah. Overherk Ill. The most overkill any percent ever done in this game. But it was fun though. Definitely fun route to do. But we are moving on. How many runs left? Oh, this spreadsheet's getting more advanced as time goes on here. Dang, dude. The spreadsheet's got 2022 runs. Definitely had a lot more souls at that point. Like Dark Souls ones. The funny part is, like, no one really requested any sort of meme setups during this. Like, all of these are just straight up decent builds. And look at this Iron Balls request. So when I was doing these run requests, this was like at the end of 2022. This is before, or this was like basically right during the fist buff. And then I remember Aziz was like, "Man, you gotta try the Iron Balls," and I was like, "Okay." And then someone requested it, I guess. But all right. Well, we don't have too many more runs left. This run's probably not going to happen as well, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. Was there a ladle run? Yeah, I mean, we did ladle, but they said to go to max level and do mundane infuse. So it actually was not even bad. Anyways, I guess wheel time. Is this... So we've done that. We did that. We did that. We've done this one. This list is getting really small, dude. We still got 9 days left. Like, maybe I gotta slow down or something, but I don't really want to. I'd rather finish early and then just, like, relax for a bit. But 9 days to complete 8 or maybe even 7 runs, because, again, this one I am not sure about. Ooh, I've been wondering about this one, dude. Nice. Okay. This should be a good one. The clapping is so funny, dude. Bloody Helice. Nice chill any percent. It should be, I think. I'm just trying to think of what build I should use on the guy. Probably don't really need much. Just maybe some... Probably just Uchi Unsheath. Like, he's pretty weak, and there's a backstab loop for him. I'm gonna have to remember how to fight him, though. Pretty tricky fight, actually. But what I might do, I might go take a tiny break. Flail Stamp Uppercut. Scripts him. Really? At +0? Yeah, I guess. Guess it makes sense. What about... I forget if Crouch Pokes still knock him or not. I haven't seen this kick one, though. I guess just anytime he goes to do his parry stance. Usually I just, like, run around him and try to backstab, but... Wait, what? Oh, so it's not even that. It's just, like, you actually just kick him. Holy shit, that's actually so funny, dude. Except this would take forever +0, though. That's funny. This must be on Edgy +7, surely. Have that kind of HP. That's pretty funny, but I just don't know how good that is when I don't have a big crit. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I guess I haven't been back on for that long, but just a quick break, and then we will start testing for this run. This run should be pretty cool. I don't really know how to use this weapon the best way, though, because I know the Ash of War has some dodges on it, but not sure. But yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, you guys. I think it's probably the wolf. I hate how that spell does that. Okay, I guess we're just gonna take it out. 0-hit league style. Why you want to go around the crabs the other way? Our damage mitigation's quite good here, though, at least. That's so annoying. God, this is so so annoying. How'd I roll that? Ow. So I guess, was that it, or? Was it the beast bone drop? I don't see anything else, so. I guess that was it. It was the crab? Did the crab drop something? Did I pick it up? Okay, I did. Okay. All right. Well, as long as we got the check, then it's fine. It's a little scary, dude. No, I guess the furnace golem would drop two potential drops there. Should we go try out the first boss in here? I feel like we should. Go try it out. Black Jail Watchdog. Oh, how'd that hit me, dude? If somebody didn't know how that attack works, they'd be like, dude, you were standing right in front of him. What do you mean, how did that hit you?
Thanks for the streams. Hope all is well.
Anything good? Lots of money. Oh, dude, we're gonna get so many levels going through here. Amazing Blanket, thanks for the 19-month resub, dude. We're gonna get so much money. Yeah, and look at those defense numbers already. Like, I do actually think what is happening over there? I do actually think the DLC might end up being easier than the base game. As long as you don't fall down somewhere. Yeah, the HP bar is pretty big. The fuck? Which one was that? Don't actually know. Shadow level 9 at the moment. So I would like to get it to 12, ideally, but you don't need it at 12. But yeah, 12 is good. 12 is the good number. You know what? I guess we're gonna want to check the shop, huh? Okay, wait a second. How do I make sure... I forget how the quest progression works for... What the hell is this guy's name? I don't even remember his name. But, like, at some point, you just tell him to go die or something, right? Does that... Do you need any specific items for that, or... Or... Oh, it's just after it shatters? Okay, okay.
Hello there. Together. Many things.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'll take some of these, I guess. Wasn't really worth it, though. Okay.
Bye.
Libersum, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. This is cool, dude. There's a lot of things in the DLC that I haven't thought about yet for randomizer, so... We will see how this goes. Priestess could have... Priestess? I don't think we really need to go over there. Oh, the dragon lady. Yeah, that's true. And the dragon communion, actually, because we found Bale's heart already. So... We did find Bale's heart. Yeah, I guess I'm consistently getting like 120 FPS here, which is, I mean, that's respectable. All right, is this any easier? It looks a bit easier, maybe. It's gonna be this guy right here. I'm almost certain that's him. Right? Do you normally just get the blessing here? I thought you had to pick up the item when he dies. Oh, you know what? Maybe the randomizer changed it so that... Oh. Maybe the randomizer changes it so that you don't need to pick up the item after the enemy dies. That's very possible. Apparently these aren't checks. They absolutely are. Like, in the settings... I clicked a setting that said that these would count. And it said all 50, so... Yeah, so the pot dudes, normally you gotta... Normally you have to pick up the item. Did anyone notice, on the crab, When I killed the crab, did I pick up the item, or did I just get it in my inventory? Here are the settings we have, by the way. So item randomizer, key item locations, Shadow Realm Blessing pickups. There's 50, which is all of them. So auto drop. Okay, yeah. So ever said Winter Lanterns were randomized? No, they're totally right, dude. We've seen them. Like they're we have 2 in Limgrave. So hey, wait, he changed it. I mean, this looks like the blessings, right? Am I missing something? Because like these, I don't know. These are important locations. Like maybe it's too small for you guys to see it, but like I'm fairly certain they're. Okay, yeah, well, okay, the chop pot guys. But how would there be 50 then? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay, so we don't have to check pot guys then. Okay, yeah, replaces Spear Dash. Oh, okay. Okay, well. I guess we don't need to do that then. So let's go check the Spear Dash back here then. I didn't realize. Now, those, I don't really know where they are, so... I know where a few of them are. How many Spirit Ash locations are there?
The difference between ordinary and extraordinary is a little extra.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Yeah, I can't really think of where a lot of these are.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is going to be interesting. To say the least. Snook, thanks for the Burning Prime stuff, dude. Also, Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well. And Libersum, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. On my first playthrough, I actually did find all the Revered Spirit Ash pickups. I just don't know where they are. Okay, is that another level? Might be level 10. Yeah, we found Mesmer's Kindling as well. I forget where it was, though. I guess we needed one more. Or 2 more. So I guess I'll just assume that probably every Blessing and Spirit Ash that's just a pickup in the world is going to be a key item check, probably, right? I feel like that's probably safe to assume. I can think of a few Spirit Ashes, but just not many of them. So Hippo... I don't know if Hippo would be.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, thanks for waiting, guys. What a time to come back. In the middle of the Egoning. Okay, so, what is the play for getting this? Also, should we wear the Sanguine Noble drip as well? Okay, probably first thing we should do is test Gideon. I would imagine a weapon like this should be able to smoke him, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not getting the Ons box set for this run, dude. So, okay, so Arcane... Is this kind of like just Reduvia type thing? Just pure Arcane? 19 dex, 16 strength. Seems pretty good. 101 blood loss, dude. That's big. So obviously we go Spear Talisman, we go, let's say R2 on this thing. It's not that bad, actually. I wonder how much, this has got to be over 30 poise damage, right? That's such a sick Ash of War, dude. Yeah, 33. So that's all. How much poise damage is the weapon art? Wait, full weapon art does over 60? Oh, it's got the follow-up too. Wait. Does it have more than that? That's 60 poise damage? No. That does not sound right, but maybe. I mean, that sounds crazy if that's... Dude, if that's 60 and the Axe of Godfrey fucking slow-ass R2 is only 30... Like, that sounds really wild, actually. And is this, like, instant iframes? And how many iframes is that? It seems like a lot. And it's so cool that you can just... Oh, the style is insane on this, man. All right, we'll have to test that. Because that seems sick as hell. Anyways, so definitely Spear Talisman, obvious pick. I don't know how I don't have the Spear Talisman on this save. So Spear and what else? Multi-hit? Or is that necessary on this? Multi-hit? Honestly, feel like charged would be pretty good. But we might just kind of go poke. So yeah, maybe multi-hit. I'll still get charged for Gideon, probably. And then... Blue Dancer? Yeah, Blue Dancer. Pretty much the same build as the other one. And yeah, I'll swap to Axe when we are fighting, swap to Axe when we're fighting, like, Elden Beast, probably. Unless we use Ash of War, because I guess we also probably want Warrior Jar on this thing if we're going to be using that. We'll have to test it out.
Maybe
all right.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, yeah, Physic as well. And I still want to test out if what scaling's maybe better. Autopart, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that, dude. So definitely don't need Winged. We're going to go Dex and probably Charge, I think makes the most sense. Oh, yeah, Lord of Bloods as well, dude. Okay, we have a lot of talisman options on this. Dude, it's 20 iframes on that. Holy smokes. That's wild stuff, dude. Oof. We have too many good talismans for this, man. There are actually too many good options. Like, because Jar Shard would be insane. No. Spear, dude. Spear stays on. Like, Spear definitely stays on. I think maybe Blue Dancer? How much weight? I forget. I don't know if I have the Blue Dancer chart saved anywhere. Surely I do, right? Should have had that saved somewhere.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Max, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so if we're sitting at how much weight? 14.7, roughly. Getting just under 10%. I mean, 10% is pretty good. I like 10%. Maybe maybe multi-hit comes out. Because this is the one that is maxed out at 10%, I think. Is that correct? The 10%? And it depends. It really just depends on the boss. Like, we could really just get all of it and just see what we end up using. Because, like, Axe, I'm sure we're going to use somewhere. Warrior Jar. We might just get all of it. Even Jump Attack would be excellent. It's funny how there are certain builds like this that just can make use of every talisman, pretty much. And yeah, Lord of Bloods as well. I mean, is there a point at which Ritual Sword comes out? Probably not. Maybe like this for Gideon? Why am I not playing Night Rain? Yeah, I'm bored of the game simply right now, but when the DLC comes out, I'll play it. Yeah, I haven't played Night Rain for like 3 months at least, or more. Yeah, I still wanted to test if we have the, like, if Pure Arcane is the optimal level up, or if we should go Dex or something.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Really?
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margit has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. I know.
Oh boy. Okay. Probably just a bunch of R2s. I mean, we might need to go Frenzy Stone with this. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see. So 743 AR currently with Pure Arcane. $743. I mean, this is slightly better, but it's pretty much the exact same. Haven't anyone complain about not reading YouTube chat lately? Well, I think once time goes on for long enough, then people will realize that it's like, oh, he actually reads YouTube chat, you know? I don't know. Is this? I said 743, right? But I get like 2 less bleed buildup. I guess we go like this. I mean, it's maybe better. Slightly. Way too much faith in chatters to notice. Well, it's just over time. That's just what happens, right? Because I think what's happened is a lot of people watch the other streamers who don't read YouTube chat, so that's just what they assume is normal. But then, you know, the more people watch here on YouTube, then it's like, oh yeah, he actually does read the chat there. So they don't ask anymore as much. I don't know. Like, how much better was the bleed? Maybe, do I just go 80 arcane? I guess it might make more of a difference the higher level I am. Alright, so what if I go like this. So we're sitting at 76 arcane. Let's say I'm at 80. Say I'm at actual 80 arcane. Level 85. 85 arcane. 757. I mean, I'd imagine at this point is where the difference would become bigger. Oh yeah, what's our bleed? I get 101 still? Okay, 102 now. Like that little number is probably not going to make a difference anywhere. I'm not sure. So instead, what was the number I said? Anyone remember the number I said? I streamed type 4 times and I read all of them. Yeah, it's kind. I mean, it's kind of just like RNG, but no, it's not. No, it wasn't 743. 767. Okay, 767. I mean, it doesn't matter. These are such small differences that they're really not going to make a difference on the run. 767. Someone's gonna make a meme about that, I guess. Yeah, so 10 extra AR. But I do get the extra bleed. And that's not including physic as well. The arcane's better. 20 dex, 80 arcane. No, but what about 60 arcane, though? No, I would get 60 arcane and then just start going dex. Seems to be the best. Because then I'm like at 60 arcane, I get 99 blood loss. And then I'm getting 10 more AR, pretty much. So it really doesn't matter. But I think technically it's probably better to go into the dex. That's no physic included, I guess. Okay, anyways, this is higher level than I'm supposed to be at. So we will stop at 55, which is actually 60. And then get up to that amount of dex. Seems good. Just like slightly more AR, but I again, like that difference is not really going to matter. Yeah, and we got the 10 extra dex from physic as well. So it's probably close either way. So I think here we're probably going to want Frenzy Stone. Let's see it.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Margit has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. I know.
Oh my god. Do 2 Charger 2 and full weapon art to script him? Really? Without a Frenzy Stone? Yeah, he did die to the stone there because I was a little too early on the attack. Really? Okay, let me try that. Maybe we want to take off this gear also.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne.
Oh, that's clean, dude. The bleed.
A tarnished cannot become a lord.
Nice, dude. Beautiful. All right, that's cool. Go test it out on some other stuff. I want to see how much poise damage it does and all that. Yeah, axe. Warrior jar. Like, I'm probably just gonna end up getting obviously these 4 talismans. I'm gonna get spear talisman as well because I think on like Godfrey that's big. The only one I'm not sure about is do we get winged sword? I think winged sword would be best when we're fighting normal bosses. It depends on how much I can use the Ash of War, really. Because if I can't use it that much or something, then we should go multi-hit. Or Lord of Bloods. I guess Lord of Bloods is better. So, okay, so you know what? No multi-hit. It's not going to fit in the build. Because if, let's say on Godfrey, I probably would go like this. Come like this. Or Warrior Jar, depending on, like, I don't know. We actually have so many options here. It's kind of ridiculous how many options we've got. Okay, one more time. So many options. Yeah, this is a really nice moveset on this thing. No Frenzy Stone's kind of nice.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know in my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
I'm just trying to think of all the spots I can use that. I mean, if it's a 20 iframe dodge, and does it instantly start up, or is there some delay? It feels like it instantly starts up, kind of like quick step. I'm going to strength to the howl. It's just faster to get, and it's way less faith. Like I can imagine so many spots I can use this. Yeah, we're getting nice dex scaling still, but I might actually want some endurance. I don't know. So I think on this fight, we want to go this one and probably this one, right? But let's see. Yeah, on the clergyman. Yeah, this almost feels like a run that I should test it out first, but I don't think I will. Clearly, I don't need it. Let's see how hard this thing hits here. Nice counter hits. Oh. Oh, bro, that's sick. God damn, dude. Oops. I ruined it. Oh, boy. This is crazy, dude. Dang. Okay, wait a second. Let's see how much poise we're doing. I don't know, maybe I don't go spear then. But I mean, surely I go spear. So that does
Was nobly fought.
33 poise on that attack. 33. Seems like a lot. So 33 on just the first part, which is actually just wild. For how fast that is. I need to turn no death on. Yeah, yeah, it's so funny, dude. It's actually so funny how this game is balanced sometimes. Axe of Godfrey Roar charged R2, which takes 3 business days. Does less poise damage than this attack. That comes with a dodge built in. Isn't that crazy how this game is balanced? I'll have to watch the stamina this thing takes, though. Like, I might need more endurance on this run than this. Dang, dude. That was without any buffs as well, I'm pretty sure. What talisman setup, though, is what I'm wondering. I thought I was going to be able to do a triple there. Oh boy, it's clean. It's so clean, dude. It's ridiculous. What's cool about this as well is I feel like I'm just going to be able to use this without even really needing to test it all that much. But what are we thinking about this talisman setup here, though? I think we probably want Warrior Jar. But what comes out, though? Like, does Spear Talisman come out? I don't know, man. Not on this fight. We got so many counter hits here. That's a counter hit. This is a counter hit. Those are counter hits. Ah, I need more stam though. Definitely need more stamina. Yeah, Blue Dancer's giving us like 10% as well on every attack, so it's definitely worth it. This one's giving us the 20% when I proc bleed. So that's worth it. It's really just, do I go spear or this one? I mean, spear is giving us 15% on counterattacks. This one's giving us 10% on Ashes of War. So I think this is good for him. Unless I just don't feel like going to get Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Yeah, switch to Lord of Blood mid-fight. Because then, like, I could just go with the more reasonable setup of just Warrior Jar instead. Dude, it's so clean. Lorenzo, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I need more endurance, though. Like, I need to go... So I'm at 31 dex right now. Honestly feel like we're going to want, like, 25 endurance by this point. Or something. Of how much endurance this takes, because I could just be so aggressive, dude. Ritual Sword replaced with what? No, you don't. No. You don't replace Ritual Sword, because Warrior Jar is also 10%. So it's not like Ritual Sword is better than Warrior Jar in every possible way. Like Ritual Sword, you basically always keep on because it's just 10% overall. Dude, it's so clean.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength befits a crown.
I wonder if that you know, I'm lower dex this time. I wonder if it's enough damage for Gideon still. If I start getting more endurance. I should probably stop doing this, but it's so satisfying that I'm just still doing it, dude. Anyways, let's see what Elden Beast looks like, just to see. I don't know. Just curious. Yeah, that's a little risky.
Brave, tarnished, thy strength.
A little risky. I just go like this here, dude. I think this is the best talisman setup here, though, probably. Because I like Warrior Jar, we're only doing a few hits with it. They are big hits, but then we proc Lord of Bloods fairly quickly here. And then we get those Lord of Blood counter hits. Lord of Blood. Oh my god, it's so clean, bro. Yeah, Lord of Bloods plus Spear Talisman counter hits here.
Thy strength befits a crown.
The only problem with getting Lord of Blood's Exaltation on any percent is that it doesn't really work on Fire Giant. Does work on Morgott, of course. Doesn't work on Godfrey. It does work on Godskin, although it's not that useful. I guess it does work on Malekith, and it works on Horlu, but that's kind of it. Like, it's not like an automatic for every fight, but I mean, we could just go get it. It doesn't take that long. So yeah, it might, Sam. It definitely might. I think there's a solid chance that happens. All right, let's see. Fire Giant test. What do I have to test on him? I don't think there's really much I got to test on Fire Giant. That's not where I meant to go. Holy shit, dude. What the hell happened there? Not the best damage. Having some issues hitting him. Like, all these attacks I should be using the Ash of War on. Whoops. So that's 55 poise damage on that combo. What it looks like. I mean, it's so clean when you can do that stuff, man. It's so sick. Ah. Gotta be the right distance, though. Like, even a kind of a bad boss with this build in Radagon, that's still a sick fight. Well, anything else I should test here? I feel like we should be good with a weapon that's this strong. Wait, even when Lord of Bloods does work, with this damage doesn't activate at like 50%? I mean, it really depends on the boss. Yeah, we got to test getting it too, yeah. Like, yeah, I guess I see what you're saying, but even then, like... Yeah, you know what? Jar Shard on Radagon might be worth it, because I don't think we're really getting counter hits there. Unless I, like, am I going to use the R2, really? I mean, I'm going to use it on Elden Beast. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's still, you know, it's still 20% on every attack I do for the next 20 seconds. And I would say on most bosses that can bleed, they're going to bleed way faster than halfway through the fight. So, like that Horlu, for instance, we got at least 2 bleeds on him. Well, I guess it kind of depends. Oh. And the queued up attack. I need to be smart about when I use this, probably. Because I definitely could see ending some runs by trying to go for something like that, and then it just simply, like, doesn't work. Troscan, have a good night, dude. How's it going, Larb? That's probably a little risky to do that, honestly. I might not actually do that. Wow, even with the whiff, he was at 7 poise there, dude. 7 poise. That's pretty insane, man. There's no question Warrior Jar's worth it here. So yeah, maybe we do go with this setup for these fights. I think I don't actually need the charged R2 on it. Because it does so much poise damage there. Vasuri, how's it going, dude? Damn. This is a really sick weapon. Like, how have I not used this thing more? Ashivor is definitely better there. But it just, I don't know how safe that is to do instead of the jump. No way, is he getting away? Oh. I'm sure I can do the opening better than that. I just don't know how. I 'Cause, 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 ' How can I do that properly? Because I did a charged R2 in there, and I don't want a charged R2. I want 3 Ashes of War. Oh shit. What do I do there? It's like we're so close to getting it. Usually I don't test out weapons like this, but we're so close to an Elden Beast script on this. I'm sure we can do it. I need... Yeah, maybe I need to go get a Starlight Shard or something. Yeah, it's a stamina and FP problem. When would I use a Starlight Shard, though? Anyways, we should probably just do the run and go test the Sanguine Noble. Stamina tier instead of charge tier? That's a good point, too, actually, yeah. It's a good point. Good point. We should be a little bit of a higher level on the real run, I think. I mean, the range on is so crazy that I even have time for an extra R1 there, I think. Kind of saw that one coming. I messed up here big. I mean, how does that still work, bro? It's wild how much poise damage this does. If I just had like more stamina there or something. I've got nothing. Ah. This is so annoying, actually. I just need more stats, simply. But no, what I wanted to try was Ash of War, into like 2 R1s, or like 3, I don't know, a bunch of R1s into the Ash of War to stun him or something. Or... well, the Turtleneck overwrites Flame Grim Strength, which Flame Grim Strength already gives us stam regen. Yeah, now, like, yeah, Green Burst could work, I guess. Not really where I wanted that stun to happen. So Golden Vow, drink. If I have time, I should probably but I can do this from, yeah, I can do this from so far away, dude. The 1R1. Yeah. Gonna get killed trying to do this, dude. I should just start the run. Scott, thanks so much for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not sure if R1 spam or Ash of War when he's stunned is better. Nah, I didn't watch any of it, dude. The relay race. I was doing runs the whole time. Yeah, the Ash of War is so stamina heavy. Well, Turtle Shell, we're going with Blue Dancer Charm, so we don't really want extra weight. Yeah, another brick hammer incident, dude. Wouldn't have worked, but that was kind of a meme anyways, though. Meme RNG. Looked pretty good. How long does a Starlight Shard last for? Like, I don't think it's going to last the whole Radagon fight, will it? Yeah, it's not going to last the whole fight. And I don't have time to use it after, so I don't think it's an option.
Been a while, but here's a prime for you.
Mr. Lynx, thanks so much for the 4-month prime sub. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Oops. I get vacuumed into the riposte. Gotta make sure he doesn't follow up when he does that, because he can. I'm kind of doing the dodge and then hesitating. I'm not fast enough here, am I? Just kidding. I think maybe just spamming R1s is better there. Like, it's so... I mean, Red Feather makes his work, probably, but... Mr. Smith, thanks for the 2-month resub. Yeah, exactly. Then I'd have FP for another Ash of War. That is true. Yeah, Symbol Infusion on the dagger would be nice. I really need to just start a run with this dude, because we're gonna blast Elden Beast anyways. This is kind of why I don't normally test runs either, because then, you know, we sit here testing for a while and I don't really need to be. That's really wild that that does 55 poise damage on it, dude. 55. It's ridiculous. I can't believe that does 55 poise damage. And the Godfrey axe does 30 on its charge R2. It's such an absolute meme. I maybe could have even done more there. Oh, we got it. And I missed. Okay, that's it though. I think. Yeah, where do they pull the numbers from, dude? It's unreal. So look, here's what I'm saying. For people who weren't there for the Axe of Godfrey run. So let me get myself 40 strength so I can show this. So this Ash of War, that comes with a dodge, by the way. So that, first of all, that attack right there is 33 poise damage. And like the entire attack itself, like this whole animation is pretty slow for that amount of poise damage, you might think. But the fact that you can dodge and then do it instantly on a boss makes it ridiculous. On the other hand, this attack right here does 30 from this point on, this one. That does 30 poise damage right there. And this entire weapon art does 55. Like, almost double. And it's on a weapon that comes with a built-in dodge. It's insane, dude. It's just ridiculous. But anyways. I like the Axe of Godfrey, but man, like, it's hurting for poise damage, dude. Severely undertuned weapon, that one. The range is just incredible on this. So we do Golden Vow, Drink, and Flame Grant Me Strength. Very important to not kill him on riposte, by the way. Because you get less time to buff. So we do that, and then an R1. Then I get to his leg, and we do another one. Another R1. And we do that. So 5 R1s. Could maybe do... What? Oh my god, how did I miss that? I wasn't too late, I guess I was at a weird angle. I might have to write this one down, dude. Yeah, the R1 spam DPS is great. And you guys see how massive the counter hits are as well? But I'm almost thinking maybe instead of counter hit, we go winged sword. Would that be better? But how many counter hits am I getting during that whole sequence? It feels like we get a lot though. But maybe it's not. Let's try winged sword. And it's not like we lose the counter hit, it's just we lose the extra 15% damage on it, so it's probably better to go winged sword. That might make it a bit easier. Holy shit, dude. Could have used the weapon art there. Yeah, the Radagon certainly feels a little cleaner with multi-hit. Yeah, okay, multi-hit it is then. Like, actually, I don't want to kill him on the weapon arc because it's too long a recovery. Yeah, wing sword is the play here. Yeah, Jimmy FromSoft was in charge of making the Axe of Godfrey, and then who's the opposite of Jimmy FromSoft, dude? Wait, he got teleported? And now I have even more time because I got teleported there. Oh, and he's... Guess it's fine. Yeah, wing sword is easily the play here. Should I do one more time? Who's the opposite of Jimmy? Lorraine. Lorraine FromSoft, surely. Lorraine. Yeah, Jimmy and Lorraine. Oh, put the wrong talisman on. Ah, vacuum. Yeah, wing sword is certainly the play. For all of these fights, actually. I'm not sure about... We'll have to see on some other bosses, maybe. Snipemare, welcome back, dude. Ian FromSoft. Yeah, maybe it's Ian, dude. Or what? Or one? I just want to see a normal RNG fight, but let's see. Maybe this is still enough, though. You're fucking kidding me, bro. And I missed. Anyways, this is clearly good. Clearly this is good. Beautiful. So wait, should I not get Spear Talisman then? Or just go multi-hit? I think I should just go multi-hit and says Spear maybe, dude. Because if we go multi-hit at max multi-hit proc, that's 10% damage. And that includes extra 10% on the counter hits, right? So it's like really not much different. And because we have so many other good talisman to go with on this run, like I just don't think we have room for the Spear Talisman. Simply. What do you think of the new Night Rain character? I don't know yet. I mean, I think the Scholar looked a little... Like, the Scholar looked okay. I think the other girl looked pretty cool. Okay, let's go test getting the weapon, I suppose. What are we naming this character? Helice. Helice. Lorraine. Lorraine at FromSoft, dude. She's the one who made Bloody Helice and Bloodhound's Fang and Starfist and like Radagon and everything good. Is Lorraine. Okay, well, anyways, we're just going to test the guy anyways. So Lorraine. Sanguine Jimmy. Yep, Lorraine was the one who made the DLC staircase, and then Jimmy was the one who's like, oh, let's put a teleporter. No, they're not married. They just simply work. Co-workers. Yeah, the Jimmy shortcut in Lane Dell. Probably gonna want Beast Torch when we run here, but you know what? Like maybe I actually should go spell Golden Vow on this one because it's so easy to go get it. But then I guess we need Faith here, so never mind. Yeah, and Lorraine just like hates Jimmy, but doesn't say anything directly to him. She's like, that guy's always fucking up everything I do. And Jimmy's just like bumbling like around the office studio. Well, let's test some fights on this guy, I suppose. Man, he's fast, dude. Yeah, I do. There's sort of like a backstab loop like this that you could do. So much for the bleed that I thought we would get. I mean, I guess we don't need to test getting the weapon. Surely I no-hit him here. So I was hoping we'd bleed him. Well, actually, no. I guess I cheated alt this already. Another loop. Is that the stamp one? The overlay is called Boss Overlay Checklist, and it's really nice because it like is literally a boss overlay checklist stuff. So pretty cool. Very useful for all bosses runs, but I kind of like using it for just normal runs now. Is it easier than that one, Spectre? But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Why does this guy flinch so much? Yeah, you can post video. Like, it almost seems like... Oops. Ah, he's styled on me. Yeah, but to get Rick rolled, I might, dude. Um, 31-minute mark. Okay. Certainly looks faster. Wow, that looks really nice, actually. Damn. That looks very nice. Is that a +0? Surely that's not +0. That looks pretty nice, dude. So, pretty much just unsheath and then run around him. Wow, that's beautiful, dude. That's easy. Wow, that's so easy, dude. All right, well, we should be good to go. Hopefully. Oh, wait, I was going to write down my Elden Beast kill. I mean, it's not that complicated, to be honest, but... all right. I feel like this could be a run that I do get hit a couple times just trying to do the Ash of War or something, but... we will see. Okay, what are we naming this dude? Sanguine Jimmy. Sanguine Jummy. Whoops. Yeah, use I'm dead protection if it doesn't work. Yep. How many times have I used that during this marathon, dude? How many times have I used that? Yeah, the number doesn't even exist yet, dude. Have high hopes for a Nightmare DLC. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping it's good, of course. My expectations are not as high, which I think is good, because then if it's decent, it's like, oh shit, this is actually really good. But I don't really have any reason to have high expectations for it, I guess. So the fucking emote too, man. Like when I used I'm dead at some point there was some run yesterday and people were just spamming the I'm dead thing or I'm dead protection. I'm dead shield. So funny, dude.
Well, it's been a
The Millennia fight. What was I using though? I remember what I was using for that. Oh, Godfrey axe, yeah. Or Star Scourge, yeah, maybe. So should we go with some... So what kind of drip? The Sanguine Noble drip, maybe? I think I got the mod installed still. I don't know if I started up the game from mod engine, though. Go get Warrior Jard, but because I mean, I think that's going to be important before we head to Altus and Alexander leaves. Okay, let me see if I can swap into the Noble outfit. All right, where is this outfit at? May need some help. Oh, there it is. Let me know if I pass it, but no, I guess certainly we go modes. Nah. Are there gloves? I'm not seeing gloves, but I may have passed it. Oh, there are no gloves. Okay, I'll wear gloves. And then... Oh, you just got our feet sticking out, huh?
Hello?
It looks kind of weird with gloves, actually.
Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Anyone?
I at least. My thanks.
Actually, no, it's kind of sick. Why don't I do secure runs? It's just simply because the game doesn't have as much depth as a game like this. But there's just it just feels like there's less to do. The game's fun and stuff, but is there a mosquito behind me?
How could this?
All right, there it is.
Just a crook.
Go straight there. Yeah, I think we will just have to see how Demon Princes works in Night Rain first, because I hear that it sounds really cool, but I don't know, man. Demon Princes in co-op I just don't think are as fun though. Like if they add a third demon, I think that actually would be really sick, but it depends how that would work for solo though. I think a third demon could work. And then, yeah, if you get the sick phase 2 and he's just an absolute tank, that'd be kind of sick. Well, we just have to see what they do with the fight. And R1. These guys got Lord of Blood's Exaltation on. Oh, it didn't work. Or did I not time it correctly? Ah, shit, dude. There might be some position. I probably should have tested it more, I guess. I wonder if there's some, like, positioning thing. Like, yeah, maybe you gotta be to the side more. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Maybe that's it, dude. Whoops. Should have tested it more. Well, I don't know. I was kind of the side there, I thought. Not as simple as I thought. Oh, wait, you can't. Like, you can only do the loop from the start of the fight? Is that what you're saying? What I'm thinking is, like, maybe instead of just assuming he's going to do the poke every time, I should just, like, do this, kind of back off, and then react if he does poke. Oops. Okay, well, let's try it again. We try again. Yeah, the infinite supply of Reduvius to throw at you. It's pretty funny. Yeah, we could do flail too, I guess, but this is so fast that I kind of want to do it this way. I feel like the flail one would probably take a while. May even need like a starlight shard or something. Download DLC now? I have no idea. Not sure. What time is it coming out? Like, how many hours away is it? Like exactly 24 hours from now? No, but on the 3rd, though. 6 p.m. on the 3rd.
Well, it's been how can I help? Nervous?
So yeah, basically 24 hours from now is when it's out. Surely not allowed to play Night Rain DLC until I finish all the runs. But no, what I'm going to do is pretty much just one day of Night Rain DLC, and then go back, finish the runs, and then if it's fun, 7 p.m. Are you sure, though? Because it's apparently 3 p.m. Pacific time. Should be 6. No, it's because we're in daylight savings right now is why. So yeah, it's at 6. I think. Right?
Hello?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? Hello? Anyone? Oh, I at least. My thanks.
Oh, that. Well, Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their... How could this...
Was my whole existence just a crock?
Okay, surely this time. Yeah, there's daylight savings as well in Canada, so. I think it's 6 p.m. I don't know. I guess we'll just see tomorrow. It doesn't really matter. Shadow of the Erdtree weapons not looking likely? No way, right? How could they not include Shadow of the Erdtree weapons in it? That seems wrong, dude. Okay, let's see. Beautiful. Oh, it is 7 p.m. Okay, well, either way, like, either way doesn't matter. There we go. Bloody Helice acquired. So let's start setting it up. Actually, I guess I didn't check if all my stuff is off here. I think so. Gonna have another, like, AI, or there was one run where I had repeat action on like for a while by accident. Surely not again. I did kind of like it with the gloves. I don't think these were the gloves I was wearing, but
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mr. Serenity, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Appreciate that. All right. So we go get the Dex tier on this run. Going Dex and charge attack / stamina is the play, depending on the fight. So realistically, I'm not sure how much I'm going to be charge attacking, so maybe we should just go stamina like the whole time. Oh, you know what? We need charge attack for Gideon, so. And then we get Blue Dancer Charm later. And then no Spear Talisman, I guess, on this one. Let's go get the stamina. Actually, I guess I should go. I'll just get this while I'm here. Go from the other side. Somehow Elden Ring DLC page on, like the Night Rain DLC page on Steam has reviews open and it's already 86% positive. That's weird. I mean, surely some people have played it. I don't know if they'd be leaving Steam reviews, though. So many hours I've been all Soulsborne. I think it's like 13,000 or something. Something like that. I actually just did a level 1 run earlier, Booty. It was true level 1. So it wasn't with stat boosting, but I did that during this marathon. Okay, so what else do we need? A spell Golden Vow? Or incantation? I guess I didn't upgrade yet. Oh, that's what I messed up. Ah. That's really annoying. Ah, that's so annoying, actually, dude. What do I do? Because, yeah, I meant to go and get the Somber 5 and 6. I guess we can just go get the Night Rain, or the Night Rain. Volcano Manor ones. Ah, that's so annoying. I mean, maybe, you know what? Maybe I can just make it work somehow. Because I always memory grace out.
Oh, I am an old so perhaps you.
Yeah, the thing is, I've just spent all my money, and then I get out of the place, and I just don't have enough money to upgrade to +6, but I can just go visit Graveyard or something. And there are things at Round Table that I want to buy as well. What games do I play in my free time? Probably just Souls games, and maybe Minecraft, and maybe Elder Scrolls sometimes. Stuff like that. Just gonna buy all the stuff we need already, and then I'll level up.
Fine.
Maybe.
Guess we do actually need stone swords, but I don't have to buy one. Okay, let's go here and get the stone sword key. Oh, ODS, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Better to stream on Twitch or on YouTube? For who? Really depends for who. But I don't know. For me, it's probably better streaming on YouTube, I guess, but it doesn't really make much of a difference. Okay, are we good? Is that everything? We have 2 stone swords. I think I bought everything I need to buy. Go in here then. Thanks for seamless DS3 video. I don't know, actually. Not sure. So what do I need on this thing? I need 19 dex. We have the strength. Okay, so just arcane. Only arcane, because we have the dex tier already. Literally only arcane. Okay. if you like to stream for view bots, Twitch is the way. Surely, dude. Now, I don't know if one's necessarily better than the other, to be honest. If you're starting out or whatever. No idea. I like open world probably more laps, I think. At least just when I'm playing the game casually, I like open world more. How's it going, 2C? All right. There's a 5 and 6, and now just go to the graveyard in Limgrave and pick up some runes. I think that's fine. Well, just, I mean, just stream on both. Like, there's literally no downside to streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. So, just simply do that. Did I kill True Sentinel right away in my first playthrough? I think so, yeah. I think I probably would have done that. Believe so. 3 dozen, congrats, dude. Don't normally have to do this, but I kind of messed up, so... Should be enough money.
You're no match loud, you're...
Okay. Go get Golden Vow, and then I think that's it. I think that's it. The setup would have been a lot quicker had I not messed up the money, but... Remember what boss took me the most amount of tries? Probably... I would say probably Moog. Because I fought him super early with like a +6 smithing stone weapon. Probably him. Here we go. We got Physic, we got Golden Vow, and we got +6. And I believe that was it. Yeah, I mean, luckily, I was using the Naginata, I think. So it actually, you know, we had some bleed on it.
Whereas I merely there is, but I can take gathering.
But I remember, yeah, it definitely took me some time. I think we're good to go. Hopefully you don't, like, I definitely think there's a good chance I lose these runs to simply trying the Ash of War and getting smoked. But I guess we will see. Ah. It's kind of a shame.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior
I don't know if it was fast enough on that.
Run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Big bleed. Beautiful. This weapon is honestly so sick that I cannot believe I haven't used this more before. Because I have used it. Someone said I used it during the arcane only run or something, which certainly makes sense. But I don't know. I don't think I really realized how sick it was fully when I used it before. And just like a nice balance of being really strong, but not like boring strong, I guess. You know what? It's almost like the Bloodhound Fang, but just better, I feel like. Just a more fun version of Bloodhound Fang. Simply more arcane. And then we should probably go kill Gillica. Just trying to think if I am supposed to buy anything, but I don't think so. Pretty much like a more fun version of Bloodhound Fang. Is how it's feeling. Because the thing with Bloodhound's Fang is that actually using those iframes, it's just a lot harder to do. But you can use it like positionally to dodge stuff, and then you kind of just go in. But this one, it's very easy to use those iframes just everywhere, and then, you know, you can get those big Ash of War hits that does insane poise damage. Bonk. I mean, look at it, dude. It's crazy. Crazy poise damage. It's actually, I mean, it's absurd poise damage, right? It's like, I don't know. I was saying it's not overpowered. I still don't think it is. You know, if you compare this to the Iron Balls or something. But it's like a more fun way to do it. Like 55 poise damage on that, dude. It's pretty insane.
Come over.
Stock, buddy.
What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched dummy. Oh.
You have no chance.
Always me.
What did I do to deserve?
Yeah, I've never really tried the obsidian lamina, or however you say that. I think just because that's the one you get for completing the full on-spot quest, right? And then you get it after Leda or something. I should probably try it at some point. Because I've seen people using it. It looks really cool, but I just haven't tried it. I've tried his bow. I've tried his spell. But I haven't tried his... or the scythe. The thing I love about these arcane weapons too, like Reduvia and this one, is that they're just pure physical damage. Just straight up all physical. No fire, like Mogs. I mean, Mogs is arcane as well, but it's nice just running pure physical. I've seen enough fire damage for a long time while doing these run requests, dude. Although we still have numerous fire weapons left, so... Yeah, you don't get it until concert. Yeah. So it's super late. That's the reason I haven't really tried it out yet. We also have an exalted flesh that I could use for Godric, I guess. Have an estimate on how many no-hit runs I've completed? Well, if you scroll... Well, I guess it's not on YouTube. On YouTube, actually, in the description, there might be a link to a paste bin that has all the runs I've done, or at least most of them. Most of the no-hit runs. Not including all the ones I've done so far during this marathon. But yeah, definitely... I've probably done at least 100 in this game, yeah. At this point. Well, yeah. I mean, probably somewhere around there. I mean, just the weapon requests in Elden Ring alone are probably about 50 or 60, I want to say. Better grab a mushroom. It's just for sleep pots later. I probably don't need it, but... We do use sleep pots on the run. So yeah, it's probably right around 100, I'm guessing. Maybe not more than that, though. Okay, surely Godric won't punish me for using this Ash of War somewhere. God damn it. Kind of scuffed it a little. Nice bleed. Oh my lord, dude.
I am the Lord.
So clean.
All that is cold.
Except for that opening attack, where I kind of messed up.
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Beautiful. So the Ash of War gives you 20 iframes and 30 FPS. So that's more than 50% of a roll. Like additional of a roll. Well, but yeah, people are saying it was 20 in 30 FPS. Which is obviously a lot of iframes. So it makes it pretty easy to dodge stuff with that. I mean, it's basically like pre-nerf Bloodhound step. But then you get to use an attack after. I mean, 20 seems like so much, dude. It's apparently what it is, though. Onsbach armor? Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting that, though, obviously. Right. Not getting Onsbach's armor on any percent. Yeah, literally just... Yeah, you don't know what attack's coming. You just use the Ash of War with this. It's like, oh, I dodged it, even though I had no idea what the timing was. And then not only do you get that, you also get a massive poise damage hit after that has tons of range. Really an insane weapon, dude. Crazy stuff. You know, not sure how much I'm going to be able to use the Ash of War on Radahn, though. I might just go multi-hit instead. Oh, you can dodge Metal Laser with it? Oh, I guess maybe the movement. Yeah, surely consistent enough for a run, though. Because I don't... Not even Vow can dodge it, but I guess it's because you're standing still. The thing that's funny, too, is that Metter's lasers also move with you a little bit. So, you know, even if you are dodging against it, it's still... Like, the laser will literally slow down. And it's kind of garbage, but that's just how it is. That's how it is. All right, let's activate Godric just so I can wield this thing at all times. I think we have less than 8 runs left. I believe it's 8 runs, but I don't think the DS2 shield run I'm gonna do. Easy was saying it was actually not that bad, but I'll have to test it. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it's gonna be that great. And so yeah, if that's the case, then 7 runs. The thrusting shield one was also not as requested because they wanted just normal shield, but if we just do thrusting shield, then yeah, that's 7 runs. Yeah, we finished 1 no-hit run today, which was the Dragon Cult Incantation run. That was honestly a really sick run, dude. The only problem with using this Transmogrify mod is I feel like I'm going to forget that I'm wearing armor, and it's going to be really bad news at some point. I wonder if using an Ash of War here is better than backstabbing, but I'll just backstab. Oh, I shouldn't have done it. I knew I should have done it. We've really killed this guy a lot during the marathon. Like, there are a few extra side bosses that we've just killed so many times during this marathon. This guy, the Iron Golem, or the Iron Golem, the Guardian Golem. Who else? Gillica's been killed on literally every single run. Poor bosses, dude. Yeah, Bellbearing Hunter we killed a lot. But yeah, Gillica definitely the most killed boss out of optionals. 100%. DS1 mentioned? Well, I was thinking, I think I said Iron Golem because of Minecraft, not DS1. Wait, is that actually the boss's name? No. Is it? Maybe it is. What's the DS1? Is it Iron Golem? I can't remember. Somehow. I somehow have never made that connection that it's Iron Golem, and then the Minecraft ones are also Iron Golems. Somehow have not made that connection, dude. So yeah, let's just go multi-hit here. Just not sure how much I'm going to be able to use that Ash of War. Iron Golem's honestly an underrated boss, I think, in DS1. Underrated. Pretty good. More arcane. Yeah, Miyazaki loves the Minecraft movie, dude. It's copying everything from it. And the only thing is the Iron Golem. I mean, what came out first? Minecraft or... I mean, Minecraft Beta was definitely before DS1. But I don't think Iron Golems existed back then, dude. So...
Champions! Welcome!
Kill any Furnace Golem after first DLC playthrough? Yeah, I mean, I've done like deflect tier runs and some meme runs with it. I mean, well, I did a deflect only run where I killed the Furnace Golem with only deflect attacks or guard counters, and it was horrific, dude. It took like an hour. So yeah. Also, there are a bunch of cheeses for them, right? Like if you just throw a hefty fire or furnace pot and then look away, they just die instantly. As long as it lands in the top part. So yeah. Wanted to do dual daggers for a run. What's a good combo? Honestly, just going dual Urge Steel would be the best, which you can actually do. Yeah, no luck fade away. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually what it is. Yeah, so Minecraft copied DS1, dude. It's shameless. Shameless copycat. Oh, big bleed already. Oh, really? No. Oh, dude, I got totally scammed from that. Ah. My idea was so clean, but I just wasn't far enough in, I guess. I should stun, like, the poison damage we... Oh, or bleed. Because he didn't do the follow-up because you need to actually... I think you need to be in the right position for him to do the follow-up on it. And I guess I just wasn't. Or... I don't know. I feel like I got scammed there. Got scammed. But no, I don't think we were close to poise breaking because I wasn't doing the Ash of War. Like, what's actually hilarious is 4 full Ashes of War would stun him there. Only 4. So if I was trying to go for a stun early, it'd be insane.
You have now to become the thing.
But yeah, I think just R1 spam. Like, we still have bleed on this thing, which is kind of nice. Almost forget about that sometimes. This weapon actually does have bleed as well. Okay, so we do that. I think this talisman setup is good for now. Basically, we want Blue Dancer. And then Lord of Blood's... Dude, how do I keep opening that? And then Lord of Blood's Exaltation is what we want. I believe that's the play. Wait, did I say Blue Dancer? I probably said Blue Dancer, right? Yeah, Blue Dancer, Lord of Bloods. I mean, Spear Talisman would be very nice on boss like Godfrey and where you get so many counter hits, but we have too many good talisman options for this that I need to cut something out. I'm not gonna get White Mask. It's too risky, I think. I don't think there's an 100% hitless strat for it other than just, you know, just killing the NPC normally. The cheese strat is a little scuffed. And I'm also not going to Moog for it, so. Not going to Mogwin for that. Okay, so how do I do this then? I think we want to start with an Ash of War. Build up 55 poise damage or more, because it's going to be a stealth hit most likely. Oh, no, it's not. Let's bleed. Oof, so clean, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, of course, if you were doing this build normally, you would go White Mask, though. That's kind of a no-brainer. Like, literally any bleed build. Any bleed build, White Mask is what you want to go with. But for hitless, not as much. At least not for an any percent. The benefit of crouching mid-combat is it is a faster way to recover from animations compared to just like standing still, basically. So I'll start regenerating stamina slightly faster, and I could just do stuff faster. Blocking is even better, but then blocking prevents stamina recovery, or makes it super slow. So that's why you don't normally block, but blocking is good in some cases. Like if you're going unsheath, for example. Surely I won't lose this run to going for a dodge and like messing up. I guess not really the dodge part that's the problem, it's the follow-up. You know, I go for some risky follow-up and then it puts me in a bad spot and I just get smoked. I feel like that's more likely to happen. Yeah, like on Morgott, I think it's going to be a great way to dodge his knife plus hammer or sword plus hammer, kind of horizontal slash. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm going to try it. I hope it works. If I was really trying to be safe on all these runs, last time I said this, I got hit on him, but getting the shackle is obviously a good plan, especially with this thing, because then, you know, it's just 2 Ashes of War and he gets stunned, and then I riposte him, and the fight's done, but more fun to just fight him, though. I don't know how much I like this armor set. I think it's definitely cool, but there are others I like more, for sure. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna go get Lord of Blood's Exaltation. I guess now. I guess we just go get it now, right? Or should I do it after Godfrey? I don't think it really matters. No, I don't like the Lord of Blood robes either. I think they're way worse, actually. No, I think this one's cool. It's just not my favorite. The only thing is, before we go down to get Lord of Bloods, I need to go get the great bow for the strat to work. Yeah, the young, well, I don't like the normal Redan set. I like the young lion set though. I mean, the normal one's fine. I just don't like the helmet. I think the helmet's really bad.
And I can also that you're not then why not? I am Carly.
Oh boy, how's it going, dude? Get this, get these, and I think I already got the sleep crafting on this one, right? So go get it. Yeah, the twins. The twin set is cool. What's great about going down to this dungeon is that it's like the shackle's very nice to have in it, just for the pillar, and the shackle's right there. Like they just simply give it to you right before going in. Will an imp ever fall down? I've seen them fall, but not while doing this strat. You know what? I guess since we're going down here, we get a Somber 7. Surely that's required, but totally forgot about that. There's free Somber 7 pickup down here. I feel like most Somber routes, or most routes that people do, would get a Somber 7 down here anyways. Regardless of if they were coming down for any other reason, but I usually don't because I like the more one-to-one comparison with upgrade levels of smithing and Somber weapons. Like if +6 is pretty close to a +12 for a smithing stone. And so that's why normally I just stay at +6 until after Morgott. But I guess on this run it's gonna be a little different. You know what? I forgot to get the great bow. We can just get it after. Get it after because you can actually fast travel out of this dungeon. So yeah, +6 is +16, but then like smithing stone weapons are usually just better, right? You put Cragblade on it, it kind of makes up for it. It's close. That's the idea. It's not exact, but it's close enough. It makes sense. And then, yeah, I mean, same for Fire Giant, right? Like, on one hand, you're +19, and then with Somber, you're +9. So Somber definitely has the advantage still. Yeah, you can fast travel in here. One of the few catacombs you can actually do that in. I don't know why I just stealth there. Okay, the problem with this catacomb, though, is these two imps up here are a little scary. Maybe I'm gonna buff for them, actually. Why not? Yeah, there are a couple catacombs you can fast travel out of, like mostly the hero graves, I guess. Where's the other one? Dude, I can't believe that. Just such a wasted run for no reason, man. I could have just backstabbed him. Like, I could have done anything, but I was like, oh yeah, I'll just go for a poise break. And then I fucking attack at some insane angle. Oh, wow, that's insane. Wow. Well, that was a waste of time. But that's the one thing that I've noticed with this is like, I don't know, the tracking can be really scuffed sometimes. Like, I don't, did I lock on there? Was that the problem? Maybe I locked on.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Yeah, it's because I think it's because I locked on, dude. You don't want to lock on while doing this.
Wondering if you've ever done a run built around the Black Flame Blade and can't? Many thanks.
Like, I think you just want to stay locked off, but the problem was that I locked on mid attack, and it just really messes up the tracking. And then I'm spamming B here, but it's not fast enough. Oh, wow. What a waste of time that was, dude. Yeah, I kind of figured I'd lose a run somehow because of the Ash of War. Didn't think it was going to be to an imp, though. Damn, dude. Nah, when you're locked on, it just, like, totally messes it up, I think. Believe that was the problem.
Well, it's been a... How can I...
Where can you watch all the finished runs so far? Well, they're probably all going to turn into YouTube videos eventually. But for now, the only way would be to go back in the YouTube live streams and just look for them, basically. I guess after this marathon, I'm going to go back and rename all the streams so people can find stuff more easily. Yeah. That's crazy, Schlamp, dude. Wow. What a way to lose the run. It's always some, like, random shit, dude.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. Anyone? Oh, I am pleased. My thanks.
Bro's about to lose an exam. Yeah. Simply go to sleep then.
Well, wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their... How could this... Was my whole existence just a crock?
Most killed dragonfly. Dude, that's definitely not dragonfly. Even though the game says it is definitely not. But yeah, you're right. Most killed in history. Yeah, I'm gonna do the setup correctly this time. It should be a little bit quicker. Pretty much as soon as we kill this guy, then we pick up the well, maybe I can level a little bit depending on how much this guy gives, but we kill him and then I go and get the 5 and 6. Nice. Nice and clean. Here we go. So what I'm going to go do now is collect the stone circuits. Then I level up, and then I go straight into the cave. This is a tunnel. Any tips for Plasiuzak's laser beam? So what we normally do is run up against the wall, and then if he flies into the wall while doing that attack, he pretty much just doesn't turn around anymore. And then you end up behind him, is the idea. I haven't dodged the Plasiuzak's laser beam in the middle of the arena since I was first learning the boss. So that would have been over 3 years ago. Like 3.5 years ago. This is probably the last time I dodged the laser beam normally. But like that, maybe I should figure out how to do it again, because could kill a randomizer or something. Give myself greases? No, I just picked some up. There's some right on the way to Sanguine Noble, so. Yeah, running away, but there's a way to getting close when he's doing laser beam. Even if he actually flies away from you. I forget how. I think I like ran up the right side or something like that. What an insane way to lose that run that was. I don't know why I tried it. I just, the mistake was trying that when I could have just done... Well, I don't know. I guess it would have worked out if I hit him, but it was too high of a chance of missing him, I think. Did I kill the run earlier? No, I was wearing armor the last run. I was wearing the Sanguine Noble set. I just haven't gotten it on this one yet. Apparently, it can fail if you don't go to the side or something. I did get hit by him earlier, but... Oops. Not what I meant. Definitely feel like the Ons box set looks way cooler than this one. Where's his helmet? I don't know about the helmet part. Does Ansbach have gloves? If he does, I can't find him. Oh, there they are. I wish I could search so badly, dude. What's this looking like? Looks pretty cool. I mean, the color doesn't quite match on the hood, though. Surely via hood. That looks best, I think. All right. So we got this stuff, so let's go here. We're gonna go eat dinner pretty soon, you guys. Yeah, now the run can begin. After I get back from eating dinner, though. I can't really tell how far on the ledge I am. I don't know if I'm far enough, but I guess I'm going to find out. Problem with wearing armor on some of these, dude. I can't see where I'm supposed to go. I really don't have to go far on that ledge. Yeah, this drip is definitely way better than the Sanguine Noble one. All right, I'm going to be back in a bit, you guys. Sanguine Jimmy returns. It's unfortunate. Like, I was kind of thinking I would take that break just before Fire Giant, but yeah, unfortunately not, I guess. Anyways, I will be back around... Sense game dinner strat. Yeah, I could probably do it, Hunter. Surely. I'll be back around... say around then. 40-ish minutes. A little bit less than that. Anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm just going to go eat dinner, and then I will be back. Shiny, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Actually, very good pickup. That's really nice. Because we don't have golden epitaph, so...
Oh, you the town lady let us another town. My name is I too. So, here's to new big... well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the own sorry.
Okay. Go do Dragon Man boss, I guess. This is kind of scary, dude. Like, just it's the unknown factor of this. Yeah, the unknown factor that I don't really know what's going on here. I don't know where all the key item checks are. Oh, that's kind of weird. He just opens his eye as I walk past. Hey, there's a ledge here, so we gotta be careful. All right, who's gonna be in here? Nice roll. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you can jump that. I totally forgot. Our damage mitigation is very good here.
Maybe.
I would say this is the simpler Death Knight. Hey, a couple golden vows, I'll take it. Petito, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Any boss in particular want to get out of the way? Not really. I'm more just concerned about a boss like Consort Phase 2 who's still out there somewhere. I'm concerned about him being in a bad arena. I don't really like what boss I get at this point doesn't really matter. How much do holy pods do against these guys? I don't know if I've tried, but it should be good, you would think. But again, we're just missing like Sacred Order or Golden Epitaph, just one of those. We just don't have. Ain't no mind. Pretty good. Not insane though. Okay, this is the summoner. I don't get hit by that? Aren't they I guess they don't get hit? They usually would. Fine, we'll just do it slowly here. Oh, fuck, you do a lot of damage, though. Annoying bastard. Oh, and they died. Okay, some interesting things here, because normally the boss would hit the summons, and then also normally the skeletons don't die when you kill the boss, so... Very annoying boss, but out of the way at least. So wait a second, does this NPC here, does she normally have a shop? I don't remember that. Better to use jumping heavy to break poise? Like on the dragon? You could usually get charged R2s off, which would be better, but it's just there are a bunch of skellies there, so... 1 second, you guys. Just gotta do something really quick. Okay.
War pictures on the throbbing heart. It would be the
Well. Let's make our way to Shadowkeep. That's the spot that I'm concerned about, because you got bad enemies up there. All down. I think we should go there. We have not burnt the Erd Tree yet, actually. We've gone to Halig Tree. We've gone to Halig Tree through Forbidden Lands, but I just never went to Mountaintops yet, so that's where we're at. I just figured we should go to the DLC first, at least to get the dangerous running sections out of the way in Shadowkeep. Yeah, that's the goal here. And there are also just tons of key item checks around here, so. We haven't gotten to Millennia yet. I went to Halig Tree to get through the running section, and that was it. So I do remember a Spirit Ash being over here, Revered Spirit Ash, or whatever it's called. So a key item check is a location where key items can be randomized to. So that includes great runes and, you know, like actual keys that we need to progress the game, such as, you know, like Rolled Medallion or Dectus Medallion or Academy key we haven't found yet, stuff like that. So there are apparently 50 checks in the DLC that are either the Revered Spirit Ash Blessing or the Shadow Tree Fragment. There are 50 of them. But the thing that kind of unsettles me is that I don't know where all of the Revered Spirit Ash Blessings are. Like all the pickup ones. I know where all the other ones are, because those are the ones that I actually like use, but maybe consulting the map genie on this one. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true that there's a good chance that we don't need to find all of them. But there is a chance that we do. One Year Village. Okay, I actually think I remember that one, yeah. We do have the setting turned on that we need all 7 Great Runes to fight Elden Beast. So we also need those. Like in terms of key items that we actually need right now that I know of, we need, what do we, like we actually have most of them, dude. It's just the Great Runes, really. I think it's mostly the Great Runes that I'm missing. Actually, I think we might have that full armor set. Or... Okay, maybe not. So in terms of great runes, we've got Morgott, Rune of the Unborn. So we're missing 2. 2 great runes. A talisman pouch would be nice, but we don't need it, obviously. So we're missing 2 of them. Okay. Bird. Sacred Order pot. When did we get Blood Boil? Because we could probably use that. What am I missing in terms of defense? Well, you know, the Dragon Crest Great Shield would be nice. Ritual Shield would be insanely good. Lots of items around here. And there's even more inside the fort, but I don't think we need to go in there yet. Skip, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Euphoria doesn't glow when you're fighting against enemies who, you know, live in death or whatever they're called. It doesn't get the glow effect. Interestingly enough. Okay, how is this part gonna work? Falling Star. Oh yeah, okay, the enemies are here. This is probably full grown, if I were to guess. Why is this fucking guy still here, bro? Man, the Falling Star Beast looks so damn cool. The guy's just like spectating the fight. You know, I guess there's a blessing up here, actually. Yeah, it's very satisfying getting that full Euphoria Ash 4 off on an enemy's head. Does a bit of damage. It's a lot more fun fighting the Falling Star Beast when it's not in their terrible arena where it's all sloped. I do wish their head was a little bit lower, though, for the smaller weapons, but... All right, anything up here? Purple talisman pouch. Take another fragment. Probably faster, just port back. Okay, one more fragment, and then we can get another blessing level. The blessings are randomized, yeah. It's just... Oh, all the enemies are dead now. The way it works is... The blessings are randomized with the other key items. So yeah. What's my take on the worst arena in the game? Fire Giant, Borealis, or... I mean, who else is really bad? Definitely Fire Giant sticks out to me. Yeah, well, Consorts... It's not about the arena itself, right? It's about how the boss interacts with the arena. Right, and so that's why Borealis, like, you wouldn't think Borealis is bad because it's just a big open ice lake and it's really cool and stuff.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Really not suicide running in here. Is that the item? But yeah, the way it bugs out with the frost breath, I think it makes it horrible, right? Yeah, Blackblade, Kindred, and Dragon Barrow is horrible. Where else? I don't know where else. Okay, so May the Best Win is here. Golden Vow, dude. Before I forget, we should go fight the Dane boss. So... lobster? So, apparently... Oh, shit. Man, he looks so good in this frame rate. Yeah, that's not fast enough, apparently.
When is the strip chest stream?
Cancel, dude. How's he not stunned yet? Stun? Nope. Here it is. One HP in a dream. $3,000 runes for that? Really? That's all you get? Coco, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Pissy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And but Tito, I think I said thanks for that, but thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. Dude, I appreciate that. So presumably that fragment over there won't count, but there is a spirit ash over there. A tool that you use to unlock frame rate. I'm using ER tool to do it. It's just very simple. You just input your target frame rate and then, or just what you want to cap it at. Right now I have it capped at 240, but I obviously am not getting close to that. I wonder if the fragment in the two-handed talisman fort counts. It probably does, right? I assume just pickups count and enemy drops don't. Perhaps I should check, though. All right, let's see. I'm gonna just check here. Sure, they won't get killed by somebody. So, what is it? What is it called? What's this place called? Bellarat. I guess it's Shadow Altus. Is it Morth Ruins? No. Temple Town Ruins. Raw base on a corpse. Walkway overlooking. Okay, yeah, so that is that one. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, we're not going to go here yet. I need to go to Shadowkeep first. I'm going to do that. I'm just... That upper section on Shadowkeep is scaring me a lot. And then I guess there's also the water section too, right? We're definitely going to want to clear that water before we do anything. Because, yeah, imagine picking up that Shadow Tree fragment with the water up is very scary, dude. Looks like there's nothing. Yeah, Matt's done an insane job with the randomizer, dude. It's... And the Zero Hit League mod as well, not to mention that. Like, thinking of basically everything, dude. Seluvis's potion. Not going to do the skip on this type of run. The chest. That chest is suicide. Trying to pick that up. Would not be a wise decision. I think I know all the jails well enough. Hopefully. Should I try to pick up these pot items, or is that too risky? Well, the talisman pouch gets randomized to the important locations, actually, so it couldn't be in just some random spot. Purple. A fragment here. So I guess Oh Mother is going to be randomized to a key item location. Inaba. I don't even know who that is, honestly. What's that noise? Does that noise normally happen there? Hey, beautiful. Really good. Maybe the sound is normal. I just haven't noticed it. I don't believe I have Oh Mother already. I don't see it. A Great Rune broken. You know what? Before I do anything, let's go talk to Moore and get him out of here. I don't want to forget about that. Pedro, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude. Also, Coco, I think I said thanks for that, but thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. All right, Moore.
I kind me, but together.
Oh, you asshole, get out of here.
Must we be?
Remain sad forever. Get shit on.
Sad.
You shitter.
Goodbye.
Hopefully that's all I need to do. Moore the betrayer. A piece of shit, dude. Oh, but yeah, Golden Braid is the holy negation. So you know what? Magic is probably the least useful out of these elemental resistant talismans. So you know, we've got a good lineup there. It'd be nice to get the +3 versions, but I'll take the +1s and 2s. Will requests open anytime soon? I don't know about that. Maybe. I have so many to do, because what happened was I closed them last year thinking that I was going to do them all, and then I don't know what I started doing the God Run 3 maybe, or I don't remember what I was doing. No, it wasn't the God Run 3. I was doing something, and then I just didn't do them, so. Yeah, Trilogy of bosses, maybe. I'm gonna stream Wukong again after I finish this run. Let's go, nice. So we do actually already have the finger thing, whistle. Whole laden necklace, so. But yeah, he probably gives you a key item talking to him here, though. Please be a talisman pouch.
Well, I am. It is an inland sea that will allow me to.
No.
It is said that one's fate. I only wish to help, though I'm not mistaken. You are a.
Yeah, his shop opens up after. Is it after you bring the first thing, or? Surely it is. Oh, really? You just talked to him again? Whoops. Okay, well, I'll do that later. I'll have to talk to him again later anyways. Yeah, so the boss pace is slowed down a little bit, but we're still making good time. All right, let's get through this. Ooh, yep, this is what I was worried about in here. We just gotta get the water out of here. And then we're good. Clear the water, and then we're good. Good thing I checked that. I wasn't going to, but... Probably just gonna kill this guy. Ow. Really? That's too slow? God, how much fucking range does your fire have, dude? Ooh, I probably should have killed those guys there. Imagine he pokes me midair and I just fall down. Golden. Obviously, I'm not going to go for that yet. We clear the water, and then we go for that. Okay. Good. It's another good, well, it's mostly a strength weapon probably, but strength faith weapon. May the best win. We've already, it doesn't get randomized apparently. So yeah, we already got it. We already fought Dane, in fact. Or the Dane boss replacement. Mad King, how's it going, dude? Insane bait. Too bad. Like, usually when you see a golden item there, it's happened twice on this run. We've gotten golden items in a key item spot, and it's been just trash.
Maybe I'll give you the best start ever.
Ozzy, thanks for the 64-month resub, dude. Welcome back. That is a key item check up there. Is it? Yeah, I do remember a spirit blessing being there. I totally would have forgotten that if it wasn't golden. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I can just jump up. Okay, maybe I thought I could just jump up from down here. Oh. I'll take it. We got 2 remembrances. Let's go see what they are. Minor Erdtree. And Flame Drink. Okay. Both not really useful.
It's me.
Yeah, it's a good weapon, but we already have Fire Knight's Greatsword, so...
No. Oh, don't pay me. Just lay out your...
Somebody mentioned all the runes I have as well, so yeah, we should probably sell them all. All right, thanks for waiting, you guys. We continue. Sanguine Jimmy. Okay, so we just cheesed the Bellbearing Hunter, I think. So we still haven't done much, I guess. Let's go upgrade. Didn't wait 2 minutes for a big payout. Oh, there was there a Gamba? A prediction?
Perhaps.
I am. Good, the Doubters deserve to lose that much. They deserve to lose more, in fact. I would say. Alright, let's go get the Dex tier. Lost 750k from doubting. Dang. Where am I going? I wonder if there's a way to pick this tier up without everyone aggroing. Like, maybe you can cuckery that tree or something. What if I do something like that? Oh, now we're talking, dude. Look at that. Simple. Simple. Let's go here. Oh yeah, the prediction is weirded or worded weirdly. Weirded wordly. What else do we need? We've got a +6. Got the Dex tier. Let's go get the Stamina tier and Charge Attack. I mean, yeah, I mean, being within 10 minutes late, I feel like is pretty reasonable. I was also like, I was recording some voiceover. So the Sens game is on, but I guess it's intermission right now, which I was watching. Yeah, arriving early counts as on time. Neither on time nor 10 minutes late. Well, I mean, I guess. Doubters lose. Just simply read it and weep. Doubters lose. We have Dex tier. We can get Spell Golden Vow. This could certainly be a 3-run day today if I don't mess this up. Sore topic. That's funny. All right, go to round table, get the dagger, get the seal, get the rune arc, and then I think that's it. Not a long setup on this run. We pretty much just go in to get the weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
MDS, thanks for the 4-month resub. Thanks, dude. Get the seal. Are we good to go? I think so. Under 9 days to go, though, in the marathon. Finally. Ah, I didn't get this. All that setup than Dragon Cult. That's true, but Dragon Cult was also a free, like pretty much a free run to get. Would have sucked to reset on it, though. But this run should also be pretty free. I just simply don't miss an imp. It'd be nice to have a better strat for that imp part, man. But yeah, we weren't, you know, it's not like getting hit on Elden Beast or something. It's not as bad as that. All right. Dude, if we're actually wearing this armor for when I get the run and this turns into a video, the amount of questions asking how I got the armor early is gonna be insane. Fade, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude.
Well, thou art of passing skill.
I should not have done that.
Blood must truly run in thy veins.
Sounds scary. And to get around him there. Poke, poke, poke.
I shall remember thee tarnished.
Someone will request an Ansbach cosplay run. That'd actually be really sick, dude. You know what? I'm not actually going to get the Spear Talisman. I don't think. Because there are just too many good talismans to put on with this weapon. And Spear Talisman, like, I think multi-hit's better than Spear. And Elden Beast, like, we use the Ash of War all the time. The stun. And Blue Dancer's always good. So, yeah, Spear Talisman's kind of the odd one out, I guess. I use Faith Incantation similar to Spook. Well, because Spook, I don't use for silencing in Dark Souls 3. I use it for fall damage control. Oops. So you just gotta free aim that. Like, you just gotta not lock on. What am I saying? Oh yeah, the Faith Incant Assassin's approach is just useless. Completely useless in this game. Because if you want to go silent, you can already just simply crouch, right? That's pretty much just not useful at all.
You there? Come over here. Blast. What's it to you? Stay back.
Imagine I missed that and he smacked me.
Why is it always me?
That would have sucked. Going to another YouTube short if I did that. Yeah, I kind of almost did miss, yeah. I have no idea what you're saying. Star Killer, dude. I don't know what you mean. If you when she's the path to could get Moog? That could be a command right there, probably. It's a pretty good one. True. True, dude. Yeah, I was eight minutes, I think. 8 minutes late. So, therefore, in time. Yeah, it was a pretty insane imp hit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if a backstab would have one-shotted. So my idea was just to, like, do that and go for a stun, but I locked on. The problem was the lock on. I think. Bro is use buff, but say crossbows, what is? Yeah, Speechcraft level 100. One chatter said, he's 1 minute late, I'm unsubbing. Damn, dude. I got smoked. Outplayed. Beautiful. Man, the style is just so sick, dude. Definitely one of the, like, definitely one of the most fun weapons that we've used so far.
I am the
Just so
Lord
clean, dude.
of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together.
Yeah, if you manually aim it with controller, like, it goes where you want it to go. It's when you lock on that it gets all weird. If you're doing the reverse, that is. If you're doing the reverse, it gets weird. All right, well, surely not much longer until we get back to where we were. Have a rematch with that imp who got a cheap shot on me, surely. Surely that was a cheap shot. I can't believe how much poise damage this does, dude. I had no idea it did this much. And it's kind of too much almost. It's fun. But 55 poise damage on that full combo is really insane. Really insane stuff. I think with this thing though, you just want such massive amounts of stamina that you can kind of just use that whenever you want. But think about a boss like Placidusax who has what, 160 poise? I mean, like, that's a quick poise break on that boss, dude. Yeah, the Axe of Godfrey R2. Well, no, I'm not saying... I think this could be lower and it would still be really good, is what I meant by it's like, could be too much. Axe of Godfrey Tap R2 should absolutely deal 30 poise damage, dude. No question. And I think that'd be so much fun to use that at that point. Hmm.
Gino, why not do another mode?
You know, I didn't consider that.
Cheers.
It's a great idea. Oliver, thanks for the donation, dude. Why have I not thought of that? But honestly, I feel like this thing... Am I wrong? This thing doing 30 poise damage on that Ash of War still feels like it would be almost as strong as Axe of Godfrey doing 30 on that tap R2 with the roar. Is this thing you go into a dodge. Like, you dodge and then you get an insanely fast attack off. Anyways, I think it's insane. Like, I would never change this weapon at this point. I would certainly not change this weapon. Very fun to use it. I just think it's unfortunate that the Axe of Godfrey is underpowered. That's the only thing. That's why I compare it to this, because this thing gets 30 poise damage on that first poke after the Ash of War, and Axe of Godfrey gets 30 poise damage after an Ash of War plus a fully charged R2. Or like the fully charged R2 after you buff it. And the buff is already so hard to get off too, because it's so damn slow. Like Bloodhounds? No, this is way better than Bloodhounds, dude. Well, at least it's more fun to use. Not sure if it's way better. It kind of feels... I don't know. I don't know if it's way better. Feels better to use than Bloodhounds for sure, though. Yeah, Euphoria is pretty fun. Was Bloodhound in this F20? Yeah, but the difference is this is an instant iframe. Bloodhounds is not instant iframes. So, like, when you get instant iframes, it's so much better. It feels so much better to use it that way. Like, if I wouldn't be able to just do a Bloodhound's Fang run and just spam it everywhere, pretty much, like I can with this. Maybe some people would think that's, like, it shouldn't be that easy to just spam it or something, but with this, it's so satisfying to use, just everywhere. Because I can really just, oh, you know what? I was supposed to go get the multi-hit. Yeah, I can really just use it all the time. Prefer slow weapons / afterward have increased defense. I mean, some of them do, right? Like the stamps do, I think. Endurer does. Oath of Vengeance does as well. So that's already a thing. How much poise damage does the full Bloodhound do? Isn't it 40? Or is it less than 40? Because this whole Ash of War does 55, dude. 5-5. Yeah, it's like, yeah, 20. That sounds right. 22. I mean, that's solid. But it's not like this. Because this one hit is 30. The first hit is 30. And so the second hit doesn't matter as much, which is quite nice actually, because you know, I'm more often than not getting that second hit. Yeah, I don't know. This thing is really sick, dude. Maybe I got to do a run with Bloodhound's Fang, though. I used it a while ago for something. I can't remember what it was. There was some route with it. I cannot remember what it was. Okay, surely I do the poke on this guy, right? Actually, no, I won't. Because he's going to hear it. He will hear it. Why no hit runs? No, it's definitely not algorithm clicks. I've been doing no hit runs in Souls games for how long has it been? Over 8 years now. And it is is pretty much the main reason why I still play these games. So yeah, for me, doing a run with, say, just like a random weapon like this for just a normal playthrough. This weapon might be an exception because it's so fun to use, but it's just not that fun for me. But doing it no hit makes it way more interesting. No, we're not going to go Spear Talisman because there are too many good talismans to use here. Like, we're going to go Warrior Jar, Winged Sword, and Ritual Sword. Most of the time, I feel like Winged Sword is better than Spear Talisman. We should turn on the Sense game, dude. And, yeah. So, I think we do get lots of counter hits, but the thing is, Spear Talisman is a 15% boost on counter hits, but if we're at full Winged Sword, then we're still, you know, going to get like 10% more damage just across the board on more than just counter hits, but also on counter hits as well. Surely I'm not bad luck for turning on the game. Sens are looking good though. So far, I mean, Montreal's like the comeback team. Yeah, exactly. Winged Sword, yeah, like a full Winged Sword is 10%. I think it's 10% on every attack. So. I believe it's 10%. Oh, the meme opener. Holy, what is this RNG, bro? Oh my god, I almost died. Fuck me, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is how I'm gonna lose a run with this, is doing something exactly like that. Backing up right into the enemy's attack. Fun to use, but it requires some good execution. Oh, and the Sen score again, dude. Let's go, man. That was close. That was a little close. Yeah, I simply didn't turn my stick in time there. Beautiful. What are the odds on Sen's victory? Probably right now, they're probably... But no, do not make a prediction on that. That's what you're thinking. Probably like 95% of people don't even know what that would mean. If there's a prediction for that. Spylex, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude.
I am still a few days behind on the VOD and just noticed that we probably could just went Sacred Order offhand for Kari and Sovereignty Radagon in one shot instead of getting Commander's
No, I did.
Standard.
I did that, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely went Sacred Order offhand. I went Sacred Order offhand for that entire run. Yeah, I didn't forget about that. At least I think I did. I believe. How much money would they have to offer me to do a sponsored gambling stream? Probably no amount, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think... Genuinely, if they came and offered me a lot of money, I probably wouldn't take it. But... Dude, wait, what? Oh, I see. I thought it was 60 votes on... Sen's hit list, Sen's lose or something, but it's points, I guess. All right, let's get 43 Arcane. Much for hockey sponsor stream? What would that mean, though? Yeah, because, yeah, Gino Casino would do it for free, surely. Lesky thanks for the 3-month Prime sub.
Let's go, Pence Smile.
Okay. I should probably turn off the game. It's very distracting. Especially when I'm doing a weapon like this that isn't just full autopilot mode the whole time. Because certain weapons are like that. You know, if I did another greatsword run, it would pretty much be just full autopilot. This one is not. Gotta get me on an NHL broadcast somehow? I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. NHL co-streams? I just... I don't know if I'd want to even do that, dude. Dude, it's so clean using this thing. It's so satisfying. I mean, Sens are up 4-1 right now. So, it's halfway through the game. So wait, what's the prediction? Any percent hitless and hockey game outcome. Okay, I see. It's a parlay. Oh, but here come the referees in classic NHL fashion. Here they come. It's their game now, dude. Here they come. The refs are watching the stream right now and are putting big points on Sen's loss right now. Yep, nice. Yeah, just a total miscall completely, dude. That's crazy. Here they come. The refs are watching the stream. Just a horrific penalty call, dude. Classic. Guess we have had some imp incidents. Some imp incidents during this marathon, because that guy hit me one time after a super long setup run. I forget what run it was. And then now we just had that catacomb imp get me. Incidents, dude. Yeah. Which imp mask is my favorite? Probably none of them. I don't like any of them. Hate them. Yep, and there it is. They score on the power play.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't you? Oh, don't.
Okay, so we need 11 int, and we are going to stop at 55 arcane. Okay, we are nearly back to where I got hit at. I guess I didn't equip the spell, though. I'll take Ornstein smell worse than Godskin Duo. There's no way, dude. No chance. No chance. I could see saying the actual boss fight itself is worse. I could certainly see that part. But everything about Godskin Duo is garbage compared to ONS. Everything else. Like, you don't get a cool phase 2 where you can pick who you're fighting. The boss arena is way less cool. The look of the actual boss is way less cool. It's literally just copy-pasted enemies from earlier in the game. It's not even close, dude. I may be an ONS hater, but Godskin Duo is certainly worse. Easily. Because ultimately, they're both bad fights. And so because of that, it's which one is worse? And they're both bad, as I said. And then at that point, it's which one is cooler? And Ornstein Smoke easily way cooler. Not even close. Have I noticed defense and controller latency? I don't know if that's the word you meant. Defense. Defects? Or like difference, maybe? But no, I haven't noticed any latency in this game basically ever. But a lot of people that ask about like, oh, why is there latency in my rolls in this game? It's because rolls in Souls games happen on the B release rather than the B press. And so I think that's why people are like, they're like, oh, why is my roll delayed? But it's not when you press B, it's when you let go of B. So we need to go get sleep pots. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Ornstein and Smell are not a good boss fight itself, for sure. The glitchiness is bad. That's the worst part of it. And then it's just like some duo fight and in a janky Dark Souls 1 where you can't even lock on and move properly. So yeah, that's certainly fair. Overall, like Ornstein and Smell have to be a better fight than Godskin though. The only reason people remember Godskin Duo is because they're just like super annoyed by them. People remember ONS because they're like the first hard boss in Souls games, but then also because they're kind of really sick. But no one remembers Godskin for being really sick, except for like 3 people who do long hitless fights on them, basically. So that's pretty much it.
And I can also that you're not, then why not? I am Carl.
Here we go. But yeah, you know, the funny thing is too, though, despite me not really liking either boss, just because a boss is not good, doesn't mean they can't be fun to fight at least. And on like I probably like fighting Ornstein and Smell more, but I've also probably fought them more. So I don't know. But I kind of weirdly feel like they're both decently fun fights once you know what's going on. I think Ornstein and Smell are probably more satisfying to fight though. But then Yeah, I would say they're probably more satisfying. And one thing I like about ONS over Godskin is Godskin has that passive AI stuff that's going on with all the duo bosses in this game. Where one of them's just sitting there looking at you, occasionally throws a firebomb or a fireball, whatever. Orange and Smoke don't have that. They're both pretty much always attacking you or moving towards you, but it's just because Ornstein's attacks are slow and can be baited out easily. That's how you get your punish. Like, you earn your punish in that one. I feel like in Godskin, it's more of a waiting game, a little bit. So yeah, I certainly like ONS more overall. The only big problem... should I go get the great bow now? No, let's run through first. The big problem with Orange and Smoke is the glitchy shit. And that's garbage. Like, Godskin is not really super glitchy. Like, maybe you could say the rolling over the pillar thing is kind of shitty. But... well, and maybe the Apostle attacking you when Noble's rolling kind of thing kind of sucks, but... apart from that, it's nothing major, but with Ornstein and Smoke, there are two major glitches in the fight that... at least the first one people will see on casual playthroughs all the time. Or a first playthrough, they will see it. And it's the glitch charge, right? That's the main one. That is garbage. Or when he's charging and he gets stuck on Smo and then you don't know what's happening. That's garbage. And then the phase 2 hitbox with Smo is also garbage. But that's not as common to see. So the glitchiness of Orange and Smo is one of the reasons I also don't really like them. But yeah, it's funny. Before Elden Ring came out, Orange and Smo were one of my lowest rated bosses. Lowest rated duo boss, probably, or at least one of them. I just hated them. It was like, man, this boss is so bad. I really can't imagine a worse duo boss. They look cool and all, you know, the style's super cool, the arena's sick, all that stuff. But the fight is just so bad. But after Elden Ring came out, I was like, man, maybe Orange and Smoke aren't actually that bad. This is what I was thinking. Wait, does the shackle really bait this guy down? I guess he hears it. Okay, it really made me appreciate Orange and Smoke more. And especially, I think it's an older Souls game. They can get away with more stuff. Or it's more acceptable that you have kind of a crazy... not great duo boss in a game like that. Is this guy gonna turn around, or maybe I just fight him? Kind of scary, you could say. Yeah, most of the old DS1 bosses kind of sucked. I agree, but I don't think it's fair to judge them from an Elden Ring point of view. I do think there are bosses in the older Souls games that are objectively better than what they've made in Elden Ring, and the same as the other way around as well. But the older Souls bosses can't be judged through the same lens, I think. Right, so, for example, I genuinely think that... I'm going to say Jory in this game is objectively worse than... well, as objectively as possible, worse than Sur alone, I guess, let's say, right? And that's just like, if you're looking at both bosses in a vacuum... I still think Sur alone is just better than Jory. But then when you account for the time that DS2 was made, which gives older bosses a boost, and it's like the difference is even bigger. In the case with bosses that are kind of more on the same tier, I still give the older Souls games a boost for certain bosses, or for every boss, I guess. Because I don't think it makes sense to well, no, it does make sense to compare them one-to-one. But then if you did that, then, you know, every older Souls game would just be shit because the bosses are worse and just rated lower, even though that's... I don't think that makes sense to do it that way. Or, I don't know. It's kind of like saying... I guess I need Bewitching Branches. It's kind of like saying that Wayne Gretzky is a garbage hockey player because if he teleported into like today's NHL with the skill and speed of players, he wouldn't do that well. Like, that obviously doesn't make much sense. So... Or I guess teleport is the wrong word. It's more like time traveled. Gretzky's lucky he had a knee injury a few years ago.
Well done.
I think you're right, dude. I think some bosses in Elden Ring are too much visual clutter. I agree with that. Some of them, for sure. All right. You think Mesmer is the worst? I don't think so, dude. I actually think he's one of the better ones for visual clutter in the DLC out of the main ones. The score's 4-2 right now for Ottawa. I think Consort and Bale are the worst. And Bale probably even more so than Consort, maybe. At least since the patches that have improved Consort, I would say. Yeah, I would say Bale's probably the worst. Way too much visuals. Wait. Did they both kill each other? No. Oh, they just killed him really quickly. Dang, dude. Yeah, just simply lower graphic settings, dude. That's a good point. All right, so we got a Somber 7 from the sewer, so let's get to +9. Rather fight Jory than Ruin Sentinels, dude. That is... Surely you've never fought Ruin Sentinels, then. I honestly could not imagine wanting to fight Jory over any boss that exists in the Souls games. Not a single one. Maybe Half-Light, maybe. I guess you can backstab loop Jory, though, so that does make it a bit better. Like, I could see that for Half-Light. And... I don't know who else. Just like some garbage NPC somewhere, I could see that. Half-Life's probably the worst NPC boss they've made. At least you can cheese it, though. It's the same with Jory. At least you can backstab cheese, so. All right. There's the 8 and 9. Yeah, if you couldn't... Yeah, dude, if you could not backstab Jory, I just... Oh, boy. That fight would be unbelievable. What would we even do for Helice for that if we couldn't just one-shot? Like a low-damage Helice, what could you possibly do there? Just simply run around. I would rather fight Gideon than Jory, man. Like, that sounds crazy, but... Gideon, if you have Care and Retaliation, is kind of... I'm not going to say he's good. Why is that guy walking? But he's manageable. But Jory is just spawning a bunch of spamming mobs at you the whole time. While spamming you at the same time. I actually cannot believe that fight exists, dude. That's a certified Jimmy classic boss right there. Dude, even Skeleton Lords are much better than Jory. I mean, I guess White Shadow's lure doesn't work on Jory mobs, does it? Not like it'd be very good anyways, but... And the worst part about it, too, is not even like there are unique enemies that Jory summons or anything. It's just literally copy-pasted enemies from, from other areas. Actually insane, dude. How bad that boss is. It's unfortunate because the arena looks so cool, too. You get down there, you see the branches and the abyssal woods or whatever. Looks sick. And Jory looks sick, too, but... it's like, oh, you summon 5 mobs at a time. And I simply can no longer do anything. Excellent. You can't backstab Jory in Reforged 2.0 mod. Well, I mean, that could be fine, depending on what else they did. Like, if they actually fix the boss, then that's fine. All right, pokey weapon's good here. Not sure how much I'm going to be able to use that Ash of War, though. But it's not like I can use Lord of Bloods anyways. Oh, big poke. Poke, poke. Poke. Beautiful. This is +9, by the way. That's why the damage is so crazy. Part of the reason. Most Sombers I don't get +9 by this point. Just because we were going down to the sewer anyways, there's no reason to not get a +9, so... Did I do the same on Reduvia? I think I actually didn't, and I didn't think about how I could have just gone to get it, but I think I went to get Lord of Bloods after. I guess the question is, when do I get Blue Dancer? Should I go do... I should maybe go do that now. Insane Mosquito gonna end the run. All right, well. Sens 2-goal lead going into the 3rd period. Surely they hang on to that. Don't throw. As they've done a few times recently. Yeah, I'm going to play Night Rain DLC tomorrow. Surely Jory is not in Night Rain. I imagine. I guess it wouldn't really matter anyways, because Night Rain, you're just more equipped to deal with stuff like that. This is the Ansbach armor. Of course, I'm not actually wearing it, but let's have a mod. See, right there, even though I'm at 120 FPS, that was a baby jump right there. That's why, I mean, it's actually kind of a miracle when I did the Family Heads run that the skip still worked, because it's definitely not 100%, even with the multiple of 3 FPS. Unless maybe if I drop down to some lower FPS, it's less likely to fluctuate, but... I did on some run, I think, yesterday, or was it the day before? Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
It's smoke, dude. Zoms, thanks for the brand new prime sub. So much, dude. So the question is, what comes out? I guess multi-hit? Does multi-hit come out for Blue Dancer, or does Warrior Jar? It's hard to say, actually. I don't know. I feel like probably Warrior Jar does, right? Don't I buffer a sprint at the... No, I've already got a sprint. Like, that was a sprint jump, but it's still a baby jump. Like, this game's version of a baby jump is... Sometimes when you jump through the air, you just don't get as much momentum. Like, simply. And that's why the jump in the Gary cave isn't 100%. It just sometimes... You just don't go as far. Oh, that was very clean. Exactly what I was hoping for. It's a little scary, though. Oh, look at that bleed cuckery. Ah, a stun. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, what a kill that was. That was actually crazy how that worked out. The bleed cuckery... into the stun and 0 phase 2. Because I was going to start R1ing him there because I thought he was going in phase 2, but then he just didn't. So I was like, oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, this thing does a lot of poise damage, dude. 30 poise damage on that poke. The entire combo, so this poke is 30 poise, just like that. This combo is 55. So it's a lot. Very high poise damage for such an attack that lets you iframe stuff and comes out so quick. So quick you can even get counter hits with it, dude. Insane. To be fair, he looks squishy there because I've got a +9 right now. I normally don't get a +9. And we get more honest fights with a +6, but it just this run I may as well get a +9 because we're already going down a sewer. I think the mistake they made is making... They probably shouldn't have put an 8 and 9 in Dragon Barrow. It's just way too early to go be able to get something like that.
Hello again. Oh, allow me, you are unable
+9 in mountaintops makes sense, but Dragon Barrow is too accessible early game. I always thought that. I always thought they should have like blocked off Dragon Barrow until like Far Missoula or something like that. And especially like going to get the Source Seal right away. Kind of insane, but it is nice for runs though when you can go do that. Just think for game balancing. Pretty insane. But yeah, you get 20 iframes and 30 FPS on that attack. So for comparison, a roll in this game is 30 iframes. Or sorry, 13 iframes. That's, you know, just over a third of a second. This is 2/3 of a second. So the dodge is really big. That's why I'm not really scared to use it all the time, because it's just simply more iframes than a normal dodge. More than 50% more. Oops. Oh my lord. Don't know how to open a door. Make BBK unavoidable fight. Yeah, there should have been something blocking off. And it just, I think their idea was just like, oh yeah, Dragon Barrow's a late game area, so we can put this stuff here, which makes sense. But then if you can just run through the open world and you're not threatened by anything, you just go pick everything up, then a little strong. Let's go on Mad King. Yeah, I always felt like they should have had it locked behind something. How could you tell, Craigle, dude? Alta's so easy to access. Well, Alta's is pretty easy to access, but at least you have to do one of two things. You have to either run around and go collect the medallions, or you got to kill a boss. Like, Dragon Barrow doesn't even have that. I just think maybe there should have been some way to unlock Dragon Barrow, and you shouldn't be able to go there right away. Because it also makes talismans like Radagon Scar Seal completely useless. Because why would you ever go Scar Seal instead of Sword Seal when it's right there? And yeah, like you just go get a plus. All you need to do is find a Somber 7 and you're at +9. Because you can just go get the 8 and 9 there. Yeah, there should have been some way to unlock it. But yeah, maybe by doing a hard boss fight or something. I mean, getting +9 still is a cakewalk. Because that skip to the Somber 7 still works with the exploding tier, and it's really easy to do. Yeah, this weapon is, it's from the Sanguine Noble and Altus, so it's pretty early in the game. Quite early. I feel like EG having 1 through 4 is so insane. Well, it is, maybe, but I think that's their way, or one of their ways of balancing Somber and Smithing Stone weapons, because Smithing Stone weapons, I think, are objectively better. So Somber weapons need to have some benefit. Some of them are really just super strong on their own, so they don't need anything extra. And I guess I think of weapons like Blasphemous Blade and, you know, the top tier Sombers. But a lot of them are just, you know, just fine weapons, but you can't do anything else with them. Like, you can't change the damage type, you can't infuse it, you can't put an Ash of War on it. So, whereas Smithing Stone weapons can. So there has to be some benefit to Somber weapons, surely, and I guess that's it, is that you can really easily upgrade them. That's pretty much it. No, Sombers are not even close to better. No way. Not overall. There are really good Somber weapons, such as this one, even. But Smithing Stone, being able to... Like, Smithing Stone will be the kings of everything, pretty much. Pretty much always, because of... Yeah, their versatility in the game. Any damage type you can put on it. Any Ash of War, you can go Knight's Resolve, which is simply just plus 80% damage on the next hit. You can go Cragblade, which boosts their poise damage. You can go, like, it's just, it's insanely strong. All right, 55 Arcane. Now we're going to go Bit of Dex, and then I think the rest Endurance after this.
3.
Enigma, thanks for the 29-month resub. Thanks, dude. Okay, so Lord of Bloods isn't going to do anything here. So go Ash of War. Yeah, sure. Bloodhound, you can put a grease on it, but that's not the same as putting Flame Art on an Urge Steel Dagger with Flaming Strike on top. You know, getting a little, like, 85 damage grease that basically does nothing in this game isn't going to do a lot. Now, putting statuses on it will do more. But that's still, like, what would you rather go fight an avatar with? Flaming Urge Steel or Bloodhound with a fire grease? The answer is obvious. And then if you were to take that same weapon and go fight a Deathrite bird, what would you rather? Sacred Blade or... I mean, to be fair, you can actually put Order Blade on Bloodhound, which is pretty good, but... Like, you're probably still going to go Sacred Blade, realistically. That gets, you know, insane face scaling. So that's just, like, that's why. Right, so somber weapons, because of that, need something that makes them better. And I think it's the ease of upgrading that they decided was the way to go. Now, there are also weapons that get shafted in both ways, such as the Ivory Sickle, which is a smithing stone weapon that you can't swap the Ash of War on. And you can't infuse. So those weapons really get screwed. Bonk. I think I missed or something. I'm having issues hitting... Okay, this should stun, I feel like. Maybe just R1 spam. I don't think I'm really hitting the ankle. Surely you gotta bleed here. God damn it, dude. He's probably close to stun in there. That sucks. I probably could have done it. Or actually, maybe he wasn't close to stunning. You'll be able to get a relatively quick stun in this phase if we don't get memed. Yeah, some of those weapons are fine. Like the Great Club's a really solid weapon. But it is just a straight up penalty that you can't... you can't infuse it and you can't swap the Ash of War. Ah. No follow-up? Oh, my lord, what a kill. What a style finisher, dude. Beautiful. You could use Inseparable Sword. Yeah, you can. That's true, but then, like, compare Inseparable Sword to, like I was saying, the Urdsteel Dagger. I mean, Urdsteel Dagger is kind of exceptionally good, though. But even just, let's say, a club. Or another straight sword, okay? Inseparable Sword versus... That's a great sword, or a straight sword, right? I think so. Versus just the long sword. Inseparable Sword, you're locked into Sacred Blade and holy damage the entire game. If you go longsword, you can go Sacred Blade and basically get your Inseparable Sword by doing it that way. Oh, is it a great sword? Is there not a straight sword version that has like the cool R2 moveset? Which one's that? Either way. No, it's not the Epitaph. Oh yeah, I'm thinking the Michelin Knight Sword. Yeah. Okay, sure. Then say the Lordsworn Greatsword. Like, you guys get my point. I don't need to keep talking about it. Like, it's very self-explanatory, I'd say. Well, it's not self-explanatory, but it's pretty obvious that you would rather go with something. It's better to go with something that's more versatile, that you can just swap. You can swap from a holy build to a fire build in one, like, very easily. You don't have to upgrade an entire different weapon to do that. That makes sense. So yeah, that is why smithing stone weapons are and will always be stronger in this game. But there are a few that do, like, they kind of have to do special things for them to be useful. So Darkmoon Greatsword, Blasphemous Blade, Wing of Stell, stuff like that. They really need to do something special to be a good weapon. And a lot of them do. But just overall, smithing stone weapons are so powerful. Because you can go with so many different types of builds on it, right? Works on every build. You can get every damage type. You can go with every status. like easily. And that's pretty much it. And I guess I also think versatility is very important in this game. Because if versatility wasn't important, if you could just easily go through the whole game and just simply roll with one thing, and it just didn't matter, then it wouldn't matter as much, but this game has a lot of different bosses with different resistances and stuff. Yeah, this isn't to say somber weapons are useless. Some of them are insanely cool. It's just like I said, the ones that have something special like this one are worth using 100%. But still, if I'm gonna do an all bosses no hit run, I would pretty much just never consider using this, even though it is so cool, because it's not gonna be as good as just going in with some Cragblade weapon. You know what I mean? Just like blasting the enemies. So all of that to say, the reason why EG's got smithing stone 1s to 4, and it only costs 1 stone per upgrade, because that was a big complaint of, including from myself when the game came out, is like, why do I need 97 stones to get a plus 25 versus 10 stones for a somber? That is the reason right there. The ease of upgrading is something that is worth noting, and it is actually important in this game. That's why speedrunners go with like Bloodhound's Fang, and early no hit runs went with like Serpent Hunter and stuff. That is the balance. Once you get past the point of getting all the bell bearings and all that stuff, then smithing stones become better. But in the early game, somber weapons are better because they're just simply easier to upgrade. Easier, cheaper, and that's it. You just need 1 stone and you're on the next upgrade level. Smithing stone, you might need 6. Or, yeah, I guess 6. So. I would assume this fight should be pretty straightforward. That's some nice bleed. Oh. Probably get more sleep pots, though. Why do I not have more than that? Just go here. Yeah, you need 12 total, but I mean, like, you might need 6 for the next upgrade level, potentially. If you're at +5, for example, you need 6 smithing 2s. And yeah, even when I'm doing no hit routes on this with the run quest, it is simpler to upgrade a somber, for sure. Because I simply just go and talk to EG, and I'm already at +4, and then I go into one little cave and I'm +6, just like that. Where smithing stone, I got to go kill the Crystallian, and then, well, I don't have to, but I would either, if I didn't do that, I'd have to go run around to all the shops and buy the 1s, and then I'd have to go look for all the 2s. But usually I just go Crystallian, and then I can buy the 1s and 2s, and then I go to Altus to the chest and get the 2s and 3s, or the 3s and 4s, I mean. And then after all that, I'm only at +12. And if I'm upgrading a heavy weapon, that's very expensive to get to a +12. So Somber is definitely quicker. All right. Yeah, I think the way, I guess, ultimately, I think the way it's balanced is actually fine. I think it gives purpose for using both types of weapons. It is unfortunate the weapons that get completely shafted, though, are like some somber weapon that's just useless, or even worse, some smithing stone weapon that can't be infused or has the Ash of War swapped on it. You know, like Troll's Hammer, Great Club, Crystal Knife, I guess. Okay, how do I do this? I think just simply... Probably just R1 spam. I don't have the right talismans on here. I mean, I guess it's fine, but I probably should have gone with bleed. It's fine. Pretty good damage. You're taking 1, 2, 4 per level. I probably would have liked that more, I guess. Although I think 7's a weird number. Dark Souls 2 stones go 1, 2, 3 simply, and I quite like that. Oops. I was hoping that wouldn't kill him and just stun him. Goodbye. The style on this run is off the charts, man. Off the chart style. Yeah, and you know what? Another thing I'm talking about too. It's the run we did yesterday. The Axe of Godfrey is another example of a weapon that just is basically useless because it's underpowered. And if you want to go with a colossal weapon, like why would you not go with something that is actually decent? Because with that thing, you can't buff it, you can't swap the Ash of War on it. Very one-dimensional. It's really cool. I like the stomp moveset and stuff, but that's it, and it's not even good. So you may as well just go with something like, I don't know, some colossal weapon that actually does over over 40 poise damage on the charge door too. I think I'm just gonna keep pumping endurance up, dude. I don't know how much dex we need for Gideon though. Like right now we'd be at 35. Yeah, exactly. Like, why not just go Giant Crusher at that point? But you know what? One thing, I guess, is that a game like this, an RPG being perfectly balanced is going to be impossible, especially when that's this big. And so there is something to be said about weapons that are just cool and you could just kind of RP with or whatever. Just simply using a weapon because it's cool is not a bad thing. So I'm just talking about balance. So when it comes to using a weapon that's cool, that's why you'd use Axe of Godfrey, because it's cool. Doesn't have to be the best weapon ever. Yeah, I'm just talking about balance though. Video of Wraith calling bell in Night Rain? I do not. Yeah, the Roman of Remembrance stuff is pretty fucking bad. Yeah. The insanely slow rot spell and what is it? Is it a spear or is it a halberd? I think it's a halberd, right? It's definitely not a spear. It's either great spear or halberd. I'm pretty sure it's a halberd that is not the best. Although they did buff it, I think, since I used it last. I think they gave the Ash of War like way more hyper armor or something like that. I think it used to be that, unless it still is, I'm just making this up, but I think it used to be that you would simply have no hyper armor on the Ash of War and you just got hit and you just got taken out of it immediately. Okay, so do I go Lord of Bloods here? I think so. But what comes out? I think Warrior Jar does. I think Warrior Jar comes out here. Yeah, I'm pretty... Yeah, it's definitely halberd. Yeah, it's got the same moveset as what? Loretta's, maybe?
Approacheth destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Any bleeders? There it is. Although I didn't get the buff for some reason, so that's cool. Only 1 HP in a dream. Actual 1 HP in a dream here. That's crazy, dude. I got totally scammed on my Lord of Blood's Exaltation there. Because I bled him on the phase change and I guess it just didn't apply. So I was supposed to get a 20% buff there. So totally robbed. Totally robbed. How's it compared to Clean Rot? Well, I mean, this is definitely not as good as Clean Rot, but it's really fun to use it, though. Yeah, I mean, Clean Rot, dude. Clean Rot's probably top weapon in the game. Easily top 10. This thing is really good and really fun to use, but I don't think it's definitely not on the same level. And again, it's the Smithing Stone, Somber Stone kind of divide. If I could use this thing in the Dynast, I always thought it was just Dynasties, but Dynast Finesse was its base Ash of War, and then I could swap it out for something else. Then this thing would be cooking, but I mean, it already is. It's already really good, but Clean Rot Nightsword is like, it's definitely top 5 or top 10 weapon, I would say. Yeah, imagine if you could put Cragblade and you still got the Ash of War that this thing has. Could you imagine? Hitting over 60 poise damage on the on the Ash of War combo. That would be quite something. It's like Blood Fiend's Arm territory. Yeah, exactly. The Sword Lance. Yeah, the Sword Lance is the thing that does that. But I mean, it doesn't have the sick-ass Ash of War, though. I really want to try run with the Sword Lance because I feel like that thing is going to be pretty much the same as Clean Rot Nightsword, but just... What was the other talisman I went? Oh yeah, I guess just Warrior Jar. I think that thing is going to be pretty much the same idea as the Clean Rot Nightsword, but just big strength version. Or, well, I guess the other one's a strength version, but big hitting version of it. Because I have used it before. I don't know how much dex and endurance to get, dude. This is definitely a higher level than I was in the testing save. And I was doing Elden Beast with around 20... I think I was at 23 endurance. But this should be enough for Gideon. Like, we get a massive bleed proc, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bastion, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. But yeah, when I've used the Sword Lance, it's just ridiculous damage on that thing. Because I was using it when I was routing Stranded, I think. Stranded all bosses, no hit in the DLC. That was the weapon I was going to go with, at least the main one. And yeah. And that was even without any of the base game stuff, it was already insane. So, imagine with Spear Talisman and... Ritual Sword, plus like two-handed talisman and stuff. My god, dude. Insane. The only problem is the Sword Lance has a terrible R2. Like it's so damn slow, but... Alright, so what we do here is charged R2, and then Ash of War. I think. I think that's right.
I knew you'd come To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know.
Smoke them.
My bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Okay, so I am going to go... I mean, we're sitting at 40 decks right now. I feel like that's decent. I probably still want to just go all endurance at this point. Yeah, I think my testing save file is at level like 70, maybe like 75 or something like that, 74. Somewhere around there. Yeah, Memory of Grace is fine in all situations, Kamenek. Yeah, we want a lot of endurance for Elden Beast. And we'll go Lord of Bloods and then probably multi-hit as well. How risky do I want to play this? You know what? I'm gonna go stamina here. I feel like I won't really use the R2s that much. Like, I haven't used the R2s pretty much at all on this run, but I kind of got it for Gideon. Swordlance R2 is kind of like Zwei R2, but it's like way worse though. Oh. Beautiful, dude.
Brave,
just so clean, man.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Yeah, he took a bloody Helice poke to the knee. Okay, so... You know what? Even some mind is probably a good call. I'm gonna get a little bit. I'm gonna get like 15 mind for this. Okay. And then we don't need this anymore, so we go Ash of War. And then we have to remember to Golden Vow and then... Golden Vow, drink, and then Flame Grant Me Strength on the phase change. Ah. That kind of sucks, actually. Oh, that was a little scary. Beautiful. That Radagon was so scuffed though. It, like, if I got the riposte, then the fight's over, but I missed it, and then he started going into Spamagon mode, dude. Very clean though. But yeah, and I meant to do a reverse finesse there, and I messed it up. And so it looked like I did. I went straight back into his attack. It looked pretty bad. Ooh, yeah, a little bit of a scarier Radagon than it should have been, dude. But it's just because I somehow didn't get that riposte. Like I didn't block cancel or whatever. All right, GG, dude. What a sick run this was, man. Very cool weapon. And that is a scripted Elden Beast as well, but he gave us weird RNG. Like if he swam away at the end, it'd just simply kill him. All right, well, I guess let's continue. Probably gonna just pump up Dex now. I just wanted to, like, it takes so much endurance. So I wanted a lot of endurance for that Elden Beast fight. Yeah, that's where you can really see the poise damage, dude. 55 poise damage on the full Ash of War combo. And Elden Beast only has 150 poise, so, like, he gets taken down pretty quick. Just on rank in the marathon? Like, in terms of what? In terms of most fun, it is definitely top 3. In terms of like how good it is, it's probably a bit lower than that. Like I think some other runs were easier than this, but it was still really good though. So I don't know where that puts it. Like obviously Carrion Sovereignty and the Dragon Cult was way better than this. I would also say the Claws were better. I would say the Clean Rot Knight Sword was better. What else? Like some of the great swords may have been better, I guess, but that's very debatable. Yeah, in terms of how fun this is, though, definitely top 3 at least. Very fun to just dodge with this thing, man. Like I definitely have to use this weapon more on some random runs I do. This is pretty good stuff. Yeah, 2 runs done today, man, and it's only 9:30. Probably have time for another one, depending on what it is. Yeah, I mean, this has got to be one of the most fun Ash of War to use in the game. Like, I can't imagine what would be more fun than this, almost. And I'm not sure if I can do one here. I probably could. I kind of hope his poise resets here. Now I think we just poke. And then another one to stun. Oh my god, dude. This crazy stuff. God damn. This thing's a monster, dude. And yeah, like I've kind of forgotten about the bleed that this thing also just does. Because I'm pretty sure it'd still be pretty insane even if it didn't have bleed. But it does. So, yeah, I kind of forgot Lord of Blood's exaltation there. I blink bolt. I haven't really used it that much. No, it sounds like it'd be cool to use though. Why do I feel like Sens are going to throw this game? Up 2 goals. 8 minutes left in the game. I feel like they're still going to throw it somehow. I should definitely try Bloodhound's Fang Run at some point, but I definitely think I would have to test it out before using it and see where it's safe and how I can punish. Because the thing with this Ash of War is that it's so easy to use. You just kind of, anytime you can dodge an attack, you just do it. But with Bloodhounds, it's a little bit trickier than that. You can't really just do it on any attack and it just works out. And then there's also the follow-up part. That's why I think this thing is just like a more fun version, because you can just really use it at any point. Use it whenever. Oh, Sen score again, dude, and I missed it. Oh man, it's just so satisfying to use. Stun. Oh my lord, dude, it's so sick. Oh boy. It is so sick, dude. Hey, what was this goal that I missed? Hey, I don't feel like they're gonna throw it anymore. Nice, that was a nice goal, dude. That's big. Bigger than getting this run was that goal right there. Okay, let's see how it does in Millennia. I mean, it should be excellent here, but I don't really know how to use it in the best way. Maybe I'll get some more mind. Not doing Liturgical Town. Well, at this point in the marathon, I've just started unlocking every single grace and then just teleporting to the bosses, because we've already run through these sections so many times that I don't know. Wonder if I can... Nah, I'll just strafe the opener. Oh, 14 startup frames on Blink Bolt, huh? See if I can get a bleed early, maybe? Oh, boy. Clearly safe. Ah, oh, that's so garbage, dude. Well, that sucks. God damn it. That's a rip. That's a rip. It was going so well too, but it just I was a little bit slower than I thought, and we ended up trading on that. Seems like a really good Millennia weapon too, though. This would be a good concert weapon too with the pokes. Poke and bleed. Nice one. I feel like you could do some really crazy stuff with this weapon here, man. Oh, boy. Oh, simply calculated. Like, that's actually unreal that you can do that with a 30 poise damage attack and you just get that for free. Oh my goodness, dude. Damn. Just get 30 poise damage for free on every attack she does, pretty much. I'm wondering if the follow-up is safe, too. I guess the run's over, so I may as well test it. God damn it. A little early. Whoops. Leech early? Yeah, that's maybe a little dangerous because you just walk right into the rod attack. Hey, what is she doing, bro? Wonder if I can go for one there. Certainly got the style. And I'm sure if I knew all the punishes with this too, it'd be pretty cool.
Your strength.
Damn.
Extraordinary.
Really cool for this boss, but
The mark
grip the run.
of a true lord.
I feel like that does combo her, and it's probably safe to use that follow-up pretty much every time there.
Dear Mikola.
All right, dude. Well, another run in the books. We are closing in on the end of the run requests. We're getting real close, dude. So we have 2 more Elden Ring 80% left. 1 Dark Souls 3 80%. Potentially 2 Dark Souls 2 80%, but I'm not sure about the shield one. I'll test it when I roll it. And 2 all great runes. So let's see what we get. Let us see. There's a lot of different colors on this now because the DS or the Elden Ring 80% are getting much smaller. Yeah, only 7 runs left. We're nearly done, dude. Nearly. All right, it's not Elden Ring. It is DS3 Witch's Lock. Another fire weapon, but at least it's not an Elden Ring fire weapon because DS3 fire on any percent is perfectly fine. Like Cinder, it's fine, and he's the boss you would think it'd be bad on. It's actually not that bad. And who else? I guess Yorm. I might just go Stormruler Yorm for this. We'll have to see. Yeah, we got another DS3 run here. Dude, I feel like this is going to be... Well, assuming the Sens hold on to this game, I think it's the first time they beat the Habs in like a year and a half, dude. It's actually been a long-ass time. Assuming they hold on to this. It would be a historic throw if they lose this game. All right, Witch's Lock run. Now, this is obviously an archives. Well, it's not obviously. It is an archive, so obviously we're going to cheat engine this one. I mean, I'm probably going to Storm Ruler Yorm, surely, right? How could I not? Let me find those DS3 splits. That's not DS3. There we are. So the last Dark Souls 3 run we did was that World's First patch route, and it was it was so rough, dude. So we can finally go back to hidden body, good strats here. Good, consistent strats. So that'll be nice. I'm definitely gonna cheat it in, Zaid. I don't farm for any of these runs. Oh, you know what? I'm actually still on old patch Dark Souls 3. I'm gonna have to swap that back. We're still on like 108 without the DLC. I'm on 105.1. Okay, so I need to change that. I was saying when I did that run, I'm sure no one's ever downloaded that patch of the game. Because why would you? There we go. I'm sure no one's ever downloaded that 105.1 version of the game. But I'm probably the first person to ever do that. Just because when the run was requested for that world's first route, they also wanted me to go on the same patch that they ran on. We should be good now, though. There we go. See my Twitch recap? How do I see that? Where do I see that? Oh, here we go. Like a viewer recap, or what do you want? I mean, my hours aren't exactly great. Which one are you trying to see, dude? Oh, the streamer one. Okay. Makes more sense. Well, if you're curious on my viewer, I've watched 124 hours. And I haven't watched a single channel for more than 11 hours, apparently. So, I guess here it is. There it is. I've streamed 1,100 hours, which is not a lot. That's not a ton. Probably my lowest hour streamed year in a while. There's nothing really too interesting here, is there? Biggest fans? I wonder what that's based off of. Top featured clip. What is this? What is this? Oh, I remember this one, dude. The next hit, I believe. The cinema. Finish him. Oh. I mean, it wasn't that good of a clip, to be honest, but. Anyways, there it is. Actually, 34.1 million points spent in my channel, apparently. That's funny. Okay. Sens with the dub. You know what? I guess the prediction was right. Hitless Sens win. Nice, dude. Hitless and Sens win. They win big. Nico Bellic was my last save, apparently. Actually, wait, am I supposed to be on 115.0? Or I can't remember. Maybe with Silky Souls 3 it just doesn't even matter. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is put this up here. Wait, how's this spelled? Is it... Like, surely it's... Yep.
Maybe.
Which is lock,
I'll give
I
you the
guess, is what it's
best
called.
nut ever.
The locks or lock? Which is locks? Sharufa, thanks for the 13-month resub. Okay, so I'm going to have to remember the Twinkling Stone route, which... Ooh, I haven't done it in a long time, dude. I haven't done that in a long time. So yeah, this is like it's a fire whip weapon that you get in Grand Archives. Obviously, I'm just going to start the game with it. And it's okay from what I remember. But it's a twinkling weapon, and I can't remember the twinkling route that well. Like, twinkling is easier than scale, at least. So twinkling, you get the double trade plus the lizard and fire link, and you get immediate +2, I think, right? It goes 1, 2, 4, 8. 1, 2, 4, 8 slab. Where are the rest of those, dude? I remember some of them. You know, part of the problem is we can't backstab with a whip, and some of them, like one of the strats I use to get a double twinkling pickup is with a backstab. I don't know, should I do a testing run of this? Yeah, I just don't know about that one pickup, dude. There's that one pickup. The rest I'm sure I can remember, but... Why can I not spawn this in? Yeah, Witch's Locks is a whip, yeah. Yeah, whips in this game are certainly not the best. My Silky Souls 3 is not working. Maybe it's because, like, am I in the wrong version of the game, dude? I don't know why it wouldn't be working here. I mean, well, maybe I just need to restart it. Because I had, like, it probably has something to do with a bunch of the different version I was on earlier. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. That was the problem. There we go. All right, so this is, I mean, I don't actually know the best way to build this thing. Let me just go min stats. So 17 dex. We just go back to like normal endurance and 12 int. I mean, it's that 50-50 that we don't really like to see. It definitely seems like fire's the way to go on this thing. Funny, we did the Magma Whip Candlestick earlier in Elden Ring, and now we've got the Witch's Locks, but I feel like Witch's Locks are definitely better. But it's like the exact same type of weapon, though. So fire. What do I build in mostly here, though? Like, physical would be ideal, but I guess we just go fire, because kind of have to. I will probably go just Storm Ruler Yorm for this, though. But we'll see. I mean, this is +5. And... I mean, we're basically at base stats, though. Dual wield's funny. As if we could actually dual wield in this game. No, one-handed whip in this game is the play, because the two-handed R2 is quite bad. It does have some use, though. It does have some use, but the one-handed R2 is actually quite solid and it's very quick. But yeah, we probably actually want to go one-handed with this. Okay, but what I wanted to test out, though, is Dragon Barracks. The weapon art actually is pretty solid. It's the same as the other whips, but like a fire version. Like, people actually use this whip in PvP. It's probably the most used because that Ash of War is pretty good. Does quite a bit of damage. A little slow, though. Yeah, see, and it also gets the self-fire buff on it. So, yeah, that Ash of War is probably going to be our best damage. Got insane range as well. Yeah, this is pretty much like the main PvP whip that people would use. But what I want to see, though, is the twinkling that's behind this guy. What can I do to get it? Like, what if I... Surely Kukri strat. Because normally I drop down and just backstab. I wonder how far this guy walks. But yeah, this I would say this probably is the best whip in the game, right? Like, I don't know what else would compete with it. And I guess it can't be buffed, though. I don't know. Yeah, fire stuns them, but not enough to go get this safely. Now, he transforms very quickly. And I'm also not sure what upgrade level I'd have by this point. We could maybe firebomb. Yeah, this may be a good idea. Dude, how's he... And you do not want to mess with these guys. Because of that. You do not want to mess with these guys. Yeah, they have the worst hitboxes in this game, easily. But I wonder if there's some... I don't know, maybe there's some better strat. Like, what I always did on Twinkling runs was just drop down and backstab this guy, and it was fine. Because the base guy doesn't have a lot of health. A +3 might be enough. Let me just think of the stones. So we get +2 before leaving Firelink, and then we need 4. And those 4 come from... After Crystal Sage, you get 1, 2, 3... Is it 4? Yeah, okay, 4. Ghost and Hidden Body? That's a good question, actually. Good question. Interesting. We'd also have Slumbering, too, so... Man, what the hell? Yeah, maybe just Firebomb, but we're not going to have any strength or dex, really, so I'm not... What I would like to do is make him walk around. But I don't know if he's seeing me or what it is. So if I have Hidden Body and Slumbering by this point, what happens if I go over here? Nothing? And then, like, surely I can kill him. Whoops. Yeah, that seems good. Seems good enough. Also, we could have some really good lightning runes on this run. We're gonna go into Faith. I guess we should check what the best leveling is. If it's just Faith and Int, like equally, or if going one's better. Yeah, it's gonna be all like this. Ash of War is actually really good, man. Okay, so how many twinkling did we just get there? By the way, is it 2 per guy, or like that pickup is 2, and is it this guy 2 as well? Let me just go through the ones we get. So 3 in Firelink, 4 Cathedral, and then we need 8, and then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the Winged Knight. Is it 6, 7, 8 from the chest with the Earthal Knight? Is that it? Like, twinkling is definitely the easier route. Let me go check. Let's go see. Yeah, so probably the route will look something like you do Vort and then you go straight to Sage and then get the +3. Ah, yes, one from the Lizard and Farron Keep. That's the one I'm thinking of, yeah. Or the one I'm forgetting about. Is the chest in Lothric, actually, but we might not need it. Let me go see. I can't remember how many are in the chests. Because there was always one chest that I couldn't pick up because of stealth or whatever. Or like one of the Outriders would see you. But then there's actually a bow turn strat for him to go get it. And I think if you do that strat, then you don't need the Upper Farron Keep one. But there's also one in Smoldering, but I don't think we need that one. Tears of Daniel. Tears of Daniel, your beloved. Oh. Boy. Good old Tears of Daniel. So this is 1, I think. 1 here. Or 2 here. But then there's another one in that chest. Is it this one or the far one? I feel like it's the far one. What was the strat, though? Like, I think I came over here and then turned him, but with Hidden Body, do you even need that? I think you do. I think he's got a scripted aggro. Oh, just kidding. Have I really not done a twinkling route since I started using Hidden Body? Oh, it's the scale that I'm thinking of over here. Okay. So 3 in that room. So that's enough, right? Because we got 3 + 1 + 4. And then we just need the slab. So yeah, like twinkling route is very easy. We're going to do pretty early Dancer on this one. Yeah, I think, yeah, I used to use a bow to turn that guy, but I don't think we need it if we got Hidden Body. Yeah, we'll see about Yorm, though, on this one. Like, I feel like I'm just going to use Storm Ruler, probably. Sunlight Straightsword. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. You're saying the route I did. I thought you were saying to get it.
Yes.
What are we naming this character? This route's probably going to be pretty scuffed because I don't know exactly. Like, don't know exactly the plan, but. I used the branches to turn and hide in the corner. Which S lock? Sandwich. Sandwich. Hmm. Sand. Witch. Hmm. Assassin's a good start with high dex. I don't know if it's like the most optimal, but I'm gonna go with it anyways. Where's the hair color? What does the hairstyle even normally go with? I have no idea. Doesn't matter. Gray. Nice one. All right. Oh, yes. Actually, wait. Let me redo that. Silky Souls 3 has the like start with a weapon thing, which is pretty cool. Really cool. There we are. I guess we can't wield it though. And we kind of need to wield this. So we are going to go. I mean, I don't need to, but kind of cool. You can wait, create a loadout. You like set your stats with it and stuff. It's pretty cool. We don't need to do that though. 17 dex. 12 int and faith. There we are. Yeah, and a lot of this is going to be like trying to use that Ash of War weapon art. I am not sure when it's safe, though. How's it going, Reflections, dude? Yeah, weapon art finisher. Yeah, but in this case, it's actually a really good weapon art, though. At least I think. Because, yeah, it does give you... I don't know if it's straight just, like, plus 100 fire. Yeah, it is. It's just plus 100 fire to AR on it. Pretty nice. It's too bad the buff doesn't last, though. Like, look at that damage, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, in PvP, this is really the only whip that is worth using. Of course, that weapon art has insane range as well. And there's almost not even a point in using the whip R1s either. Like, the whip roll attacks are really good, but the whip R1s, so this is R1, this is R2. They're pretty much the same speed, except one hits harder and has more range. So, because I think it hits harder. Yeah, so this is why, you know, saying it's similar to the candlestick. It's like, if the candlestick was good, then it would be this. I'm gonna go collect some of the souls around here, though, I think. Yeah, this is normally in Archives next to Power Within. Maybe we should use Power Within on this run, dude. I mean, if we're getting Faith already, I guess I didn't check the optimal leveling. Does anyone happen to have the build calculator out or something? Better than any whip in Elden Ring? Probably not. I think the Arumi's probably better than this. I think Reapers are good for DS3 and PvE. I think they're okay. PvP is more what they're good at. All right, so the reason I got the souls is because we need to buy some stuff here. We need 1 prism stone and then the large leather shield, and then I'll get some of the other normal stuff too. A couple bombs, maybe an extra bone.
Ashen.
What's nice about twinkling routes in DS3 is that you just start at +2 immediately. Because you trade that stuff, and then you also get the lizard that's back here. Nice to do a DS3 run after so many Elden Ring ones. Some NPC wield this. I actually can't remember. Does Zoe use this thing, or I don't know. Maybe. She uses a whip though, doesn't she? Maybe not. Guess I may as well get this too while we're up here. We'll be using some blue on this. All right, so we leave that and the shield. May as well get Serpent as well. Yeah, well, I'll like when we get to Yorm, I will try hitting him. And if it's like less than 200, well, 200 is kind of a lot. If it's less than 100 damage, then I'm not going to do it, is what I'll say. If it's less than 100, I won't. We'll just go Storm Ruler. Oh, we'll go 2-2 is fine. Oh yeah, I guess I may as well. Are you sure you want to use your Estus Shard that literally has no other purpose in the game? Are you sure about that? Actually, this game you kind of need more heals though, so I'll just go 3-2. Fire damage is good in this game, especially for like early non-boss fights. It's quite good, but even for boss fights, I guess it's fine. Like Vort's pretty good. Sage is fine. Dancer, maybe it's not best, but it's still okay. Yeah, it's about 1,000 to break, yeah. Yeah, so if it's like 10 hits to break his arm, then that's okay, but I'm probably just going to go Storm Ruler for this, realistically. Yeah, Fire's good against Aldrich, it's good against Deacons. Obviously, Yorm, completely immune. Fire against Pontiff is, I think, just, like, okay, probably. ESA Fire's fine. Thought he was going to die in one hit. That door right there is why on the God Run 3, I normally do that dragon clear strat. Normally it doesn't matter because you're only a couple minutes in by this point, but when you're doing the God Run 3 and you're on game 5 or whatever, you probably don't want to risk that door. This one's split between int and faith. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought it would be. I assumed as much. This guy's trolling. Yeah, you know, we could do secret quest for Yorm, but I don't know, man.
Gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Thor, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Ornament sword run and Elden Ring?
I've used the ornamental sword a little bit. It's not bad. Yeah, look at that nice whip range, man. I feel like whips are actually maybe a little underrated in this game. They're not even that bad. They have some nice utility, at least. Whips in Elden Ring, I think most of them feel worse than this, but not the Irumi, though. Irumi's, like, actually really solid. The Ulmi. How's it going, Brandon? Let's go, dude. Very nice and clean. Yeah, this thing's nuts. Well, it is for now. It's going to drop off as we go later because that plus 100 fire buff is obviously biggest in the early game. So it will drop off a little bit. Actually, why am I not using Spook, man? I totally forgot I had it. Oops. Yeah, I just think whips are just solid when you need something with a lot of range. In this game, it's harder to get stuff with a lot of range, I would say. You know, you have magic, but it's not like you have all these Ashes of War that you can just put on any weapon that will blast enemies from far away. So having something with nice range is pretty solid. I guess I'm gonna pick up this shard here. A cheat table? Well, at this point, I use Silky Souls 3. Silky Souls 3 is definitely the best way to go. I still have a good cheat table, but Silky Souls is just better, I think. You probably have a command for it, I'm guessing. Now, Cheat Engine, dude, Cheat Engine is great, but it's not as convenient. Yeah, don't slander the goat. Cheat Engine, dude. Funny when you're playing a lot of Elden Ring and then you come back to this game and just seeing how much fall damage you take everywhere. You actually need to carry around heals in this game because of that fall damage. Won't survive that. as damage types in each game? Simply lightning. If you're talking about elemental. Generally, just kind of standard physical is good everywhere. If you're talking elemental, then it would be lightning pretty much every time. So... You know what? We're going to definitely want Fire Clutch Ring on this. I think I remember how to pick it up. You would hope. Yeah, damageless in DS3 is just a bunch of casting spook all of the time. It's not even hard to run. It's just simply casting spook everywhere. Lightning or dark better in DS2? Probably lightning, honestly. There's some key bosses that are resistant to dark, so... I wonder if this is the way I picked it up on the Pyromancy run. Not sure. Oh. The hell was that? Also nice doing an any percent in this game using the actual good strategies. Will we need... I guess I'm just going to assume that we're going to go down here and get her. I don't know, should I use Power Within? I feel like I should, but I don't think I need the shield for it, right? I don't have any range. Well, I guess I have fire bombs. I don't think I need the shield, but... I surely have enough black fire bombs for what I need to do here. Yeah. If we go Power Within on this run, it's probably not worth it for an any percent. Realistically, but... She also gives us Tower Key if I kill her, so... Yeah, the reason we would get her for Power Within is because we want to go Replenishment. And then Replenishment plus Lloyd's... Like, Lloyd's Sword Ring is 99% or more, I think. And so even though you get ticked down a little bit when you use Power Within, it still regenerates faster, and you're basically constantly in Lloyd's. So you're getting 30% instead of 20%. But the biggest thing about Power Within is honestly that stamina regen is insane. So... yeah, I probably don't need any more black fire bombs. Yeah, the stamina is insane, dude. It's so good when you're fighting Cinder and you just get... You know, you take a swing and then 1 second later, you're back at full stamina. Or less than a second, just instantly. You're back at full. Very nice to have. I might not go get Flynn's and Clorthy for a bit. Unless I should. I don't know. What do I do? Okay, can this guy. Insane secret skip we need for Yorm. I don't think... Do you have to do this first part of the quest? I can't remember. Yes, you probably do. Nah, I'm not going to get him for Yorm, dude. I feel like we're probably going to want all the damage we can get out of this thing. Certainly not a bad weapon. As far as whips go, at least, but... Still not, you know, it's no Sellsword Twin Blades or something. Whips in this game are still, yeah, they're definitely not great. I wouldn't say they're bad, though. Yeah, this might be a case for the overhead R2.
No! You could have waited!
I think on a lot of other routes I've done, when I would go get Flynn's and Chloranthy, I would just use Hidden Body. Save the skulls, but on this one, I feel like we might want patches a bit earlier. I don't know. Not really sure what the plan is yet. I haven't done like a normal run request in DS3 in ages, dude. Although I guess we did Dark Hand. But why do I not remember that well? How long ago was the Dark Hand run? A couple weeks ago, I guess. All right, here we go. The idea behind this run, we're doing a no-hit run with Witch's Locks. I can't remember. Where do you get replenishment from? Does she sell it automatically, or is it from that tome down there? I don't think so. You just get it automatically, right? Or she just has it immediately? Nah, Darkham was probably like 2 weeks ago, dude. I feel like that was during the first week of the marathon. Unbuff when you cast Spook and throw a dagger. That's an older version of it, yeah. Yeah, she's got it by default for sure. Because I think my God Run 3 all bosses route uses replenishment. And there's no way I would go down next to those dogs for the Morn Tome or whatever it is. What do I want here? Oh, that's not what I wanted. See, that's why I go Steam offline in this game. Gonna have to fix that. Nah, Spook is not something that really... Spook is basically like using a cotton in Elden Ring, I guess.
Well, what did he... clear set in the I am up.
That's more what it's actually like. No, it's not the game that's online right now. It's that Steam needs to be offline, and then if it is, then you don't get those NPC invaders for whatever reason. Wait, is there a way to do it with... This guy's gonna, like, smoke me here. How do you do it with Silky Souls, dude? I don't know. I'm not seeing it. So fine. Yeah, this won't be the best damage here, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I remember the sage spawns, dude. But we will see. I want to say that's over here. It's not. Wasn't perfect, but I sort of remember them. Warden, thanks so much for the 4-month resub, dude. Whips also don't have a plunge attack. It's kind of unfortunate. Does make sense, but it's unfortunate. Yeah, no plunge and no backstab. Yeah, running ballad. I actually could have done a different strat there, but it would have involved throwing a firebomb. So it made no difference either way. Okay, so we want to get hidden body now. That is what we want. Not sure how the souls are going to work. I must have gotten hidden body on the Dark Hand run, right? But somehow I just... That run's just a blur to me, dude. Oh, yeah, we haven't even gone to Swamp yet. Ah, that's kind of annoying, actually. Okay, well, let's go... Go run through the swamp. And get... Golden Scroll. I mean, we definitely don't need hidden body for this section, but it's just... It saves some skulls, I guess. Depending on the skull situation, we could... We might actually be able to avoid patches, so we'll see. Man, I've been getting some massive lag spikes in DS3. Oh yeah, you know what? Let's go Steam offline. Let me fix that. $115 crash fix? You think that's the problem? I feel like I should have it. Okay, let me do that. Do I actually have it though? Yeah, maybe that could explain it, I guess. Anyone have a link to it? I don't know if I have it. Ah, here we go. Perfect. There it is. Is this game considerably harder than Elden Ring? It is not. It really depends how you're playing it and what context you're talking about, but for a casual playthrough, it's not harder than Elden Ring, no. Elden Ring's probably the hardest one. From a first playthrough perspective, especially if you're a first-time Souls player, Elden Ring is likely the hardest one. Once you know what is happening in the game, though, it is maybe the easiest one because there are a lot of builds to just break it. Or it's one of the easier ones. All right, buddy. Nah, I don't know if Sekira's the hardest, dude. I don't know about that. I'm not sure if I agree with that one. I do think there are some really hard bosses in it, but one thing that's... Yeah, like, if you're just talking about bosses, then you could certainly argue that, but... But I think one thing that you don't have to worry about in Sekiro that you have to worry about in all other Souls games is your build, pretty much, right? I guess, you know, maybe someone on their playthrough skips a bunch of stuff and they have no memory stones or memory prayer beads or whatever. And so they're kind of underpowered, but for the most part, you don't really have to worry about what you're using. You just upgrade as you play through the game, and that's it. In Souls games, there are very bad weapons to pick. And so if you're on a first playthrough and you get unlucky in a Souls game, and it's like, oh, this weapon looks really cool, and it's fucking Ivory Sickle, then you're not going to have a good time. And like, man, the bosses are so tanky, I am so weak. Yeah, Sekiro doesn't have that as a factor, so it's a much more consistent experience for everyone. And what that also means is players who want to just like search stuff up and cheese everything aren't going to be able to do that so easily. Yeah, I know. I keep picking up the Titanite, dude. It's just like an automatic thing. So, it depends what you mean by a harder. Like, I certainly didn't have a harder time in Sekiro on my first playthrough compared to Dark Souls 3. I had a much easier time. But it really depends. I think also for most people, the first Souls game they play is going to be the hardest one. Now, Sekiro is not a Souls game, but it does play similarly. And I guess for me, I didn't play a lot of games that had like difficult stuff in it. So I kind of learned how to, from playing so much Dark Souls 3 and going into Sekiro, I kind of learned how to play a game like this. Classic 20 in every stat for new players. Is that a classic, really? Find all the deflect heavy games always easier. I'm kind of in the same boat, at least for Lies of P and Sekiro. I found it a little bit easier for the most part. Just because the game's a little forgiving sometimes when you can just kind of spam and it'll work out sometimes. That's certainly better than spamming and it not working out ever. Like I think parry spam in Sekiro probably works out better than roll spam in Dark Souls, right? So there is that element as well. I'm gonna go get this. Hopefully I remember the line. I think it's right here. I always like Lingering Dragon Crest on hidden body runs. I think it's worth it. Because I think it's a 30% increase. So it basically takes hidden body from 15 to nearly 20 seconds. And this part's... I gotta, like, change my game volume, dude. So damn loud. Yeah, that's also true. Sekiro parry is more generous than Lies P. That's true. I'm not sure exactly the frames of it, but certainly felt that way. Like, parry spam in Lies P doesn't work as well. All right, that's what we were here for.
Back. Oh, no.
So, Hidden Body, World Decoy, Pestilent Mist, Fair and Flash Sword, and Swoop. Why are you buying all those spells? It's because he gives us this. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Very handy to have that. So we have Lingering Dragon Crest and we have Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. Oh yeah, I still need the stats to wield it though. 15 int. Which is kind of nice because we're leveling up int anyways.
Well, I will.
Just while we're at it. Is it, like, do I just ignore Dex with this thing?
Retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master. Inhabiting ash. Casting themselves upon you. Farewell, Ashen One.
I don't know what to do. I'll just leave it for now. Need more money to upgrade anyways. Alright, so now let's go back to Cathedral. I wouldn't mind getting Lloyd's Sword Ring. So maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll just go do the whole Cathedral setup really quick. And then I'll circle around and then I'll go get the Twinkling. Wait, I only have one skull. Is that enough? I think that's fine. Place in DS3 to farm like the birds. It's not that easy, but the Ascendant Wing Knights are the best farm in the game. have to drink some blue soon. Yeah, I'll probably... Whoops. I forget if I need... I definitely don't need a skull up here, but... Forget if this guy can still aggro or not. Guess not. Yeah, hidden body definitely makes no hit in this game so much easier. I'm gonna take out the giant, dude. It's kind of a uniquely good weapon to do it with. Whoops, that's not what I meant. My damage isn't great, though. Maybe this is a mistake. Yeah, the giant hitboxes are actually just insanely bad. Like, every single one of his attacks basically has an insane lingering hitbox on it. Yeah, it's quite easy with this weapon to do this. So much range. You get a large shard and usually some dung pies, I think, from this guy. That's not why I'm killing him. I'm killing him because it's kind of the safer strat. Of inconsistent hitbox. Well, they're not inconsistent. They're very consistent. They just last for a long-ass time. Very consistent, though. Yeah, insane dung pies, dude. Nah, it's just safer to kill him. Because even hidden body through here, he still aggroes and stuff. And then I usually, you know, and then you drop down. The safest option is just to kill him. A lot of fun no-hit running this game, man. The only question is, do I go get patches now? I don't really think there's a need. Not yet, at least, because we still have 6 skulls to buy. Not doing harder, more efficient strat? Well, I don't know. Oops, guess I gotta go this way. I'm simply de-resting for the all souls, all bosses run, where I obviously do all the safer strats on it. Simply it. All Elden Ring no-hit runs are my first... Wait, what do you mean by that? Not sure what that means. If you mean, are they the first time I did that particular no-hit run, then yes. Because I basically never do a no-hit run twice. Because why would I? Wait, are we short? No, we're good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, chalices are included in that run, yeah.
What?
Oops.
What?
Right there it is, +3. And then we get the +4 from barracks, and then that's pretty much all we can do until the end of the game. Unless we did the secret quest, I guess, and in that case we could get a slab, but there's no way I'm doing that. So I don't know, dude, is End Faith really the best? Like 265. I guess so, huh? We do have Fire Clutch Ring, but we also have Flynn's Ring. Alright.
Farewell, Ashen One.
We'll call it good. I probably should have bought the skulls, but I'll have to come back after. What does no ox mean? It means no stats effects. Pretty much. I mean, actually, skulls are, I think, 600 each. I probably could have just bought them because we don't need many. Or is one enough? Nah, usually I go 2, I think. Nah, Black Flame is not Ox here. Alright, so we got Ritual. We got Flynn's. Let's see how this damage looks. It's probably not going to be the best. Not the best. She likes it, dude. Not the best, but I've definitely seen worse than that. Okay, so we go... I guess I said I was going to get skulls. We just need one more, I think. Crazy how Twin Blades actually destroy this game, and very few other things actually come close. I mean, I would say things come close, but they're just way more set up. You know? Like, other things can come sort of close. Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're using... Whips are not great in any Souls game. So, I wouldn't look too much into this. We're also only +3 for that, and only level 25. So a very low level dancer fight. Is that fine? I might just save like couple souls.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Damage didn't seem bad at all. It's not bad considering where we are in the game right now. Like, we haven't even killed Deacons. We haven't killed Watchers yet. So considering where we are in the game, yes, not that bad. We do early Dancer on Twinkling so that we can get the +4. I mean, I certainly could have just gone +3 through Watchers and through Wolnir and then gotten a bunch of souls that way. But it's a slow run for me. Yes, very slow. If you mean the actual time it's taken to get here, then definitely. Okay, well, this part's kind of sketchy, and I haven't done it a lot lately, so surely it's fine. Oh, I need this, though. Oh, that shit, that didn't kill him. Kind of scary. I can't remember if I normally kill that guy or not. Okay, so we hit him body. Yeah, the reason I was rolling is because, yeah, those guys will shoot through walls. And even with that skull strat, I can't remember with the skull and hit a body. I can't remember if they can shoot at you, but I seem to remember killing that one guy at the top of the stairs. And I didn't kill him, so he might have shot at me. I don't think he ended up actually doing it, but I was thinking he was going to shoot at me. So kind of funny is I feel like it's actually safe to go get these Twinkling right now. Is that true? Kate Whitty, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream, man? I appreciate that. I guess I don't know. I've never tried this before. It could end badly, but this could end badly. I'm gonna hit him body. I think makes it safe to get this, but then what is... Can I just, like, walk out of here? Wow, that's quite nice. Damn. I guess I've never done a Twinkling Red with Hidden Body, I'm realizing. All this new stuff that I wasn't aware of. Then we skull up here. Still skulling these stairs because these guys are kind of weird. I kind of wanted another hidden body there, but I guess I'm not going to get it. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. On my best skull throw. Doing Souls Marathon yourself. What kind of marathon are you doing, dude? Yeah, thanks again, man. Yeah, I've been going for 22 or 21 days, basically, so far. Just a bunch of no-hit runs, basically. All right, I guess we can get some extra money as well by going over here. Yeah, like maybe this could be a run where it makes sense to use Sunlight Straight Sword, so maybe I'll grab it. Why not? $536. Look at how much these guys drop, like 10k? It's a bit more than that. Man, my game is so damn loud. Holy shit, dude. Oh, I said I'm gonna get sunlight. I don't even have... Okay, I guess we're not getting it. Alright, anyways. I got the shortcut up there, right? I mean, surely I did. Must have. Must have gotten the shortcut. And that gets us to +4.
Pretty.
The +4 hidden body. We have basically the full ring set up. We're good to go at this point. I should probably do deacons first because they're scarier.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity.
35. Definitely fire is the better way to go. I'm just wondering, do I need... I feel like I should get patches on this one, dude. So I'm going to need some money to save for that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm just wondering if I should... Maybe... Here, let's see if I can buy replenishment first. Just because I'm... Well, we can buy it later as well. Yeah, it's only 1,000, dude.
Have I...
Sorry, lady.
What have you done?
We've only got 5 skulls. I definitely feel like we should stock up. Stock up for deacons. We kill that girl because she drops the tower key, which normally costs 20k, but we kill her, we get it, it's free. So... I will go ahead and get patches, though. It's the best way to practice boss and souls. You get a practice tool like Silky Souls or ER tool, depending on the game. And you basically teleport to the boss, make a save file, and then fight them. And like give yourself infinite health, give the boss infinite health, and just simply fight them. Insane heavy bolt drop. Yeah, a bit of a long setup. I mean, a normal DS3 any percent with a good route takes, like, I would have been done by now. So, and we haven't even fought Watchers yet. These run request runs are going to be a little slow if I'm kind of just like figuring everything out on the fly. How long did Erling take? He took me like a good 3 hours. I wasn't in absolutely no rush to kill him. But yeah, it was about 3 hours, I think. I was enjoying the fight so much that I was just kind of, I don't know, just trying out a bunch of stuff. It was very fun. And then it was funny because I remember the there was I forgot there was a hockey game on at 7 or something, or there was, you know, I was fighting Erlang for a good 3 hours. And then it was like, oh shit, there's a hockey game on, and then I beat him. So I was definitely just taking my sweet time with the fight. Not sure how long it would have taken if I just tried to beat him straight away. Probably still a good hour and a half at least, I would guess. Concert took me, I think, like 45 minutes or so. Okay, we don't need that many skulls, but I'll just get like 10. Should be more than enough here. We're +4. We got skulls. We have our ring set up. Maybe I should have even gotten Flynn's, dude. It's not... I don't know. I guess it's boosting our damage a little bit. Yeah, well, the hockey game, I just didn't want to miss it. Miss the start of it, so I was like, okay, I'm going to stop messing around now. But yeah, that's probably my favorite boss I've ever fought in any game. At least based on my first impression. Because I've only... You know, I haven't learned the boss properly. I've only fought him a couple times. And based on those few times I have beaten him, I would say he's probably my favorite boss that I've fought. But it's different for Souls games, because sometimes there's a Souls boss that I really like first time, or that I really don't like first time, and then when it's probably more the case where I don't like them the first time I'm fighting them, and then after I figured them out, I like them even more. And yeah, there's some cases the opposite, so who knows with him, but... That's actually funny. I can hit the Archdeacon through the wall with this. It's not that valuable, but I'll do it for the meme anyways. Okay, we go like this, and we go Flynn's. And we should be good to go. See through the giant Axelam? Yeah, I mean, that fight is so good. It's the perfect combination of a cinematic boss and just like a fun as hell fair boss to fight. That's the main thing. That's what FromSoft in the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC didn't do super well, I think, is they made bosses that look sick as hell, but they're just not well balanced and not feeling fair to fight. Oh god. I'm gonna end up killing so many deacons here, dude. Shit. That's kind of not what you want. Maybe I should do the two-handed. If you're doing this on a casual playthrough, you kind of just want to blast all the deacons you can, but in this case... Actually, you know what I could have done? I could have done the strat where you just, like, bait him to the front and then just throw a bunch of skulls at the like, sarcophagus thing. I could have probably done that. But I'm not sure what my phase 2 damage is about to look like. I think it's fine with twin blades, but I don't know how this is gonna go. The reason you don't want them all, the reason you don't want to kill a lot of them is because they spawn back around the sarcophagus, so don't know if that's the right word. So what that means is they get spread out, and if you're using skulls here, when you throw a skull, you want all of them to go after it. You don't want to have like some at the back attacking you. So this is not a great weapon. It's also normally in archives. So here, look what I can do here, though. I wonder how much damage this will do. Bonk. So that's pretty much minus 1 deacon that I need to kill because of that. But the thing is, you can only do it once because it moves the archdeacon away that's inside of there. So you can only do it once with a whip, I think. I mean, I could probably try again, but maybe I'll try it again. Because maybe I only tested this with like the base whip or something and it doesn't have as good range. Nah, you can't hit from the other side. Yeah. That's what I remember. Yeah, it's because it's the same reason the storyteller staff strat works is because the archdeacon's just sitting in there. And then he only comes out when phase 2 starts. Now, if you had like the tailbone spear, which is impossible to get by that point, but if you had the tailbone spear, you actually could just kill him in there, or you could attack him until he comes out. The unfortunate part of that, though, is, like I said, you can only get tailbone spear after this fight, because it's in Earthel, or it's in the dungeon. Okay, I should probably start attacking now, huh? All right, so that's phase 2. Not the greatest deacons I've ever seen. But yeah, you definitely, like, I've tested the strat. You definitely cannot hit the archdeacon from the other side now. Like, basically his position is... he's pretty much sitting, like, right here. Like, so... you know, maybe... 2/5 of the way through or so. I don't know. He's probably about here. So when you push him back, he goes more to the middle, but he's too far on either other side to hit him from. So yeah. It's just like a funny meme, and I guess I was able to kill 1 less deacon because of it, right? Or was it 2? I don't remember how many deacons I killed. Anyways, let's go to Abyss Watchers. From here. This is a live run so far, yeah. Live so far. Yeah, we're just gonna Storm Ruler Yorm, dude. There's no way I'm fighting him straight up with this thing. I'll do 1 hit to test, but that's pretty much it. Nah, that wasn't pretty fast. I was taking my sweet time during that. Definitely was not pretty fast. Did end up using quite a few skulls there, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot License, dude. Whoops. I usually go this way. Now, whip on this fight is interesting because you can't backstab. But yeah, no, I'll definitely send it before I... Like, by next break, you mean... Or what do you mean by that? You mean before the marathon ends? Is that what you mean, or... I did an unfortunate amount of damage there because this guy spawned, but the other one didn't. Excellent damage here, though. Only problem is we cannot backstab. It should be excellent because we're +4. So twinkling weapons in this game can only go to +5. It's not like Elden Ring somber weapons that go to... Holy smokes, my timing is just horrendous, dude. Horrendous timing. Some really garbage RNG so far. Oh my lord, this is a bad Abyss Watcher so far. This is insane. This right here is why I don't like this fight. Doesn't help that we're using a whip. Watch him go after me. Yep, there it is. Slowest Abyss Watchers of all time right here. Not gonna be able to get to him fast enough either. Oh boy. Elfman, welcome back, dude. Hey, come on, bro.
You are my #1 on YouTube. Recap #it.
This is an unreal fight. Just die, dude. Holy smokes. Docshow, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Wait, the YouTube has a recap? I don't remember that. You know, I'm not sure if the weapon art's safe. On some of these, if it combos him or not. Okay, I kind of want to try it there, but I'm not sure if it's safe. Right here, I guess. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. When I'm actually allowed to hit the boss, it does pretty good damage. Pretty nice, dude. I think they just started to compete with Twitch. I doubt it's to compete with Twitch. Realistically. I don't know if it's much of a competition. All right. Let's get some levels. I think that's all I need here, really. Need to go with more bones, too.
Well,
That's good. Down to Wolnir. Oh yeah, I guess this is gonna be a no parry pontiff, dude. Fuck. I'm so rusty. When I did the world's first route, I kinda have to go to the bathroom too. Maybe I should go really quick before we move on. But yeah, when I did the world's first route with no parry pontiff, it was so scuffed, man. Like it was a terrible fight, but I haven't fought him no parry in so long. Anyways, I'm just gonna be a few minutes and we'll come back, continue this. I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Maybe I'll save a few just in case I'm Memory of Grace at some point and I want to, I don't know. Just in case I need runes after a Memory of Grace at some point. All right, let's get to the rafters. I'm thinking we may want to upgrade a Golem Great Bow soon. It depends what enemies are up there. It's a strength-based weapon. I actually don't have enough strength either, though. Need a bit more strength. It's 24? One more point in strength. No, we don't have a shackle yet. So, really the only thing we would need a shackle at this point, or for at this point, is in Raw Ruins doing the skip. Yeah, we have the Source Seal, that's true. Yeah, we could use that as well. Seriously? Is this another one as well over there? I feel like that's another blessing, isn't it? Okay. Shit, dude. Surely not, right?
Maybe I'll give you the
Get off of this fucking staircase as fast as possible. Okay. Viperine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Why did they have to put the golden items like on these annoying spots, dude? I don't have any sort of Endure, do I? That's light. I have the Cestus, don't I? Doesn't look too bad. First thing is make our way to Gaius. That's the main thing here. That's not a blessing up there, right? On top of the lift? Is that Wrath from Afar? No, it's... I feel like it... Wasn't it some incantation, or is it a blessing? Oh, it's a summon. That's right, okay. This looks alright. Not gonna get greedy with that purple item. Honestly, even if it was Ritual Shield, I don't care. Like... Alright. So... I guess we just need to decide on the way to Mesmer, which route do I take? Do I go through the rafters again? Because that's also kind of scary, that drop. Well, if it was Ritual Shield and I knew it was, for, like, somehow, then I probably would actually just take a great bow and start sniping people. It would be worth getting if it was Ritual Shield, but it just is probably not, so... Okay, surely this is not bait this time. It has to not be. I can't believe this. You know what? There's going to be 5 key item checks up here. Holy shit, dude. Didn't really think about that. All right. Death Right Bird. Commander Death Right Bird. No, maybe Protection of the Erd Tree is better here. Saban, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, we got some nice numbers there. Oh, he's silent too, of course. Why wouldn't he be?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I really don't like how he's silent.
Hi there, Gino. What do you think about Mesmer and Radon fights right now? Do you think Mesmer is in your top 5 in the game?
Okay, silent Death Right Bird down. Dude, doing this run at level 1 is gonna be so fucked up, man. Doing the base game was already pretty tough, but with the DLC on top. Yellows, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I think Mesmer and Radahn... Wait, what do I think about Mesmer and Radahn fight right now? I think Radahn is really cool, but he also sucks, and I think Mesmer is pretty good. I just started Act 4 as E, so I'm not... Like, I assume that's about halfway through. I don't see any gold. I see some purple, though. All right, what do we got? Basically all garbage. That's a shame. Okay, so... All right. Let's continue. Seljas, how's it going, dude? I guess I could have set up red tearstone there, but I guess it's fine. Pontiff no parry. Like, hopefully we have enough damage that... This should also be... Oh, wait, this is slash damage. I didn't know, dude. Most whips were strike in this. Yeah, hopefully we have enough damage to kill the clone, though. Please reach. God damn it. Pretty easy. I used to do the same thing in this game as we do in Elden Ring, which is basically once I finish any percent, I would continue on. I guess we could try it on this, maybe. We'll see. Depends how long this runs end up taking and stuff. If it takes a while, then I probably shouldn't. And so far, so good. It doesn't seem like a trash weapon yet. I should probably go do Pontiff first, though. Because Pontiff is where I'm way more likely to get hit. Yeah, I wonder how does this damage compare to the plus... What would have been? Like +4 raw Astora straight sword? +9 with red tearstone ring? How does it compare? Yeah, I'm just... The problem is I'm just so rusty on the fight. Like, extremely rusty, dude. Power Within is viable for an all bosses route for sure. In fact, that's what my all souls all bosses DS3 route is, Power Within. And it's really easy because basically the way you do it is you get replenishment from arena. And you go Power Within once you get it in archives, obviously. And with replenishment, if you go with Lloyd's Sword Ring, you get Lloyd's Sword Ring plus Power Within. And there are some other routes I did where I would like balance HP regen with Power Within so I could use red tearstone plus Power Within, but it's kind of annoying. And it's it's too much to worry about during a fight, although it did work in my Sunlight Straight Sword route that I did. That is what I went for, and it worked out fine. But the only problem is you have to upgrade a blessed shield or weapon. I think you have to get a +7 or 8. And when you're doing a Twin Blade route where you're already, you know, spending a lot on chunks or you're already picking up all the stones, it just doesn't work that well. So it's more a strat for a Twinkling or Scale route, I would say. But yeah, with Twin Blade, just simply going Power Within plus Lloyd's and replenishment, simple. Like you get 30% extra damage instead of just 20% from red tearstone. You don't have to set up red tearstone, which is quite nice, and you also get the insane stamina regen from Power Within. So it's really good setup, and it's very easy to set up as well. Power Within is only, what is it, only like 10 faith or something? 10 or 15? Yeah, I'm gonna go do Pontiff and Aldrich first, I think. Play Neo 3. I haven't played any of the other Neo games, so I don't know. You know what? That actually might have been a bad path. I can't remember the correct path through there. Yeah, 10 Faith, 10 Int. Yeah, so it's super easy to set up. And I don't believe we need any skulls on this part, right? Kind of wondering, did I just not go hidden body on my dark hand route? I thought I did, though. I don't know why it feels like that was so long ago, even though it wasn't. Ring of Souls, I appreciate that, dude. All right, well, here we are. Probably should have done some Pontiff practice before this, dude. Skipped into old school path. Did I really? On Dark Hand? Is that really true? No. Maybe that's true. I really don't know, man. All right. Let's see how this goes. Image is certainly not the best. I don't remember the boss. No, I'm not talking about the Frost run. I'm talking about the Dark Hand run I did. Oh, that was fucking close, man. Like, I'm so rusty at this fight. It's insane, man. I just have no idea the save punishes. Like, it's purely instinct. Actually, it's absurd how rusty I am at that. But the simple reason is that every run I do, I parry Pontiff. Every single one. For years. Right? So, it's just the last time I fought Pontiff... well, to be fair, I guess I fought him straight up on the Faith run, or the... The Miracle's only all bosses no hit run, I fought him straight up, but I'm dealing like... I have to hit him 4 times and he's dead, basically. So when I'm fighting him like this, I feel totally helpless almost. Because I just cannot remember his attacks well. Well, I remember his attacks, but I can't remember the punish openings that well. And I'm not confident that I'm sitting in the right spots and all this stuff. And luckily, we did have enough damage to kill the clone, because that could have been a disaster if I didn't. I don't even know what I would have done, to be honest. Barely had enough damage for the clone. So I forgot with Hidden Body, you can actually just like, run up straight through the middle. You don't need the Easterner's Ashes. Yeah, definitely Hidden Body plus Slumbering Dragon Crest in this game is more powerful than Stealth in Elden Ring for sure. I mean, it's kind of more comparable with doing double stealth, I would say. But you can also crouch in Elden Ring, so... But yeah, it's extremely powerful in this game. Definitely, after this run, if I get hit, I need to go back and practice Pontiff. Because that was such an unbelievably bad kill that definitely got to go back and do that again. I think the only run I've ever done where I didn't parry him and had maybe not so great damage, my first no-hit run, I didn't parry. I think at least that's what I did at first, because I was basically following Faraz's route, but with the Sellsword Twin Blades. And he didn't parry Pontiff, and so I didn't either. And that's pretty much the last time. So over 8 years ago would have been the last time I had... I mean, I would have had good damage still, though, there. So I don't know. You pretty much just always parry him because it's the best thing to do. But when you can't riposte, then it's not so good.
Well, where the heck? Let these souls withdrawn from their
Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One.
No, you can't crouch in Dark Souls. I'm gonna set up Red Tearstone, I think, here. Fun fight to watch? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Sync, how's it going, dude? How long am I streaming for? Well, I'll probably go... I came back on at I think, 2... around 3. So I'll probably go until at least 3, but I kind of woke up early because I had stuff to do, and also because I would like to fix my sleep schedule if possible. Or, like, you know, start moving it further back. We'll see. Really, this isn't a problem. Yes, go over to that side. You roll in the air. So if you jump and then land in this game, you get a roll, right? So when you jump onto the edge of a ledge, you still get that roll, but you can do other actions after that. So you can go into a roll or a quick step or, you know, some other weapon arts, potentially. And that's how you do that. And so there are massive fall damage cancels that you can do. You can survive drops in this game farther than you're supposed to by doing that with quick step, for example. Because you can iframe fall damage. So the idea is you do that roll off of a cliff and then you quick step in midair and it allows you to fall further. As long as you time it right. It's not the easiest thing to do, though. Yeah, I'm going to stream Night Rain DLC tomorrow. Yeah. That's the plan. That is the plan. It shouldn't be too bad here because fire is pretty good. On Aldrich, I should also be able to get those headshots, I think. So what did I get? 900, like 927 or something? Looking for about 1,700 more damage. So now... Or 700, I mean. But we're looking for 1,700 damage total. Maybe one more of those. I would be shocked if we can one cycle, but I'm gonna try to go for it. We should have leveled up more stamina. I'm pretty slow, maybe. Oh, that's a little scary. Was not a huge fan of that one. Okay, so Yorm, I said I would do like one hit on him just to see the damage, but we're gonna Storm Ruler him, dude. Like, especially on a fire weapon. If this was not a fire weapon, then I would, but we'll see. We'll see how big the hit is. If it's, like I said, if it's less than 100 damage, then I probably won't. Because that's a lot of hits required to, a lot of hits required. Get a stun. But yeah, Yorm, the problem is Yorm's completely immune to fire damage. And that's purely what I've built into. Because that's the best with this weapon. So... not looking great if we go with the whip, but we'll see. But I'm fairly certain it's going to be below 100 damage a hit. There's no way. Actual soldering iron level damage. Finally finished the DS3 base game. Powered by Elden Ring DLC playthrough strat. Prioritize vigor and stamina while wielding raw sellsword twin blades. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess this game it's harder to get levels in this game, so maybe that could make sense, but probably might have been a little overkill, or I guess underkill, but yeah, twin blades I guess are probably good enough. That's fine. Surely Fire Clutch Ring does something here. Okay, we got 2 cats on the... Okay, I can turn off my mouse and keyboard. That's fine. But I would like to see the game, though. 2 cats on the desk. Mid-boss fight. And he's scratching at my character. Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess let's see. So I can't really hear the game very well anymore. Okay, let's see this damage. Like I said, over 100 I'll do. Whips can also headshot here. You know what? It's actually, it maybe is doable. It's gonna take a while, though. And it shouldn't be too many more hits here. Ah, that one hit his leg somehow. Really? I mean, we should get a stagger soon here. I thought. Okay, surely here. Dude, where's our stagger at? Okay, I'm doing Storm Ruler. Okay, that's all I need to see. I gave it a shot. I attempted it, and it's gonna be just too long. Forget if you can do the Superman jump in this phase. I don't think so. I gave it a shot. A little too slow and boring for me. But yeah, the problem is he's immune to fire, as I said. So if he wasn't immune to fire, the damage there would honestly be fine. But he is, so. This was Elden Ring, I would just skip the boss, but he is required, so. It's the same as the whole Rykard thing. Like you don't have to fight Rykard, but you gotta fight Yorm, so.
Unkindled one.
There's not a lot of room for him here. Good thing my mic arm is absurdly long. All right. So what do I do? So Archive Sage will do the bait strat. That's kind of the normal strat when you don't have damage to kill him. My mic arm can extend to like... How far is it? Probably at least 30 centimeters per segment, and there are 3.5 of those. All right, I'm selling my stuff.
Ashen one.
Well,
We're actually getting like the best scaling out of it right now. But I wouldn't mind some endurance as well, though. Look at how expensive level ups in this game are, man. Want a bit of endurance too. Surely Prisoner's Chain. Okay. Hopefully, I might have to turn on my game volume for this fight. I might go red tier stone. Why not? 3.4 feet. I mean, I feel like that's pretty long for a mic arm, though, is it not? I don't know if that's exactly how long it is, but... Okay, I'm pretty sure I should survive this drop here. Nice. Perfect. No, like 3.4 feet, dude, is pretty damn long for a mic arm. Really. Because it spans all, like, it's a low profile one, and it goes underneath my monitor. It spans my entire desk. My desk is massive. All right. See if this is Dark Hand level or not. Damage per hit's quite good. Bam. It's unfortunate positioning here. That's excellent damage here. Beautiful. That's what I'm saying about this whip, dude. It's actually, it's pretty damn good. Pretty solid. ESA is also, like, fire is one of his weaker elements as well, so that certainly helps. All right, and now what we're gonna do is pull the Sage. Yeah, imagine if this thing was strike damage as well instead of slash. Like, surely slash is bad against DSA. Oh. He doesn't want me to put my arm away, dude. I don't know. I was thinking about Power Within. I did get replenishment, so we could. We could, and maybe I should. I guess I will. Why not? Oops. Holy shit, dude. I don't do the strat very often, as you could probably tell. I think that's far enough, right? So this is where you actually get the whip from. Right there. Right here, I mean. Surely dual wield. So yeah, what pulling the sage does is it makes it so that the sage won't teleport up here. As long as you pull the sage far enough. Which makes it safe to just run through. In theory. A little bit more chill of a archives running section than the one on the world's first route, which is pretty much total YOLO strats. Actual just run and gun strats. Yeah, dunk head and wax. What's good vitality level? Do you mean vigor or vitality? Because vitality is the carry weight stat. Vigor is the health stat. But so, I mean, vitality just depends on if you're actually going to wear armor or not. Vigor, you probably want to get to at least... Like, 40 is the good number in this game. 30 to 40 is good. You don't need as much. Yeah, surely Lothric space program. Yeah, I don't know why this game doesn't have dual wielding. Actually, it's so garbage. Coming from Elden Ring or DS2 and playing this game, there's no dual wielding is painful, man. I was wondering if we should get the +10 or the +5 for this boss, and I feel like I will. We're doing kind of like an old school slow route here. But I think I will because, like, hopefully we just finish the run here and then it doesn't even matter. I honestly don't even think I did this for Dark Hand. Well, Dark Hand didn't have upgrades, but I don't even think I like set up Red Tear Stone and just went right into it, but generally, I would just go get the slab. After you kill princes and place all the Lords of Cinder on their thrones, then that's when you can just buy a slab for like 30k. But on this run, I'm really peaching stuff, so.
Well, farewell.
All right. On to princes. Damage on princes, like fire's fine on princes as well. Like, the damage should be fine for the rest of the run. Especially if I am setting up red tier stone, that'll kind of offset some of the slightly lower damage this weapon has. So it should be fine. And I think we can do fully charged R2s on... It's funny doing a Dark Souls 3 run with charged R2s, but that's what this is here. Because the whip charged R2 one hand is actually quite good. That should be command. Honestly, I don't even know what type of shampoo I use, man. I have no idea. No clue. Yeah, I think I did Demon Fist no hit already. I think I've done that before. I don't know, because I just use my wife's shampoo. That's just like some bar, and that's what I use. I have no idea what it is, though. No clue. Yeah, surely not in the most comfortable position, because I'm trying to like hold him up, but that's a large R2, man. Holy shit. That's crazy. You know what? I guess I picked up Power Thin, but then I just didn't equip it. Pretty good. Boss is better than Contour in every way possible. I 100% agree with you. 100% I agree with that. Boss is so much fun to fight. The only problem with this boss is the furniture teleport stuff. There's a bug where it can teleport on top of the furniture and then... It's a little more comfortable. They can teleport on top of the furniture and then it locks you off. And it's kind of garbage because you can just lose runs like that. I can't believe how big this R2 is with this thing, man. That was like a 700 damage R2. Look, from the looks of it. Or if I remember correctly. It's pretty big. Obviously, 2 500 damage Twin Blade L1s is better. But this is still not bad. Imagine if this game had Axe Talisman in it, though. Well, there's one good Elden Ring whip, and it's the Irumi. That's the only one. The rest of them pretty much suck. But yeah, this one's quite, like, this is a solid weapon, dude.
Ashen.
All right, so I will... So what do I do?
The final
Probably level up. Wait, should I use Power Within here, or should I go... I mean, I picked it up, so I feel like I should probably use it. We have the stats to use everything. I need to buy... I don't know why that took me so long to find. I should probably just go stamina, dude. Stamina is quite important. But look how low of a level we are. It's unfortunate because we're not really gonna be able to max out the damage on this thing, but all right, final boss, dude. Didn't like the magma whip. I guess I didn't. Oh, I don't have the pyro glove. Ah. Did I go get it? I totally forgot I needed that. Whoops. Nah, I'll just go Red Tear Stone, I guess. So much for that. Yeah, I just totally forgot that I need that, dude. Just go Red Tear Stone. But yeah, in order to get the Pyromancer hand in this, I need to go talk to Cornix, who is in settlement. Like, I got the bonfire. It wouldn't be long, but it's probably riskier than me just simply fighting the boss Red Tear Stone. Let's go on Uro. All right, there we go. So much for Power Within. Oh yeah, whips have way longer range than spears. Yeah. Like, whips have the longest range in the game. So that's kind of what I like about them in this game. It's like, maybe they're not great overall, but they have some utility in that they have a ton of range. And so you can use that in certain situations. If, I don't know, if you're fighting some type of enemy and you want to just outspace them, it's quite nice. Elden Ring whips, I don't know. I feel like their moveset isn't... It's very similar, but I just don't like it as much. I feel like the tap R2 isn't as quick. Maybe. Okay. No physic or buffs to use in this game. You just go right in. Like, there I am looking at my inventory, looking for the physic flask or something. Ah. That's crazy, bro. Genuinely insane Cinder RNG here. A little close. I was wondering when we were gonna get that damn stagger, dude. I feel like I should outspace that. Oh boy, that was pretty insane. I don't know if I've seen that before. I don't know if I've seen that. Like, I've butted in her a lot. I don't know if I've seen that one before, dude. Ooh, that was not good either. It's not really how you're meant to deal with that. Not my cleanest, but my god, the damage kind of wasn't great here. Like, I wasn't in a good... the whole thing with that walk behind them strat is that you bait out an attack, And the idea with being underneath the lightning is that you don't have to roll it, but I wasn't trusting it on that huge slope. I'm sure it would have still worked because I tested that strat extensively, but... Damn. It's actually not even that Cinder is that resistant to fire, dude. It's just... I think it's just the roll attack damage is not great. Plus, I just can't attack him that much because it's so slow. Anyways, at least we did it, though. That was like a lower than level 1 damage Cinder right there. That was a tough one. Dark Hand was actually much better than that on Cinder, which I guess maybe isn't that surprising. Because I can attack him so much, but... Yeah, you go behind him on the lightning attack, and then all you have to do is jog backwards, and all the lightning misses, and then you can react to what he does. But there, I didn't... You know, I just kind of preemptively rolled, which is not really what you're meant to do. I kind of got lucky, though. Like, I got lucky that that timing worked out, because that's not how you're meant to dodge that. But... Anyways, Witch's Lock's done. First try. Pretty good for a run that's this tricky, dude. And I actually don't even think I've ever done a whip no-hit run in this game. I don't think I've done that. I think I remember attempting one a while ago, but then I got hit and then never did it again. So... I guess we can just continue.
Ashen one.
See how far we get. But yeah, that was a tough fight, dude. That was a pretty tough fight. But very enjoyable for the most part, except for that insane, like, all cancel he did. Yeah, so we've done 3 runs today, man. Although it's more like 2.5 because one of the runs I started... Oh, I don't have the right spells. One of the runs I started yesterday. But yeah, 3 runs complete today. The only hit was to that imp. That was the only hit today. So much for power within. I mean, we could still go with it. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go get Cornix right now. I didn't think it was worth it for that fight. Especially with how long it was, it actually definitely was not worth it. Red Tearstone was better. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. Like, considering the damage we had on Princes, I did not think it was going to be that bad. But there aren't any charged R2 openings, really. So, it's three runs done today. And you know what? We still have time for another one, potentially. At least we can get started on another run. Depending on where I get hit in this game. Yeah, I finished Dragon Cult today. I finished the Bloody Helice, and now I just finished Tooth Whip. The Witch's Lock's run. That totally wasn't me trying to crouch right there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Actually, you know what? I kind of forgot. With Hidden Body, I think I can just run and no one aggro's here. Yeah, dude, I totally forgot about that. I could have easily grabbed it. You just have to make sure this guy doesn't land on you. I think that's the only thing.
But I can't.
Yeah, pretty tough run, though. That was tough. Yeah, Hidden Body is really nice. Imagine if DS2 had Hidden Body, man. Kind of wish it did. Although, you know what? It's more interesting going through stuff without Hidden Body, though. Sometimes. Might need some more attunement. In fact, I definitely need more attunement. But I am not going to be able to get more. Next slot is, I think, 16, so I need another level.
Ashen one.
Yeah, I need more bones, too. Yeah, that was a tough Cinder. I got lucky. Definitely got lucky when I did that roll. And he did the jump attack. That's not exactly calculated to work in that way. I'll take it though. You know what? I almost wonder, is this run, if we compare this run to... if we compare this to the soldering iron, I wonder how much better soldering iron would be compared to this. Like, or sorry, how much worse it would be.
Which lock in the archives?
Elfman, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. I appreciate that. What I said is that if we finish all the runs early, I will try that soldering iron run early, or I'll just try it. Just give it one attempt and see. Because I was kind of thinking I wasn't going to do it because it was too bad, but honestly, we just did a run with this that was pretty bad as well. So... Yeah, I would have to without Stormruler, I guess. Because I was kind of thinking I wasn't going to, but then we started fighting Yormon this run. It's like, man, I don't want to be here for 15 minutes fighting him. Pretty good, honestly. Not bad. Not too bad. And now do I have enough? I should have enough for a couple levels of attunement. Never noticed. It looks like Osiris has a ball sack. It's because he does, dude. Not sure what you mean. Strat for instant charge. It's exactly what I was doing there. You preemptively roll. That is the strat. So all those times that I was in front of him, at that timing, you roll, and if he does instant charge, you roll it, and if he doesn't, then it just looks like you're an idiot. But that's pretty much it. Oh my god, is it 18? Ah, it's actually so annoying, dude. Because I don't really need spook anymore. I just need one more slot. I could go with the ring, but Ham, thanks, dude. Yeah, one more boss and I should have enough. This is some good D-Rust, at least, for Soulsborne all bosses run. All souls, all bosses. You know, spell slots work in DS3. I like it, dude. I absolutely well, it's not that I hate how it works in Elden Ring. I think it just doesn't make any sense. I think it doesn't make sense in Elden Ring. Why does my 99 strength dumb character get 10 spell slots? You know, that's it just, I don't... Whoops. That's the thing I don't like. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think a pure strength warrior build should have access to 10 spell slots, simply. So no, I absolutely hate memory stones, actually. And it's not because they're annoying to get or anything like that. It's the idea of it. I like RPGs when they are more strict in forcing you into a certain build. And it totally goes against the like warrior archetype when you have a, you know, any class can just go get a ton of spell slots. Like that, you should be rewarded for being a mage by leveling up your attunement. Simply. So yeah, I think it's perfectly reasonable in this game. Like, I'm not a spell build, so I'm basically being punished to have to try to use spells. And that's how it should be, I think. That's how I think it should be. It's still gonna parry here, probably. Rewarded for being a mage? Well, it's more just like you're going into the mage build and you need attunement so that you can cast your spells, right? And so it makes sense that if you're getting attunement for a mage build so that you can cast spells, it makes sense that that's how you acquire spell slots. Like, it makes perfect sense. But it doesn't make sense that every build has access to that many spell slots. It just doesn't make sense. Like, even if they don't use them, I just don't think it... I just don't think it should be that way. Yeah, no, it's convenient. It's certainly convenient, but an RPG isn't about being convenient, I think. It's about picking your build. Okay, so we probably don't need Spook for a bit. Yeah, I mean, if that makes sense. Yeah, it undermines the role of a mage. Yeah, 100%. And so, yeah, it's very convenient, but yeah, it's not about being convenient, really. In my mind, at least. Okay, so I guess let's go where? Nameless? I do really like Hades. I haven't tried Hades 2 yet. I own it. I just haven't tried it. Or haven't played it yet. But I played Hades 1, which I really liked. Yeah, exactly, Articus. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. What is my gesture button? Oh. Guess I don't have remap on. Like Armored Core 6? Yeah, maybe I'll play Armored Core games one day. Maybe I should. Yeah, surely I actually will. Same day I finish Kazan. And play Expedition 33. And play Baldur's Gate 3. And play Witcher 3. And play... and reopen the Minecraft server. And... what else is there? ISP DLC. All on the same day. And AI limit. All happening on the very same day. Well, Hell Knight and Silksong are not... like, I haven't started those or anything, so... people don't ask me about those as much. You know what, I'm gonna do one hit here just to see the damage. Kind of curious. Ooh. Rare tail swipe, dude. That was nice, though. I like getting those kind of attacks on runs that don't matter anymore, because I need to have all this clean. Certainly not the best. I'm not gonna lie, it totally looked like he was doing the bite there. Surely you can get this with Fist, right? I've never actually done it with Fist. But it seems to not really be working. Ah, who cares, man? Well... he's like, I think he's too far up or something, dude. Let's go, James. I honestly don't know if it makes a difference if you're using a long weapon or not. I haven't really tried this with anything other than, like, short sword. Would have been faster killing him with the weapon, dude. I thought you could do it with something you couldn't wield as well. What is going on here? Oh my god. Not really sure what the issue was there, but I think it's just because he moved out of the spot he's supposed to be because I started attacking him at first. So I believe that's why. Honestly, climbing the ladder is probably just faster than doing it this way. Now, the whip doesn't have a plunge attack, so doesn't work with it. What was my strat here? that was it. But yeah, the original run requests that I did were in Dark Souls 3, obviously, because that's the game I played the most. And there were quite a few runs where, yeah, at that point, you know, channel points didn't exist. And what I did was I just put out polls with weapons that I thought would be interesting. 5 weapons. People voted on which weapon they thought would be cool, and then I just did it. And a good amount of the runs would just end up doing all bosses. Unfortunately, Elden Ring going to all bosses is very unlikely, but even Elden Ring runs going to, you know, 2 gods is unlikely. Just maybe because I'm bad at the game, or maybe it's because the bosses are just fucking crazy in that game and have a bunch of meme stuff that they do. Feels more like it. All right, we're gonna go power within here. Yeah, it's also probably just because Dark Souls 3, I have played a lot more of. I guess just relative to the amount of content in the game. Please tell me that was not a headshot. Ooh, I guess fire's really bad here, isn't it? Fire's real bad here. It's like fucking level 1 plus 0 damage right now. Dark is the best damage type for Nameless, yeah. Fortunately, I can't take this. Pretty satisfying to use a whip here, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's really nice for hitting the head, especially with that two-handed moveset. The one hand is also good when you're kind of off to the side a bit. Fire's also good on Nameless King, by the way. Just not in phase 1. Ah, bastard. Well, doesn't mean the whip is good, though. Really, that's fast enough. Oh my god, bro. Yikes, that's bad. Wait, is that with power then? Or no, it's gone. How is it so... Oh. Oh my god, dude. Was I using that in phase 1 also? I must have been. That makes a lot more sense. It's like, yeah, this is level 1 plus 0 damage. I wonder why. That's actually insane. But, I mean, it really says something about the weapon that I didn't notice until now. And I thought that was reasonable. Oh. Come on, dude. I mean, this is still not great. Maybe I used the +0 against Cinder by accident. No, there's no way. I'm just not sure if it's fast enough to go for some of these cancel punishes. Like right here, I feel like that's not fast enough, but... Oh, boy. I don't think it's fast enough to go for some of these, man. Not a good feeling, because all of these you can normally punish, but... Yeah, that one's probably fast enough. I think I was, when I was swapping after Ancient Dragon. Yeah, it must have been. Yeah, I guess I just put on the wrong one. Must have been. Mark down that goes Nameless King. I've definitely made that harder on myself than it needed to be in phase 1. I was just like, oh, I guess this guy's really resistant to fire. But it's because it was a +0. Insane, dude. Insane that I didn't actually notice that that wasn't the upgraded one. Should we, what do we do? We finish the All Bosses base game, or I guess so. Let's probably do ODK first, I guess. ODK is going to be a little trickier with this thing. That's funny, man. The +0. Like, you know, this damage is looking real bad, but he must be very resistant to fire. Not quite. Did I even use power? Like, did power within even work? Why did it seem like it wasn't working during that fight? Or maybe I just didn't notice or something. Oh yeah, my keyboard's off. How easier to aim fire bombs when using keyboard? You are joking, bro. Oh my god, man. Classic Greatwood. Surely this is good and fine. Oh my god, dude. What a meme fight this is. And this is a great weapon for him too, but somehow I didn't hit the hand. And then he actually attacked me in phase 2. Good lord, dude. Yeah, one of the worst bosses in Souls, I 100% agree. Garbage boss. Surely better than Consort still, though. No, definitely not. Hard to be worse than Greatwood. Spawning mobs. Garbage hitboxes. Unfun fight. He's really got it all, dude. Yeah, great. Whoa. Because I used hit body here? That was a little weird. Yeah, I think I would rather fight Greatwood than Jory because that's where the annoyance factor comes in that I always talk about. The annoyance factor on bosses that are shit is very important because if a boss is really bad, but they're just not, they're not obnoxious to go fight, then it's not that bad. Like if Jory was an early game boss that had no health, it wouldn't be so bad, right? But the fact that Jory is all the way in the DLC, is an absolute tank, is a problem. But Greatwood is also an early game boss that he's very annoying to fight, but he's not nearly as annoying. So I would take Greatwood for sure. Even though both of them are F tier bosses for sure. I would personally take Greatwood easily, just because he's less annoying. That's simply why. Alright, this damage might be a little rough. I don't think ODK's immune to fire, though, but... I haven't had a real fight with ODK in ages, man. I think... pretty much what this fight looks like. For no hit. He does have a different follow-up there that could be kind of annoying. Actually, I don't hate this boss. I don't hate this boss. He's certainly not good, but I don't hate him. I don't want him to do the other follow-up so I can see it, dude. It's like he just brings his hammer back across and it's kind of sketchy. Yeah, we're pretty much just trying to bait out his little hammer swipe. You can be more aggressive, but dealing with the ring is kind of... Like, it's a pretty tight roll, unless you have, like, Blood Ring or something. You can't jump in this game. Okay. I missed somehow? So funny, there's a clip of Hob getting stuck in the hammer. And, it is so funny, dude. Didn't have to skull it? Really? That's... All right, well, there's an all bosses base game, I think, right? All bosses base game run done. Guess we'll go DLC. I mean, like, Half-Light with this is going to be a fucking miserable nightmare, but... Or, I mean... I'd probably cheese Half-Light with Dung, but I'm talking about, Gravetender. Although we can maybe try the Gravetender stuck strat, I guess. Maybe that's the play. Although you need a backstab for that, though. So I really don't have a strat. So it's pretty much going to be over. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind just skipping Half-Light on a run like this. I kind of just want to get hit so we can move on, dude. I'm not going to lie. Like, we're kind of getting somewhere on this. Should have thrown the run somewhere. Good D-Rust, though. Although this, you know, the way we fight bosses on this run isn't exactly how we do it on a Twin Blades route. People are going to say through the run on purpose when I get hit. Well, who cares? It doesn't really matter. I certainly don't care. Yeah, the weapon's too OP, dude. Even though it's extremely... well, it's not extremely weak, but it's very situational. Extremely situational. Where you want high range and fire damage is where you use this thing, which isn't very often. Or if you're going to cosplay some pyro whip enemy or something like that. Surely I die at Scream Skip so that I don't have to continue. But that's basically impossible. How many runs we got left? Like 6, including that DS2 shield run. We are getting right towards the end.
I've seen your kind.
What was the...
Time and time again. Everything.
Was I doing a different strat for this or no? I can't remember. Oh, you know what? It's for the magic runs that I was... I think using the white branch strat. I still like the shield bonk strat, though. Wait, is that really true, Aram? That's not true. Yeah, that's not true. They would never do that. Oops. That'd be cool, though. That'd honestly be really cool if they had stuff like that. Could work towards a, you know, you had a certain win ratio and you get a certain skin, or you get just some reward for it. That'd be sick, man. And then if you're playing with someone who's got the skin, it's like, oh shit, this guy knows what's going on here. Yeah, some light. Yeah, some cosmetic would be cool. 100% agree. I can't remember if I did a run with Wilhelm Sword. I definitely attempted one, but I can't remember how that ended up working. Honestly, not a very good PvE weapon for no hit, at least, because you got dark damage. Dark is just not good in PvE in this game, so. I don't know why I did that, but. Sidorak, how's it going, dude? Let's do Frida first. Frida's a more fun boss anyways. Yeah, this is going to be, like, a lot of these fights I usually would do with crits. So this is going to be a slow one. Definitely some outspaces I can do, though. Should also probably level up.
Ashen.
Try to get a little bit more damage out of this thing, maybe.
Ashen one.
Power Within was a huge mistake on this, dude. Like, well, it's not a huge mistake, but there's just no... The fights don't last nearly long enough for it to make sense. It doesn't last very long. It's only, I think, 30 seconds. So... I'm gonna set up Red Tear Stone, I guess. Now, I can't remember SL1 setup for this drop. But... You're kidding me. Never noticed Ariandel sounding like that. That's a nice range coming in. What? Nice meme. The range is very handy here. Like, the range kind of makes up for the lack of backstabs, I would say. Maybe. Yeah, very, very comfortable using this in phase 2 here, actually. Because like, you need to make sure you don't... Oh, that was a little risky. You need to make sure you don't walk underneath him when he's doing like, basically any of his attacks, because those knees will hit you. This makes it very safe to just punish him far. Imagine if this game had, like, Warrior Jar Shard and Axe Talisman and all that stuff, dude. I really think this game is missing that stuff. I wonder if this is safe. Seems like it. Ash of War is actually massive here, man. not really where I wanted her to go. What's doing more damage though is that was 711, right? Okay, that's still doing more. Marginally. It's actually very solid here, dude. So far. Love that range. Oof, that was a little scary. Little scary. Beautiful. Very good. Clean-ish. Clean-ish. All right, Grave Tender's time, I guess. Very tough combo. When she does Black Flame into that dash, tricky combo. Way better boss than Millennia. I agree, 100%. I agree with that. I think I like Frida more than Millennia. Sure. Now, I've got Pestilent Mist. I can use that for Red Tearstone. Okay, now this is likely where the run ends because I have no idea what I can do here. So... yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would agree with that too. I think Frida is probably less fun to fight when you know what you're doing against her, especially with backstabbing and stuff. But I think there's no question that she's a better boss than Millennia. No question at all, dude. Like, just a much better balanced boss. Doesn't have any bullshit attacks at all. And... yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it, I guess. No, like, random hyper armor memes in this game with poise because... well... yeah. Like, just poise isn't a big deal in this game. So... yeah, this is likely where it's over, I'm guessing. Yeah, I should have been using this on the run, dude. I totally forgot that I had it. Millennia too... wait, Frida too easy to crit? Yeah, that's the one thing with Frida, I think, is she's too easy to crit. But if we're just looking at overall the boss, like, Frida is definitely better. Millennia is very unbalanced. She totally, like, nullifies one of the key mechanics in the game, which is poise breaks. And this game is really not... poise breaks are really not a big thing in this game. Whips are good for the dogs, though. Okay, so what do I do? I will do some live testing. And try to do this, this strat, I guess. Okay. Should work. Just kidding. Parky, thanks so much for the raid. How's your stream? I appreciate that. Just in time for the best boss in the game. I probably need to reset this here. I'm scared to attack because Gravetender can definitely just get out of this. But yeah, we're hitless so far. I don't have a strat for this. Because the normal strat requires crits, but I can probably reach from here. Then reset it, maybe? Okay. Interesting. I mean, this isn't what's supposed to happen with this cheese, but it's working, I guess. Yeah, hope your stream is good, Parky. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what I was waiting for. There, that's what we want. Okay. So, here's the problem. Normally, we use backstabs, and if you backstab the boss here, it'll stay in the spot. But whips cannot backstab in this game. So, this is probably the end. Let's just see. Let's see if I get a hit, maybe he'll stay in the spot. That's the only thing I can hope. That is unfucking real, dude. Well, right when I go to hit left trigger, he goes into stance. It's just insane, dude. Well, anyways. It was a good run. Yeah, like I gotta go back and see that actually. Because this boss, whenever the boss goes into stance, any time you attack, it just instantly input reads it with the like stance attack. I gotta see how that timing was. I gotta see that, man. Because yeah, that's like the one thing you can't do. But yeah, like I don't know. I should have been looking out for it, I guess. I could have avoided it for sure, but I mean, I hit left trigger. Wait, where did I hit left trigger? Wait, is my controller not working? It's working. When did I hit left trigger? Come on, YouTube, what's happening? You're kidding me. I just want to see the timing of this. So I hit it. When did I fucking hit it, dude? For some reason, when I'm trying to go back one frame, it just isn't working, and it's taking me back way too far. Anyways, just unfortunate timing, really. And there's nothing you can do. Like that's the only way he can get out of this. But unlucky timing. Classic Gravetender. Anyways, another run done. So we have done 44 runs so far. Yeah, the AI, yeah, as soon as, like I said, whenever Gravetender goes into stance and you attack, it's an instant input read to try to counter your attack. So, yep, that's what happened, unfortunately. So that's all of the Dark Souls 3 runs done. We still have quite a few DS2, man. We're probably going to... There's a good chance we finish the marathon with DS2. Yeah, YouTube... or FromSoft paid off YouTube, dude, to not let me see that. Yeah, only 6 more runs and basically 9 days to go. Well, I guess it's wheel time, huh? Yeah, quite a lot of runs done in a fairly short amount of time. Six to go. And then, you know what? Like, the 6, I'm not sure about the shield one. Like, the shield one, that's the one that I'm... All the rest should be good to go. Like, dueling shield, Swordspear should be good. Magma Blade is going to be a little tricky on Moog. Anchor is going to be good to go. Mythos Bent Blade, simple, especially if we're cheating that in, but we'll see. It's that shield one, though. Please no Magma Blade. I've had enough of fire weapons, dude, from this. Like, look at the amount of fire weapons we've done. Well, at least recently we've done a lot. There's Grafted Dragon. And that's it. Magma Whip Candlestick, which we did yesterday, which was miserable. Maybe there aren't that many fire weapons, but it's just they've all been recent, dude. I mean, I guess I went fire on the... That doesn't really count. Blasphemous Blade, and then there's the Magma Blade. Moog Spear was garbage. It's just all the fire runs were recent. In quick succession, I guess. Please no Magma Blade. All right, Guardian Swordspear. Or Guardian Spear, whatever the hell it's called. All right. Back to Elden Ring. Guess I'll go back Steam Online as well. I feel like this thing should be simple, right? Like, this is just a straight up solid weapon, I think. We go with some, what are those enemies called? Are they just called Guardians? Guardian Drip? Oh yeah, I forgot to change the... Yeah, Guardian. Yeah, Guardian's making a comeback, dude. So this thing is farmed, though, right? We probably just start the run with it. Erdtree Guardians. It's a dex weapon. I guess really the question is, what Ash of War do I put? That's really the question at this point. Do I go with just a straight up spear moveset with Cragblade, or do I go... I mean, it's not a Somber, right? I'm pretty sure it's not. Or do I go... No, I'm not going to do Ice Spear because I've already done Ice Spear, dude. And an Ice Spear run will just be the exact same on every spear. So, I don't think Ice Spear is the play. We could try Giant Hunt. How much poise damage is Giant Hunt on a spear? I haven't done a Giant Hunt run. No, hit run. Or do we just go Cragblade and use the weapon? I mean, let's see what the moveset is first, I guess. You guys can't see the game. This is certainly a run that I could get tonight. Maybe. Yeah, we could maybe go Piercing Fang. Spectral Lance is kind of meh. Not very good. For no hit, at least. Good for trying to script stuff. Poise damage. We already did a Phantom Slash run as well. Guard Ian. So I'm pretty sure it's just like Keen is the way to go on this thing. But what Ash of War? Surely Carrion Grandeur or Carrion sovereignty. I like the idea of a giant hunt run, though. Because I haven't done that. Sounds pretty good. A spinning weapon? You can maybe test it out. I haven't done a spinning strikes run either, I guess. What strength does this thing need? Oh. Wrong weapon. All right, so I've got a couple of them. Yeah, I don't, what's the poise damage of Giant Hunt? Like, what's the... Is it just a multiplier? Probably check. It's like a giga massive spreadsheet I've got. Yeah, Sword Dance, I was considering that as well. It'd be pretty cool. Probably easier to just test it out in game, honestly, than trying to find it in this. Wait, is it a halberd? Oh, it is a halberd. Oh. Oh, that's actually so unfortunate. I was thinking I was going to get those jumping pokes, but I guess it is a halberd. If you leave the live stream up and I have to restart, will it auto restart playing? I don't think so. I think you got to go to the other stream, unfortunately. Reigart's roar moveset, anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think the roar movesets are good. They're just too slow. Let's go to Major Bud. Lank, thanks so much for the raid as well, dude. How's your stream, man? Okay, so... this won't be over 40 poise damage on Giant Hunt, but... 600 poise... Wait. Yeah, poise damage, motion value. And what is the base poise damage of the weapon? Or yeah. Okay, so it's 5. So, I mean, it's still not bad. Especially because this R2 is unusable. So, I like the sound of Giant Hunt. I haven't done a Giant Hunt no-hit run before. I feel like that could be fun, dude. Oh, yeah, it's still Dark Souls 3. True. At least I don't think I've done a Giant Hunt no-hit. Your talisman works on skills? Yeah, any counter hit. So, what would be the build? Simply like this, then? 45 runs deep. If something sounds fun, you run with it. I don't know. Is Spear Talisman the play on this thing? It's probably not, though. But then what else do I go with? Just the Soar Seal? It's so funny how some runs are Piercing Fang. What if we go Impaling Thrust even, dude? Can you put that on this thing? Hmm. So I guess it's the same. Impaling Thrust on a halberd is still 30. Quality source. No, it's not quality. It's pure dex, this thing. Impaling. What about Piercing Fang is the same. So I mean they're all 30 poise damage. But which one should I go with? I don't know. I have not done a Giant Hunt run yet. But I also haven't done Piercing Fang. I also haven't done Impaling Thrust. They all sound pretty good. I wonder which one's the fastest. Which one hits the hard? Like, surely Giant Hunt is the hardest, right? Yeah, Giant Hunt. Impaling's the weakest, but it's also probably the fastest. Or wait. Yeah, Impaling's the weakest. Yeah, use them all. Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Frozen Needle was Impaling Thrust, so I shouldn't go with it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so Piercing Fang is from where again? You have to kill oh, it's from Bernal, really? No. Yeah, you gotta kill Yura. Yeah, that's what I thought. And we could just spinning chain him as well, so that works. Okay. Piercing Fang. I should also try Sword Dance. I haven't really tried Sword Dance all that much. Pretty easy to get it to. What's Sword Dance looking like? How much poise on it? Like, Sword Dance would be cool, but spinning weapon. Well, which one? I don't know. I do feel like we should go with one of these. I think we could go Piercing Fang, I guess. I just don't know the talisman setup. Like, there's not a very obvious talisman setup here. Which one? I wonder which one is faster between Giant Hunt and Piercing Fang. I don't have that info anywhere. Fang is cooler, you think? I don't know, dude. They're both pretty cool. They pretty much, like, Giant Hunt hits a little bit harder. But it has less range, I guess. But how important is range here? Probably pretty good. Yeah, let's go Piercing Fang, I guess. Sure. Honestly, easier to get because I can just Spinning Chain the NPC. And if that's the case, what buffs do I want to go on top? Do I just go, like, some Frost Grease, maybe? Nah, Fang should not be a stance skill. Yeah, but Spirit Talisman's useless. Jump attack's bad on this. I guess just Source Seal for more stamina. That's the only thing that makes sense. No, I don't think multi-hit's gonna be big with this either. It's not that fast. Okay. And then Physic would be Dex and stamina, I guess. Like, pretty simple build with this thing. Because we're never gonna use that charged R2. It's bad. It's bad charged R2. Unless we want to go... You know what? We should go Faith tier with Golden Vow then. If that's the case. If we really have nothing else to go in the Physic, then we should just go Faith and Golden Vow.
To stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden Lord.
We're going to need a Frenzy Stone. There's no way, right? Oh, that hits hard, though. Oh my god, we... Simple. It's quick. Beautiful.
A lord.
That was without Golden Vow even. Let me do that one more time. Yeah, we're never doing charge attacks with this thing. Are there any good Halberd R2s? Well, Golden Halberd and the Knight Rider Glaive, they all have the overhead, which is definitely better than this thing. But unless I've been sleeping on this R2, maybe. Maybe I've been sleeping on it, dude. But I don't think it's very good. Too slow. Well, yeah, Golem Halberd's not even a Halberd, though. But the Colossal that has the Serpent Hunter R2 for some reason.
To stand before the Elden Ring.
Some nice damage on this thing, dude.
What a sad state of
And the range is crazy.
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take my life.
Just blast him, dude.
In my bones, a tarnished.
All right, well, that looks good.
Become a lord.
I absolutely hate the Halberd jumping R1. Jumping R2 is okay. But I don't think it's fast enough to use on Horlu, but let me go see again. This is looking like this is going to be a lot of damage on this. Wait, I have 98 dex? Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we're gonna go spell Golden Vow as well, and it's gonna be even better. And it's only 3 extra faith to go with Howl, so I may as well, right? But it's kind of slow. Howl's a little slow to get. But I guess I will. What is Radagon's Pierce resist? It's got to be the highest, right? Yeah. Well, actually, I guess it's not as high as, but... Okay. 35 Pierce, but it's also 35 Standard as well. Only Strike. Only Strike, that's good. All right, let's just see what we're working with here. And I want to see if this jumping R2... Well, I know for a fact it is fast enough, but I thought you had to early jump for it to be in time, which kind of scares me. I don't like early jumps. Kind of like Greatsword. Greatsword jumping R1 is like, it's technically fast enough, but if you jump late on the stomp, then you get smoked. I don't like that. Oh. Big hit, dude. I'm just wondering if we should go with some kind of grease on this run, though. Maybe it's like easily fast enough. Dude, this is so nice, actually. Yeah, Frost Grease makes sense. I just don't think we're ever gonna proc it. Oh, this is gonna be a sick build, dude. This is gonna be so easy. It might be one of the easiest runs that we've done. Piercing Fang, dude. I didn't realize it hits almost as hard as Giant Hunt does. Have just cursed the run? I don't think so, man. Not with something this good. The only problem is greases are just so bad in this game. Oh, dude, this is without buffs, man. Damage is insane. It doesn't take a lot of stamina either. I should not get countered. It would, but it's going to be too slow. It's going to be too slow. Always more of an Impaling Thrust guy. Yeah, Impaling Thrust is really good too, but it doesn't have the same damage. Like, it's just not as much damage, but it's faster and does more poise damage, so whatever that means. Hardest run left, I honestly feel, will be either the Shield DS2 run if I actually do it. Like, it might be so bad that I don't do it. Or Magma Blade. See, that's what I mean right there. Like, see how close that is? Holy smokes, that does a lot of damage. See, and there it just wasn't fast enough. So that's what I'm saying with like an early jump on this attack. That's why I don't do it with halberds. If I was doing a casual playthrough, I would. Not with this though. All right. Should be good to go, I think. This is going to be a fun one, dude. And yeah, if I remember correctly, it's the exact same thing with greatswords. Like, they're just a little bit too slow. If you jump a bit late on it, then you're not in time to roll. And that's why I just don't risk it. Okay, the name for this one is obvious. Guardian. Obvious name. Okay, sure. Guardian 2. Guardian the second. The weapon is farmed, so I'm just going to start with it. Not actually farming.
The fallen leaves.
Yeah, I really have not used Piercing Fang all that much, dude. Because pretty much every time you'd use Piercing Fang, I've just used Giant Hunt. I mean, Giant Hunt's probably better, but Piercing Fang I feel like is cooler. Maybe. Has more range on it. And it feels pretty damn fast. Okay, so probably the first thing to do is we'll go here. But yeah, you can, like, to answer your question, you can get the weapon early, but you gotta farm the Erdtree Guardians. Probably Weeping, I guess, is the fastest, or you can go to Caled. There's some, like, right here. There's some around the Erdtree here. Impaling Thrust better? You think? I feel like they're all pretty similar. They're all very similar in terms of their numbers. just impaling thrust does the least amount of damage. Yeah, so CE in the spreadsheet means that the requester is fine with me basically starting with the weapon immediately, or whatever it is, like starting with the setup. I usually don't follow it because it's more fun to not cheat stuff in. But it really just depends. I mean, in this case, I'm not going to farm for something, so... Oh, that's not going to work. I'm going to go farm for something. Now, I probably could just go kill the enemy for it, but... Who cares, man? Shmoopy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Dude, we should be able to finish 4 runs today. I think we should be able to finish this in time. Before I sleep. I'm feeling not so tired yet. Oh, I got the rune bonus. This could be a 4-run day, man. We've just gotten a lot of fairly easy runs. I guess that Witch's Lock run was not easy, though. That was actually a pretty tough one. Rip sleep schedule again. Yeah, I mean, I went to sleep at like 5 last night, dude. Oh, wow. That's not what I meant, but it might still work. No. Holy shit, dude. What is going on with this cheese? What am I doing here? What am I doing? That's not what I meant to do. My controls are all messed up. Because I just played DS3. But yeah, that Witch's Locks run was actually quite hard. Like, that was one of the tougher runs we've done. It just... I think the thing is, DS3 is quite a fair no-hit run. And if you just simply have the skill, it works, you know? Whereas with this game, certain weapons are really bad, and when the weapons are really bad, it's not like you just fight bosses for longer and that's it. It's like kills don't work anymore. Godskin Duo and fucking Fire Giant breaths you and all this crazy stuff, so quite annoying. Okay, so if I remember correctly, the flail is 18 dex. We're just gonna go flail. Flail Yura, I'm pretty sure it works fine. The more curve sword. I've used it, but I haven't done a full run with it. What did I think of the new DLC characters? I definitely think the girl looks really cool. The scholar or whatever looks a little, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna try them both out tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be Night Rain DLC day, basically. Probably not gonna do any runs, although maybe I can get a run in before it comes out. But yeah, I don't know. Scholar looks meh. The other one looks pretty cool, I think. Gotta love the flail.
I must not die.
Well, you did. All right. There is our build, just like that. Completed, pretty much. At least we got the weapon, we got the Ash of War. Now we go upgrade and get Warrior Jar Shard. So I'll go get that right now, actually. I love these runs when they just have a nice, simple setup like this. Just go get the weapon, or start out with the weapon, I guess, in this case, but go grab the Ash of War, upgrade to +12, and just start killing stuff, dude. Not quite the same as DS3 pace, but it's pretty good for this game. I meant to swap the Ash of War out.
My thanks.
Is this going to be fine? I don't know.
So that... Well, I...
What are you playing?
Wait. I see it now. Humans all lose their wits eventually.
Oh.
And there's nothing left to say,
Really?
except...
I am Iron Fist Alexander, the great Jar warrior.
He's kind of smoking me.
How could this...
He's tanking it, dude.
Was my whole existence just a crock?
Go here. Too bad he has one of the most useful talismans in the game, huh? And you gotta kill him for it. He doesn't just give it to you. Too bad for him. I mean, they definitely did that on purpose, man. Came back at the perfect time. Not in the middle of a Yorm fight. It's so funny. He goes in front of the speaker and then I just can't hear the game anymore. Completely. Too much fur, dude. Yeah, almost all the DLC boss on the DS3 run, but then Gravetender happened. And Gravetender, especially when you can't backstab, is a real problem. And yeah, he also kind of memed me a little bit when I was trying to do the cheese. So kind of unlucky, but I was just waiting to get hit so we could start up the next run anyways. Because that weapon, it was cool. I mean, it was cool on Frida. Very bad on Cinder. And what else? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should have just skipped Gravetender and only done the good bosses. You know, do Madir, do Gale, and Demon Princes, and then just leave it at that. Just skip all the NPCs, basically. Probably what I should have done. But yeah, we did an all bosses base game hit list with it, so that's pretty good. It's not bad. Every run be uploaded somewhere? That's the plan. There have been 2 runs so far that have been cut off on the YouTube VOD because I forgot to restart it in time. Like one of them basically half the run got cut out in it was the Dark Souls 2 Hex run. I'll have to highlight that on Twitch, and then the other one was the very end of the Bastard Sword run got cut off. But honestly, that run was cool. It was a really good weapon, but we've done so many great swords that I feel like it just doesn't matter. All right, let's go take out the Crystallion. Very bad first fate Nameless King. Yeah, magically better when I actually remember to use the upgraded one. Yep. Any drip suggestions for this run? Wait, what is the... Should we go Guardian? I mean, probably. The full bloom? I mean... Let me see if that's getting in the way. What do we think? Full bloom? No, it's not an ER tool thing. It's a separate mod. Yeah, it's a little distracting. We'll have to see when we're actually in a boss fight, though. Yeah, I'm thinking that's gonna be a little too distracting. Maybe. No. I can go with the less distracting version, but let's just do a bit of gameplay with this and see, I guess. See what we're looking at. How do you actually get the full bloom? Is it just farmed from some like guys in Lane Dell? Yeah, I'm sure it's got a 0.5% drop rate as well. Classic. Yeah, the armor does make your flask better. So people use it in PvP a lot. Like if you're really tryharding. Which is the only way to do it. But, well, it's not like we're actually wearing the armor, though. It's just how we look. Like, I don't actually get the health benefit. It also makes your fire regen really bad, so it's not like you just keep it on. Or I think it's basically like minus 10 to fire or something. Yeah, it does stack with Flask Talisman as well. Yep. Alright, let's see it on this boss. Or maybe not see it. Like, I just have the bosses gone. Oh, that range is just so nice, dude. Love that range. The mod is just, it's Transmogrify Armor Elden Ring mod. I don't know what it's actually called, but... Yeah, oh, yeah, there it is. Forgot we had that command. I'll just switch to the normal Guardian, I think. I don't think we need to go full bloom. Yeah, it's kind of like Xanthus Crown, yeah. Similar feel. Yeah, we'll just go with the normal. A little less distracting. Doesn't look as fancy, though. Beebski, how's it going, dude? How's it going, crying friend? Another run with no socks on. Because we did the Sanguine Noble. Although, actually, I guess I swapped. I guess I swapped to Ansbach, which looked cooler, but... Do I like Elden Ring's end of chain attacks? I do. Yeah, I do, for sure. It just prevents the R1 spam as much. And I think it's more interesting. No, actually, maybe I didn't need the dagger. If we're going to go with Golden Vow Incant, probably could have skipped that.
You're no match loud, you're...
Maybe we should have taken off the infusion. Doesn't matter. All right, so we have that. We're pretty much good to go, dude. I think it's just Golden Vow and maybe the Faith tier and the Dex tier now. That's it. We are good to go. Dead Shredder, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I'm probably going to be going a couple more hours. And it hasn't, like, I haven't even been back for 12 hours yet. It's only been 11. Pretty much the minimum I've gone for this marathon is, I want to say, like 13. Usually we've probably been averaging about 14 and a half maybe. But tonight I kind of want to end a bit sooner, or go to sleep a bit sooner, because I probably should. But we can definitely finish this run. I'm also gonna have to restart the YouTube stream, so I cannot forget to do that. Because if I don't, then this run is getting lost. Or at least part of it. Alright, Golden Bow. Get the Dex tier. We have 6 runs left. If we do them all. Where am I going? The wrong way? 6 runs left. But I'm not sure about that DS2 shield run, though. Like, that one might be... pretty insane that you can just do that. Christian Fang Grey Katana. Do you know how much poise damage that does? Does it get to 30? Oh, on a Grey Katana it probably does, I guess, yeah. Well, so for the runner quest, if runs are just too bad or too boring or whatever, if I don't want to do it for some reason, then I'm just not going to do it, simply. And the DS2 shield run might kind of suck. I'm going to test it out. When we roll it, I'll test it out. I'll at least test it and see what it's like. There have been a few runs so far that I've done that, where it's like, I'm just not going to do this. And then I just don't. So... because yeah, people can request anything, but that doesn't mean I'll do what they say. You know? It doesn't mean I'll do anything. It means they can request anything, and then I can just refund if it's too bad. Although I do feel like we should finish 50 runs because... well, I mean, I think we've actually done less than 50, technically, or some older runs were added to the list, I believe. I'd have to check again. Okay, you know what? We need one more thing. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna... when we finish, I'm gonna go try a run with it, the Soldering Iron, and see how it works. I may as well, right? It's gonna be miserable, but... just give it one try. One try. But you know what, though? The Cinder that we just had on the whip run, I kind of feel like Soldering Iron's not even that bad. So, no, you don't have to resubmit it. I'm just going to try it. I mean, the requests are closed anyways. All right, we are ready to go. What if I should get the Shackle on this run? I'm just going to get the Shackle. Why not? Let's do it. Crescent Halberd run with greases. I have used that. I did when I did an arcane only run. I used Crescent Axe and Halberd. I didn't test it enough though to see if it was really that good. Yeah, greases are definitely just not as good in this game. Like it's a number issue. Like they just don't have a big enough number. The status greases are good, though. Status ones are good. The actual raw damage ones are not good. Way better off just going with something like a self-buff, Sacred Blade type thing. Way better. I'm going to take a pretty long break after Marathon, yeah. Probably a good 3 weeks, I'm guessing. I'll probably come back after Christmas, something like that. So whatever that works out to be. Or, well, 3 weeks would be... around New Year's, I guess. DS2 shield for DS2 ladle. I've actually already did that. But it wasn't... The ladle run was... The request said to go mundane and just start at max level. So, so that's what I did. Wasn't quite a normal... Like, I wouldn't do a normal... Oh. Normal ladle run, obviously.
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
All right, buddy. What's happening?
Wait,
Oh.
please. I surrender.
One hit with that piercing fang and he's begging, dude.
What a shit show.
Big rune usage here. I'm not gonna have enough money for the shackle, but it's fine. We can get it from Morgott. I also kind of like when you kill Patches, you get 3 gold foots from him. No, we're not going Cragblade. We're going Piercing Fang. And yeah, I just don't know if it's worth putting greases on top of this. I don't think it is, dude. Just doesn't really do anything. Add a couple damage per hit. Probably not going to change any boss fight. Come back January 5th? Why? What's that? It's well, it'd definitely be before that. Probably not looking forward to Switch controller for Duskwall. Well, I don't even know if I'm going to play it, to be honest. The game doesn't... Oh. The game doesn't really sound that great to me. Or just... I just don't understand it, I guess. So... Yeah, and I can also just use 8-bit Do controller, yeah. True. Wait, why do you say I'll definitely play it? When have I ever played something that I said I was going to play? Kind of like the fast R1s of this thing, dude.
Skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
It's not bad.
Tarnished.
I don't mind that. I have to play all the Miyazaki games. Well, I simply don't, though. I have not done that. I haven't played Armored Core. I haven't played Kingsfield. I haven't played... Well, I don't know if those are Miyazaki games, I guess. Well, definitely Armored Core is, right? Which I haven't played. I don't play games because it's Miyazaki. I play games because they look good to me, pretty much. Go here. First time seeing this weapon two-handed. What's the one-handed moveset even? Why would you not two-hand this thing? Ah, shield poke. That makes sense. Well, Piercing Fang seems pretty good. So far. Does a little bit of damage. Has a little bit of range on it. Also, a little bit of poise damage. Damn, dude. I mean, this should script Elden Beast easily, right? Now, you can shield poke with halberds, no? Oh, just kidding. Oh, just... no, you can't. But no, it is a halberd. I kind of thought it was a spear at first. Just when I saw the request, I was like, oh, the Guardian Swordspear. Surely that's a spear. More dex. That's all we do. Just pure dex on this. I don't even know if we really need a lot of stamina because...
You there? Come over fast.
Man, it really hits hard for how fast it is.
You wretch.
Damn. Yeah, welcome to Souls, where they very rarely sometimes name weapons not what they actually are. In Dark Souls 3, you got the Split Leaf Greatsword, which is literally a halberd. This thing says it's a sword spear and it's a halberd. There are a lot more. I can't think of more, though. The greatsword is not a greatsword. It's a colossal weapon. Yeah, the scythe in DS2 is a halberd. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I think the crescent axe in DS3 is also a halberd, isn't it? Can't remember. I think so. I can't remember if that's what it's called, though. Yeah, torch bowl, not a torch. There are certainly way more than that. Our knight short sword is the dagger. Well, that, I mean, to be fair, a short sword is pretty much a dagger. But short sword is a long sword, that's true. Or straight sword. But that one also, I mean, that one's kind of borderline, though. I can accept that one. That's an insane Souls trivia question. How many, or name 5 weapons that are called, or something in a certain weapon class that are not, that are named some other weapon class, you know? That's kind of hard to... Name 5 weapons that are in a weapon class that has a different weapon class in its name. Yeah, I guess any colossal. Yeah, I guess most of the colossal just say greatsword. That's true. I think Impaling Thrust is faster than Piercing Fang, but... I mean, I'm fairly certain that's the case. But I'm not 100% certain. Definitely the coolest fashion on any run we've done so far is the Radan armor. Young Lion set with Radan swords. That was so sick, dude. I mean, this fashion... Meh. Not the best. It's accurate, but... Not the best I've seen. Eggs, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Some interesting lighting in here. Ah. There's no meme. Kind of some bad RNG there. Oh, look at the counter hit, dude. That's where Spear Talisman comes in, but I don't think with that speed of attack we're gonna get that many counter hits. So that's why I definitely don't think Spear Talisman's the play here. But when you get that nice counter hit, still pretty big. Still quite big. Oh yeah, young line armor is like easily better than the normal Redan armor. It's not even close, dude. Not even close. No contest. Unaltered beast armor and consort mask. Really? Can't imagine it. Like, it doesn't sound like it would look that good, but... D-Hib, how's it going, dude? Oh, yep. See, this is what I'm talking about. We got that lighting again here. Kind of weird Stormveil lighting where it looks super bright, but the sky is dark and it is nighttime. But it looks like there's someone shining a flashlight over here. There's a flashlight coming from that direction. Yeah, I did say flashlight, didn't I? Yeah, a flashlight coming from that direction. Definitely. No, I think that's just a weather thing. Like, we've seen it a few times during this. Yeah, when that happens. All right, shall we go howl? Why not? We've already got the faith, so... Does seem like on runs that don't have a lot of... You know, on runs that aren't a charge attack build, then you pretty much can just go howl and it's no problem, you know? Unless there's some other physic tier that makes sense, but usually there just isn't. I mean, we could go stamina, but howl is definitely better. And it's not that much slower to go get it. Look it up on your school computer. That's good advice. I guess the only thing is getting Howl takes longer. Doing this in 120 FPS is most definitely harder. You just really slip right off this shoulder. Quite annoying. No, I do not smoke. Even though yesterday I said I was going for a 1-hour smoke break, that was just a joke. Believe it or not. Yeah, sure it was. Not sure why I'm resting, I guess. Howl's also riskier to get than Flame Grant Me Strength. Because there is potential to get hit here, and I think I did lose one run at one point, but... I think the mask on this armor looks pretty cool. Yeah, I was kind of slow there. Surely it's fine. Thoughts on Vike Spear? I feel like it's really bad. Terrible weapon. PvP weapon only, pretty much. AJ, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. PvP only. Vike Spear is... I mean, it could be fun on Gideon, I guess, but that's quite a low bar. Very low bar. But no, surely it's the best weapon in the game, actually. I take that back. It's actually the best weapon in the game. What's on Commander Standard? That's also pretty much a garbage weapon. I used to, honestly, I thought for a while it was good. It would be a good no-hit weapon because... Well, I remember when they nerfed... the Knight's Resolve bug, when they fixed that bug, and I wasn't using it with Sword Knight and Flame anymore for no hit. I was trying to think of a weapon to use as a replacement, and I really thought like it had to be a Somber because smithing stones were too expensive to upgrade and too much work, even though it's not the case. This was right after the game came out, pretty much like a month or two after. So I was trying to think what weapon to use, and I was like, oh, Commander Standard. I mean, it's got that big buff on it. Like, surely it's good. It's a Somber. And it is real fucking bad. Very bad weapon. Pretty much only useful for the buff. It's got good range, though. Does have that. But no, it's a bad weapon. Horrible. Actually, Resi said Vike Spear #1. Yep, surely that's true. Surely true and correct and fact. Which day is it? We are currently on day 22 of the marathon. My longest marathon stream before this was... Oops. Fuck. I think I have extra time here. I want to say it was like 5 days, maybe. Definitely get some counter hits during this. Oh. You're kidding me. Oh. He must have eaten the stun. There's no way. 1 HP in Dream. Was he so rage bait? I don't know if that's true. I mean, that might be true. Certainly possible, but I don't think so, dude. Because the only people that are getting rage baited by that are people who actually know the game, which is not to sound like super elitist or something, but most people who play these games don't really know them inside and out, right? So when you've only done a playthrough of the game, it's like, oh, a weapon tier list. Let's see what's on here. Like, you're not really going to know. And that's most players. So I don't think it's rage bait. I think it's more just like a totally subjective what weapon I like the most type of list, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But to call it the best weapon in the game is obviously just not even like there's no perspective you could look at it where it's the best weapon in the game, except for maybe you could try to say it's good in PvP. That's the only possible way. But even then, it's like I don't know. More decks. Simply. Did I go Blue Dancer? I must have, right? So that's pretty much the last talisman we need. Go get it later. But yeah, self-damage isn't a hit. So, like, the only bad part about proccing myself was that I had to heal and drink, basically. Something disconnected, and I'm not sure what it was. I genuinely have no idea what that was, dude. That's weird. What the hell? Okay. I was wondering if a cat was biting a wire or something, dude, but... Interesting. What could that have possibly been? I genuinely have no idea what that was. No idea what that could have been, even. Because everything still was working. So whatever it was, I guess, came back. Yeah, Bluetooth flashlight disconnected. Yep. I mean, I think it was my gaming PC that did that. I don't actually know for sure, though. Bonk. Wow. What a kill for a plus 12 that is, man. Damn. That's a crazy plus 12 kill right there. That's pretty insane, dude. Not many weapons can do that at plus 12. Carrying Sovereignty can, I guess, but... not really a weapon, though. I wanted to get the Shackle and the Goldfoots. Yep, DTS Pierce is also good on him, so that helps, for sure. Pretty good damage. Yeah, Piercing Fang is really strong. This is a great weapon for it too. Because it's a pure dex weapon and it's got the keen. Piercing Fang makes it have a ton of range. 30 poise damage is always a nice breakpoint to hit as well, because Elden Beast is I guess 5 hit. It's got 150, so 5 hit poise break. which I feel like we should be able to do before he swims away easily. Like, that's an easy script Elden Beast, I think. And then you get some counter hits in there with the poke. Perfect, dude. Dude, Fortisax is not a cool boss in any way. Well, okay, he might look cool. Except for when he does the Death Blight lightning attack. If he's not doing that, he's just walking at you at a weird angle. And that's pretty much it. He's walking at you at a weird angle, making you have to run away because of the lightning AoE, and... Terrible boss. Horrible boss, dude. Oh, yeah, Senisax is certainly worse than Fortisax. Yeah. Senisax is brutal, dude. Just so bad. Perfectly sums up the DLC, I feel like. At least, well, maybe not perfectly, but like, oh, let's make it do more stuff. Let's put big AoEs on everything and call it a day. Nice one. Yeah, surely no sleep December, dude. I'm gonna have the best sleep of my life after this marathon's done. Because I don't think I've had a proper good sleep pretty much. Well, maybe once. I had that insane 12-hour sleep during the marathon, but aside from that, it's not that I'm sleep deprived, but I've been getting less sleep than I normally do, and it's also just not as restful sleep because of, you know, the stream being on and stuff. And, you know, I also don't really have, like, I kind of just head right to bed, or I try to, and I'm still in no hit mode, kind of. I'm not rested. Oh, you have enough money? Okay, good. Yeah, I'm going to take a break for most of the rest of the month, yeah. And probably what I'm going to be doing off stream is just practicing Bloodborne or Chalices. That's the plan. Bloodborne Chalices. I've made very good progress on that run. I've completed the Chalices with only one hit, but I still need to de-rest the base game too. Or like the base plus DLC run. Shouldn't take too long to get that. And then after I do that, practice on stream. Nah, I'm not. Dude, no way. Bloodborne, I think, is, I want to say it's like 4 and a bit hours, maybe? Actually, not as long as you would think it is. You know, the 53 bosses in the run, I'm pretty sure it's around 4 to 4.5 hours. If I'm remembering correctly. Not that bad. Now, what is bad is some of the bosses in the Chalices. That's what's bad. You got a duo NPC fight, and this isn't Elden Ring where you go in with Sacred Relic Sword and blast them. We have a shit NPC fight with 2 of them. We have an insanely scuffed, headless, bloodletting beast, who is just the most scuffed boss in all of Souls, potentially. What else we got? I feel like that's it. The rest of the bosses are honestly okay. I mean, well, okay, the Yharnam Queen is terrible also. Such a meme fight, but there's a consistent backstab loop that I've got, so. The Watchdog, I have a script for both of them, so the Watchdogs are good. Yeah, I found a nice script for the second tanky Watchdog. Honestly, the scariest boss... Well, and you know what? There's also the... Pthumerian Descendant. That guy's fucking scary, man. Any good Chalice boss fight? There's maybe 1 or 2. But yeah, the majority of the bosses in Chalices are pretty much garbage. Pthumerian Descendant is cool, but for no hit, he's kind of a nightmare a little bit. In my opinion, by far the best boss in the Chalices is the Thumerian Elder. That guy is actually worth fighting. The rest of the bosses and chalices are just simply not worth fighting. Oh, you know what? Actually, I will say the abhorrent beasts are kind of cool. I don't mind those guys. Although they are a little janky as well. But so many Bloodborne bosses are. So. Yeah, the emulator's great, dude. It's so good. And that's why I'm running Bloodborne. That's the only reason. If it was, you know, if I couldn't play it at 60 FPS on console with B jump fix or just like L3 jump, I simply would just exclude Bloodborne from the run. There's just no way I'd do it. But I'm kind of happy that I am not excluding it because not that it's the most fun run ever or anything. It's actually not. But just the marathon run seems more complete with Bloodborne because it is definitely a Souls game. Yeah, like I said, the Watchdog, the Fire Dog, I've got scripts for both. The first one's super weak. The second one, I have a nice kill for. So yeah, but by far the scariest boss is the Headless Bloodletting Beast. That guy is so scuffed, man. Terrible arena. It's so small. Absolutely tiny arena, and his moves are just garbage. Yeah. Very scuffed fight. And that's the problem. The arena, it's such a positional fight that when he goes against the wall, things go real bad very quickly. And unfortunately, he's very late in the chalices. And the way chalices are set up, you can't really just go like, oh, I'm going to go fight this late game chalice boss first because they're scary to me, like you can in this game. Because that's what I do in this game. I try to front load all the scary bosses so that the end of the run's pretty chill. Bonk. Wait, I forgot bonk is bad luck to say on hitless runs, dude. Man, that's a lot of damage. For only, like, we're only plus 12, bro. What the hell is that damage? Oh my lord. It's only a plus 12, man. Good lord. Yeah, so you can't just put the scary bosses earlier in the run. You got to do them later because of how the chalices progress. So, yeah, not great. Not great to do Headless Bloodletting Beast 3.5 hours into the run. That's just how it is, I guess. I do feel like there's a potential cheese for that boss because of how broken its AI is. Very oftentimes in the fight, it'll just simply sit there and do nothing. And I think that's, like, maybe it's because it's headless. Maybe they try to make that a mechanic or something, but sometimes you're just sitting right in front of him and he'll just sit there. And I don't know. The problem is Bloodborne doesn't give you a lot of tools to work with. You know, there isn't rot in that game. There's no storyteller staff. There's not really much to work with, so hard to cheese stuff. Yeah, I think the right way to do it is to do the normal all bosses run with the DLC and then go chalices after, because you need some form of range basically to kill stuff. The first and only run that's ever been done was with an arcane build, and that works, but definitely the best build is blood tinge, and then you could just shoot everybody, and it's pretty chill like that. Most of the running sections are, until you get with the spider spawners and stuff. I did get the shackle, yeah. I did indeed. Palace Parlat BL4. Oh yeah, that sounds real bad, dude. I don't know any of that Parl moveset, dude, at all. And I should probably learn it because, you know, just in case the fight goes wrong. I do Lorien Darkbeast as a final boss in that run. And it is scripted, but I should probably learn it just in case I mess up. But honestly, the way I'd mess it up isn't by messing up the script. It's by missing the roll at the start. That's probably how I would die, I'm guessing. So if I mess up the roll, then it doesn't matter. Already dead. He's gonna like one-shot this guy, I feel like, dude. Did DS2 and DS3 get newer 60 FPS versions at some point? No. They did not. Bonk. All right, there we go. Build is pretty much complete. Well, this is not going to be fair to Morgott. This will be a little unfair for him. The stab? Yeah, but it's not as cool to say stab when you stab someone. But it's cool to say bonk when you bonk someone. Yeah, this damage is insane already, dude. I mean, we are going Golden Bow and Howl, so that's part of it. But this poor Morgott, dude, is about to get obliterated. Yeah, I guess I could say poke, but I feel like poke is more when you're using a tiny poking weapon. He's so injured he doesn't even know he's supposed to go into phase 2 yet. That's how much damage we just dealt. Doesn't even know yet. Just moan when you stab. No, but poke is definitely, when I was going Clean Rot Knight sword, that's definitely poke. But this thing hits too hard to say poke. Yeah, that actually is a thing that happens with Morgott, though. When he's a low enough HP threshold to go into phase 2, after a riposte, as long as you attack him fast enough, he'll stay in phase 1. Because he needs a hit that has hit stun on him when he's not in that recovery animation. Put him into phase 2. And so that's how the square off stun lock loop works on him. And he just never goes into phase 2 because, you know, the square off does 40 poise damage when he's getting up, but it's fast enough that it doesn't hit him, force him into phase 2, and then the next hit poise breaks him, which takes priority over the phase 2 stun he has, and then you just loop that over and over again.
Hello again.
So.
Allow me, you are unable, prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Well, this is a pretty solid build so far. Very simple. We're not doing anything insane here. Simple yet effective. Just high damage. I'd have to go back to the grace. It's because I cheat all those graces in at the start of these runs. And so we never talk to Melina, and we have to talk to her to do all this quest stuff. So I'm sure there's some flag I can enable, or some set of flags I can enable for the whole quest line, but I was too lazy to check, so. What do you mean fake armor? Armor? Well, I'm not actually wearing any armor right now. This right here is a mod. Transmogrify armor mod. That lets us look like we're wearing armor, but we're not. And so yeah, you can put on any armor. Like I can put on this, and it still looks like I'm wearing the Guardian or Tree Guardian set. So yeah, it's quite nice if you wanted to go a different fashion. For hitless, wearing armor is very annoying because it makes us mid-roll. And so this is definitely the way to do it. Because armor has no effect on the run. Unless it's to buff us, right? If I go jump attack armor set or something. But the actual visual doesn't matter, so. Pretty cool looking weapon as well. Cool design on it. Look at that deck scaling. Not bad for a plus 12. Keep forgetting it's plus 12 at this point. Yeah, this is it's a farmed weapon. I wonder what the best piercing fang weapon is that you could use for no hit that's not farmed. You definitely want to go with something that has 30 poise damage on it. I'm not sure if katanas hit that. They might. I'm also not sure if, like spears probably do. Well, the sword lance, but you're not going to do that for a no hit run on any percent. Can't you also put on like great spears? Could I put on the lance? Because that would be pretty good, dude. Oh, katana is 30. Okay. So yeah, you could just go katana then. I don't think it would hit this hard though. Deals 36 instead. Is that useful to get to that? 36. I mean, yeah, I guess you could do like 2 piercing fang plus a jump attack, and that's a poise break. Although this might be a poise break as well with a jumping R2. It's over 10 poise damage. Or no, I guess it'd have to be 20, so never mind. Yeah, so you know what? That'd be pretty cool actually on the lance maybe. You just get a limb grave. Because it's got the jump pokes, which I actually quite like on Godfrey. Big counter hits. Yeah, that'd be pretty damn good, dude. It'd be quite good. Try DLC. I usually continue on these runs just until I get hit. So the goal is to do any percent, but once I finish any percent, then the run's completed. But I just keep going. Yeah, Knight Rider Glaive would be really good with that too. Basically, I mean, it basically would be the same as this, but maybe Knight Rider Glaive has better scaling than this thing. Strength. Strength is very valuable
Here's a
as a stat for no hit because, when you start the game, you get the 2-handed bonus. So. Madini. Surely said that right. Thanks for the 2-month prompt, dude. Modini, surely. I feel like we haven't done a somber or a smithing stone weapon in a while. All been sombers lately. How's it going, Cisco? All been sombers lately, I think. What is the last any percent in Elden Ring that we have? Can't remember what it is. Oh, yeah, the shield one. Yeah, that'll be... I don't know. We'll see about that one. That'll be interesting. That will be an interesting one. What would we go on it, though? What Ash of War? Fragblade? Or Impaling Thrust? Maybe that's the Impaling Thrust run, dude. I think that's fine. Wait, what do you mean by that, Peebo? Which run am I ending marathon with? Well, I'm not ending the marathon with Bloodborne. If that's what you're saying. It's probably just Bloodborne I'm gonna practice after the marathon's done. Well, do you mean, like, what am I gonna do after? But yeah, what I'm gonna do after is no-hit Bloodborne with Chalices, and then the reason I'm doing that run is to do the All Souls, All Bosses no-hit run, which is, I think, what, 371 bosses? Yeah, the final run, it'll just depend on what the wheel decides, I guess. Gotta see what the wheel decides. I don't think Frost Grease would have done anything so far, man. We've killed boss too quickly. Range is so nice here, dude. Bonk. Oh, look at the damage. Wait, I want to build up poise damage phase 2 here. Oh my lord, the damage is absolutely like, look how little health he's got. Oh, that was so risky, but oh my goodness, what a kill that was, dude. Damn. What a disgusting kill that was. I nearly went straight into that fire, but oh my. Yeah, nice poke in the eye as well. That's definitely one of the cleanest fire giants we've had so far. Dang, dude. It's ridiculous. But yeah, a little scary. I almost went straight into that fire. Yeah, pretty good build right here. I guess the one thing with this game and using an Ash of War like this is that we're not really using the weapon all that much. I have a little bit, but it's mostly been just Piercing Fang, but I still think that's fine. I don't really care that much. But that is a thing. Let's go here. Yeah, Piercing, dude, I honestly don't know if even Giant Hunt would have done that well there. I don't think it would have, dude. Ever do a Canada Elden Ring team race? Who would be on the team? Would you say? Because people have been asking me that a lot lately.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a cousin?
But no, I guess maybe. I would maybe do that, depending on what it is. Yeah, Chase is Canadian, but I don't know how he would fare in like some kind of speedrun race, though. Sure, he could do well, but not exactly a speedrunner. Yeah, XQC. Nah, he lives in US, doesn't he? That simply doesn't count. Gotta live in Canada only. That's the rule.
And I can also that you're not then. Why not? I am Carly. Goodbye.
Maybe.
All right, let's go to Farmazula.
Best nut ever.
A little hut. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. But yeah, Ain. Ain definitely would be there. Parky as well. But I don't really know many runners aside from that, I guess. I'm sure there are a bunch, though. We're still getting big scaling from decks here. I do want endurance eventually. Yeah, Aggie lives in Canada, but he was literally on the US team.
I have long observed
yesterday, whenever that was. So, but yeah, that's not happening.
Very well, let my hand.
Yeah, Squilla maybe if he was up for it, I guess. And like V-Sweat also is American now, I think. I mean, he's got to be. He's been living there for years, dude. Got to be. One endurance arm. Well, the nice thing about this is that we're actually at 23 endurance because we don't have a different talisman slot other than Sword Shield to put on with this build, really. Spear Talisman it's not going to be big with this. Especially because the actual attacks of the weapon aren't pierced for the most part. What is happening? He doesn't hear that? Surely no incident here. That weapon just doesn't make noise or what? But it's a thing. Certain weapons just don't make as much noise. I guess this is one of them. Like Bingo doesn't already have enough controversy? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Yeah, the thing is, I don't really like Team Bingo, to be honest. So, they actually are going to do some sort of another team format. Probably wouldn't be super into that. Yeah, definitely the chatters are going at each other during Bingo. It's kind of funny. Very funny. Yeah, definitely not everyone's as into some kind of environment like that, right? So it, people get upset and it's, not great. Which one am I buffing now? Should be a pretty easy kill here. Actually too much damage, man. I was scared to hit Apostle. God damn it. Well, there's going to be a lot of HP left here, but it should be fine. Like, it's killing them. It's actually just killing them too quickly. You want to deal a little bit less damage in this so that... Well, I guess it just simply doesn't matter, but... Simply doesn't matter. Oh, really? Damn. Yeah, yeah. Impaling Thrust does less damage than Piercing Fang does. And Giant Hunt does more than both of them. But I'm not sure on the actual like DPS of each one. I do feel like Impaling Thrust is great. All of those three are top tier Ashes of War, but the one issue you could maybe run into with Impaling Thrust is that it's too much poise damage for how much damage it does. What I mean by that, for a no hit at least, is that sometimes it's like the problem with the Grafted Dragon. That one-handed fist weapon, the damage it does is super low, but the poise damage is super high, so then you end up having some awkward situations on bosses where you kind of stun them too early, and then... Yeah, usually more poise damage is good, but it can just, for at least for hitless, it can make things a little bit more awkward. If that makes sense. I gotta restart YouTube stream, you guys. I'm gonna do it when we get to the next Grace, because this would 100% get cut off here. We have about 6 minutes left. Best dagger to use against Fire Giant. I mean, Reduvia was pretty good when I tried it, but Urge Steel is usually the answer. But like, you could just go Holy Urge Steel, and I'm sure it'd be fine. Sure, that would be all right. Okay, I'm gonna restart my YouTube stream, you guys.